hostess, but hey, everybody.
Hey
How is
y'all.
how is everybody doing?
Doing good, doing good.
I can't
All
complain.
right, all right, all right. That was my Kevin Hart impression, y'all. Shucks, y'all. We got some very important stuff we want to talk about first. The first thing we want to talk about before we get to the happy and fun and games. There's some situations going on, and we want everybody to understand none of the things that are being brought up about our brother RH is new. All this stuff is just old things that are being brought back to the attention, to the eye. So please, by all means, do not fall, in the trap of looking and commenting and going back and forth with these people. Just continue to ignore it, look over it, delete it, hide it. What did I say? Hide, delete, and block.
Yeah,
Because it's old. They're just trying to get attention for whatever new thing is coming up.
exactly.
He's moved on, trying to do more positive things. He's even started blocking negative people out of his comments. So if you see something, just ignore it. It's definitely not anything new because he is not bothering anyone, and he ain't going to take no damn lie detector test because he don't need to. So when you see that, ignore it. Just be like ha 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 and keep it pushing. There ain't no need for it. For what? For what? He was the victim. Why would he go take a lie detector test? Anywho, anybody want to say something on that, or did I miss something I said I wanted to say about it? No. Okay.
All know,
So
all know that you could take a lie detector test and pass it. It does
absolutely
not take a rocket scientist to pass it. How you think all these people got government jobs and they go in there and ask them if they ever smoked and they said no. They lying. So yes, it's easy to be a lie detective test. And it also goes according to the questions that you're asked. You
right.
can be asked specific questions in order to get your heart rate to move a different way or heart rate to beat faster. And that's how they tell you lying. So
Yep.
if you calm, you can go in there and take a lie detector test and you're gonna be fine. So him taking a lie detector test is not gonna change anything.
Right. Nothing at all. And then depending on how you think in your head to answer the lie detector test. So if somebody say, "Did you smoke? Have you ever smoked marijuana?" If somebody asks you that, and in your head you thinking, "No, I didn't smoke marijuana. I smoked weed. That's different." So no, I never smoked marijuana. No. You just might pass because the train of thought in your head and the process of you're not going to be elevated, and that's what I think. That's how some people were able to um 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 what do you call it, uh pass certain questions because of the way that they're asked and the way that they think about what's being asked. People can they pass it like that because we've seen some. So yeah, that stuff is crazy. And at the end of the day, are they admissible in the court of law?
No,
Okay, so therefore, the foolery that's around them. Okay, so we Trisha, I don't know why everybody they keep dropping out. I also want to. I was looking at this stuff, and there's a lot of stuff going on in this world today. People, we gotta love each other. You know, ignore all this craziness, this fighting, this bickering back and forth, and just love each other.
Right.
Uh, do I want to talk about the lady in Florida that we was just talking about? Do we want to talk about that briefly?
Yeah, we can discuss that.
Okay. Uh, there was a young lady in Florida. Her and her neighbor were having disputes back and forth, and so to speak, allegedly, because we were not there. Um, the lady's baby was playing on a property of some sort, and the neighbor told the baby to get off, and so to speak, the lady took the iPad and threw it at the baby's head, and allegedly the mother went over and the lady allegedly um, disarmed a weapon through the door, unaliving the lady.
Mm,
So, with that being said, it was very, very unnecessary.
mm.
It was.
Yeah.
So we just gotta watch it because she was in
Oh,
Florida.
okay.
This is a Florida case, so you know the stand your ground rule in Florida.
Right.
Um,
Right.
the victim that passed was black, and the victim that and the lady who shot her was white. So we just got to see how this thing play out because again, Florida is one of them tricky states. You don't know which way it's gonna go with the stand your ground rule.
Right. They've been having a lot going on in Florida lately.
Right. Yeah, Florida is very dangerous. My parents, man, that's a dangerous state. It's very
Well,
dangerous.
whatever you know, a lot of these states are getting dangerous. You know, you got a lot of carjacking going on in the Washington D.C. area. Kids are getting shot. You know, they just buried a 10-year-old and somebody at the grave shot got shot. So
Mm,
Mm.
it's just so much going on in the world, all this other stuff going back and forth with people on the internet that you don't know and probably would never see ever in life needs to stop. I mean, come on. We ain't got to
right.
love each other, but we got to learn how to agree to disagree. It's
Right.
not that
Right.
serious. I'm not going to go back and forth with somebody that I don't know about somebody else's business. You got too many
Hmm.
people invested in the lives of other people. And we got to be
Dangerously.
mindful that it's always three sides to a story.
Absolutely.
That's right.
Absolutely.
I mean, I wonder,
My
is there any way for us all to evolve as a whole? Like it's getting to a point in a time where it just seems like that's impossible. Like what is it that because we have so many answers all the time, but nothing ever seems to get necessarily better. Like I don't know. Like, is there something that we are missing, something that we're not understanding, something that's not being heard necessarily? What is it that we are missing that can resolve some of these things that occur?
self, self. Everybody has to take accountability for themselves and want to do better and want to stop.
Right. That's
That's
right.
it. That's it. Um, the man, that's yeah, that's about it because we were talking about this one day on our thing. A lot of times people end up doing stuff that they would not do because they're trying to prove something to people who do not care. So once they feel like they say it, they have to do it now. Like they
Right.
say, I'm gonna do this, if they do this, and then you can't control the other person, so they decide to do whatever they're going to do. Now, even though you would have never in a million years really did that, now you feel like you have to prove something to these people who don't care, so you can have your street cred or your respect or your whatever. Now you have to do it and follow through. You know,
Appear to
um,
change the mind. That's a
exactly.
strong form of peer pressure.
Yeah, and they call it respect. Um, you gonna respect? No, respect is earned, not given. For one, and I say that in this way. Yes, we are supposed to give adults and seniors and stuff respect, but in the same sense, they have to respect people as well. Because I've
Right.
seen a lot of things where older people are very disrespectful, very,
Right.
very disrespectful. So it doesn't just go for the younger people; it's just people in general.
Right.
People. So I don't know, sis. That's a hard one right there.
I think that reality has been something that everybody is kind of pushed aside, and everyone is trying to live in this in a false sense of self, basically, just like wanting to be something, so they carry themselves in a certain light, trying to be something, and not necessarily accepting themselves for who they are in the present.
Right.
And I think that contributes to a lot of things that go on. um we live in such a competitive society. Nobody wants to be, you know, embarrassed or wrong, or it's quite sad. We hold on to our egos and our pride and make mistakes that can't necessarily be uh
Undone.
changed, yeah, undone.
Yeah. Like I'll tell you, like when my kids were little, and this was a big thing. All the parents would go buy the kids the toy weapons and just different things like that. But in the process of buying them, there's a responsibility that goes with that, of teaching them that this is fake, this is not real, the difference. Because if they find a real one, how do they know that it's not a toy, so on and so forth.
Right,
So people used to, because I had boys, they used to always buy my boys, and I'm like, oh, no, 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 give me those. I would take them and I would put them in the top of the closet until I was able to be around them and teach them and show them, no, this is a toy. You don't play like the Nerfs and with the darts and all that kind of stuff,
right,
because they didn't, And the reason why I use that for an example, because I seen on the news where a little kid took one to school. This is
right,
like a little kindergartner. Like what in the first of all, why is he able to get that? You know what I'm saying?
right,
Second, second off, he knows how to use it. He knows what to do with it. Why was he not taught not to as well as to? And he might have been taught not to. You never know what was going on at the school. We can't say that far, but this is just a general thing. So it's like it's scary. It's scary. We
just the
are.
way that the children behave with that kind of stuff. Most of the time when I look at it, I just feel like as a whole, our imagination is no longer our own, because they all do they have similar behaviors with those things. And
Yeah.
it's like, it's it's somebody else's imagination, and you're portraying it in your own life.
Yeah. Not only that, that's why it's very important for people like influencers and different things to watch what they're doing,
Right,
because whether it's rated, only for people over 18 or whatever, all kids have phones these days. My kids have phones at a very young age, so they all have it. Yes, we try to control it and watch them, but kids are smarter than we think, and people do not give young children credit to what they can see, what they can do, and what they know.
right.
And so the learning and the teaching starts early, 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 early.
Yeah, we have to definitely make a turnaround. And I think that, honestly, I think that um a lot of people forget that even us adults, we are the most crucial part of teaching children. And I think that we forget that we're to continue to learn, because um I feel like, how can you teach the child something that you have not learned? And
Yeah,
even if you think you've learned it, what's wrong with relearning? I feel like this: every day that we are here is another day that we have to
Get it
make
right.
it to heaven. So basically, you haven't made it yet. So every day is an opportunity for you to learn more, to progress more, to evolve more. And the day that you don't take advantage of that is the day that you've lost a chance to get closer to heaven.
Exactly. I mean, in
hmm
today's society, parents want to be their kids' friends.
Mm,
Right.
No,
mm,
you still
right.
have to be a parent. You could be their friend when it's necessary, but you cannot be a friend when they really need a parent. You know what I'm saying? So, growing up, we could never sit in a conversation with our parents when they had company in a room. As a
Hmm.
child, you open up your mouth while adults are talking, you're going to get slapped.
Period.
Period. We got to learn that these children are not our friends. They are our kids. And as parents, it's your duty to raise your child to be a grown up. Because eventually they're going to be grown and they're going to have to leave your house. And if we are friends, what do you think they're going to do out there in the world? So while we're talking about kids, nobody want to talk about these 30 kids that vanished in Cleveland within the
Mm.
last 2 weeks. 2 weeks, 30 kids are missing and nobody's talking about it. You know why?
Wow. When did this happen?
The last 2 weeks. It started between, well, it's not the last 2 weeks, but in a 2 week period. It started
Right.
May the 2nd to May the 16th. 30
Wow.
kids are missing and nobody's talking about it.
You know what's strange to me? One day I was scrolling on Facebook and I saw a neighborhood in an uproar. Somebody's child went missing and they located, well, they had some suspense about this abandoned house in the neighborhood. It was a low poverty neighborhood. And the police came and they were sneaking the children out the back of the house into a van. It was children inside of the abandoned home, and they were sneaking
Wow.
them into a van. And after I saw that video, it was completely gone from the internet. And I found that to be very strange.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a lot of things that we could be talking about that we not talking about, you
Right,
know? It's a lot of things in the world that's going on that we should be talking about. Put it out
Yeah.
there. Forget all of that other drama. We past that. Let them people live. Let them live. I'm
right,
sick of it. I don't want to turn on Facebook and see that.
right,
You
Done.
know, I don't want to turn on that. I need to know what's going on in the real world because this is the
right.
Facebook world. I need to know what's going on in the real world. People need to be talking about this stuff.
I
These
think
Absolutely.
kids
I
missing.
think what needs to happen is everybody has to relearn what evolution actually is. Because I mean, we have to evolve from this point. It's very destructive, and it comes with the change of mind. It comes with the change of what we thought to be or what we may consider normal. It comes with the change in some aspects of tradition. It comes, and it starts with self. Usually with me, because this is my understanding, and this is what I tell people. Um, if you want change, sometimes you can't bring the understanding of what you had once before with you. You have to change your mind about that as well. A lot of people
Ti-
aren't necessarily ready for that.
Times are not the same as they were back in the day, so we can't live off of that. The times have to be, we have to catch up with what's going on today so we know how
Right,
to react without anger, without hate, without destruction. We have to learn how to react because the things that are happening now are 100 times worse than they used to be.
right,
So, it's a lot of teaching that needs to go on and learning. That's why we said if they don't know these things are happening, how can they learn from them? So you are absolutely right, Tigapoo. We do need to start talking about this stuff because Man, that is sick because that could have been any one of our children, grandchildren,
Right.
cousins, anybody. That could have been anyone in our family that that happened to. So you are absolutely correct. These are things that need, like for instance, the people that were going over to another state and disappear. People like, I'll give you one that close catch here in Las Vegas. This is why I stopped going places. A lady came for a visit with her family. Her mother hooked her up with some guy. Her and the guy left, went to a hotel. They have her on camera leaving the hotel, but after she walked out those doors, she just completely vanished.
Oh
She
wow.
and nobody has seen her. Nobody knows where she is. But here's the kicker. There are cameras everywhere where she was. There are
Oh,
cameras that can follow you from the time you walk there to the time you lay down and go to sleep in your bed. So the fact that she just completely vanished was beyond me. And I was like, I'm not doing it. I'm not going nowhere. I'm done. Forget that. Not by myself because this is crazy. So people don't and man, and then you see all the women and the men and the people letting their kids go out to play by themselves. The women are going in dark places. People have to understand this is not the world we used to. This isn't no. This is the same world, but people are not the same as they used to be before. So things are much more dangerous now than they have ever been, and it continues to get worse and worse and worse.
so do we figure out what it is that is making them more dangerous, or do we I mean, what do we do? Because me personally, I feel like the change can come in the minds of the ones that do wrong before, we shuttle out, because we're hiding from the things that are happening. Because I do it too. Like, I definitely get away from the world, but is that resolving anything?
No, it's not just us getting away. No, if we can't speak for others, that's why I said it has to start with self. And I think not knowing and hiding things and not putting information out there and people not knowing before, you know, is one of the reasons why it's gotten so bad. And then um you got to be quiet. You can't say nothing. Don't, people turn the other cheek. Don't look. They see something, they don't help because everybody is living in the fear of what's going to happen because of how out of control it's becoming.
Right.
I think that made sense.
It shouldn't
Everybody.
have, it should be no judgment zone
Right.
Yeah.
whatsoever. No judgment zone. Getting back
Judgment.
getting
Yeah.
back on the kids, I want to just talk about, the peer pressure, being pressured to
Yeah.
do certain things.
Right.
And,
Yes.
thinking about the guy who went on a cruise after graduating from high school, and, they was drinking. He was 18. They dared him to jump off the boat.
Oh
Well,
my
we
God.
know you jumping, you ain't surviving.
That's
Coast
true.
Guard's gonna give up. He jumped on a dare and he's gone. Teach your
Oh,
children. Don't be pressured into doing nothing doing something that's gonna unalive you, get you hurt, harm you, put in jail. Parents,
That's
you
right.
got to speak to your children. You got to talk to your children. You got to set them down and talk to these kids. You have to. You got to create a relationship where your kids are able to come to you and talk to you about anything.
right.
Anything. Have that open dialogue. You know, you want them to be able to trust you. Even if they did something wrong, you want them to be able to come to you because you are the only one that's going to be able to give them some direction. Nobody else can give
Absolutely.
my child no direction, period.
Absolutely. And you have to
So,
teach your children. Yeah, you have to teach your children to be leaders, to be a leader. You don't follow. If you know something is not right, it's okay to walk away. It's
Right.
okay to get somewhere and go. Yes, it's my kids have always, when they see somebody doing something wrong, even when they were little, they didn't come and tell on them, depending on what it is. They just got away from them. They out of there. They're not finna participate in it. So I knew that something was always going wrong, or that some kids were doing something, because I would see my kids, moving away. No crowds, no big bunches, none of that. They out of there, you know. So yeah, we have to teach our children that. You are absolutely correct, because
So, so could it be that a lot of adults maybe don't know how to talk to their children? Is that what what
yeah,
the yeah?
they
So,
listen.
so maybe we should start there, like discussing with adults, like what the forms of communication, and basically not being afraid to not have an answer or something like that. Maybe that can help, especially I feel like a lot of children grow up in anger and frustration because of a lot of unanswered questions, or feeling as if they're not understood. And they grow into adults, and they go in their adulthood, and basically just they really don't have a heart or a concern about anything that they do, because that's basically what they feel from what they receive from childhood. So maybe we should be
Oh,
talking to the adults.
but you have to think, a lot of adults don't even know how to talk to their children because they were not taught.
Right.
So it doesn't start, like, for me, it doesn't start with just my children. Because if I don't know how to talk to my children because I was not taught and my mother was not taught, it's like a generational thing. So we have to talk. It has, the adults have to learn as well, or let's say this, they have to want to learn. They have to want to be better. So my thing with my family, and this is what me and my family discussed long ago, because this is what I said to my mom. I want my children to be better than what I was. And I want my children to want their children, if they decide to have some, to be better than what they were. Not the same, not equal, not no whatever. I want everyone to be better. I don't want the generation to go, you know, stagnate the same or downward. I need it to keep going up, because honestly, we were not that top tier or whatever people want to call it. So my kids don't need to be where I am. They need to be above me. They need to do better than me, because I'm not doing the best. My parents weren't doing the best. Nobody was ever doing the best. So everybody needs to be wanting, wants the children to do better. Hey, this chit chat Nat has just joined us. So
Am
I
I in
think
here chit
that,
chat with Nitra? Hey,
oh, that's
can
what I
y'all
Hi.
said.
hear
I
me?
said Nat. I meant Nitra. So I
Yes,
think,
you.
so I think, so I think the parents have to be willing to learn, to want. Is it, I think, man, it's hard. It's hard just to say what it could be, because it could be a mental status. It could be that them that were traumatized. It could be all sorts of things. It could be that they're it's a lot of things to go there. But the first thing to start is they have to want their children to be better. They have to want to be better themselves. They have to
I,
want it. You can't give it to them. They have to want it.
I know for
Because
me growing up, it was my mom and my dad, their parents didn't know how to talk to them. They couldn't talk to their parents. So when they raised me and my siblings, they did us the same way. You know, um, I took parenting classes and stuff because I do want to be different. Teach my kids different. I want to be different with my kids. I want to be able to listen to them because my parents did not listen to me, you know. And I just went through a lot as a child. So,
I
and it
mean,
just came from my parents not understanding me and wanting to listen to me.
because honestly, I just feel like in order for our children to be better than us, we have to become better ourselves.
I
hmm
agree. But that's if they even want to become like sis just said, if they
Right.
even want to be better. A lot of people don't. They don't care because they
some
don't think nothing is wrong with them.
Because I mean,
right.
the finger is always pointed at the children. And me personally, as adults, we become the examples to the children. And so the cycle continues. And so it frustrates me. I'm sorry, y'all. It frustrates me every time when they say the children are out of control and the children aren't like how we were. And no, they are exact mirrors of the adults in their lives. We have to learn
Sometimes,
to take
sometimes,
accountability.
Yes.
Yes, sometimes, not all the time, because there are parents that get out there and bust their butt and do everything they can to raise decent children, and
But is that
they just choose different.
necessarily what is that what the children necessarily need
What
in
I'm
a sense?
what I'm
Because
saying, no, what I'm
because
saying, I understand what you're saying, but this is what we can. This is the thing. It's not. I'm not saying that you're wrong or anything like that. But what I am saying is that it's not always the parents. It's not always the parents, because some
And
children have all the upbringing that they need, but they choose to go and make the wrong decision because
me
maybe they've met a
I
friend.
have to agree with Sydney with that because that's what happened to me and my 11-year-old. I mean, I could not understand what was going on with my son. He would go to school, he would act a fool. I was doing my part at home, y'all, and he would go to school and embarrass me. Like I could not take it. I was getting called every day. But I learned what it was from. It was from the video games. It was from the cell phone. He wanted to be a follower, you know.
basically it still draws into what they are seeing. And even okay, so it's more than just the parents. It's the in a sense a form of the environment, the entertainment, the the game choices, the television, the you know um right, because
Mm,
children are only sponges. So, if they're in the phone and they're seeing something, something that they're not supposed to see, they're still receiving. And
mm,
so does the entertainment and the gaming, they have to take a form of accountability as well.
But you also got to
Yes.
talk about the teachers.
That too.
yeah.
They have to take a form of
So
accountability.
let me tell you what happened to me. So my granddaughter, her, they had to do a classroom project, and a guy drew a picture of a monkey and said it was her.
Mm,
She got upset, and the teacher told her that she wasn't innocent, huh? And accepted
Right.
the project with a picture of her, not a picture of her, but her name on the picture, right? So every day she would go to school. This teacher would have something smart to say.
mm.
Okay, so that side of me that I always tell y'all that I have,
Right.
I
I
was walking
know it.
with my daughter. She said, "That's the teacher right there." I stopped in front of her car. She had to stop. I said, "You such and such a teacher?" She said, "Yeah." I said, I have you be picking on her?" She said, "No, I would never do that." I said, "Because I'm letting you know it's gonna be a problem between me and you
I
if you
know
pick
that's
on her."
right.
So she was like, "I would never do that. And if it's gonna be a problem," I said, "Now get out the car. Get out the car." Because I
Mm-hmm.
could tell by your response that you
Mm-hmm.
are picking on her. So the next
Right.
day, she goes to school. A teacher pulls her out of the class and say, "Your grandma get up." Right? Of course, they
Oh my
call me,
gosh.
and I'm ready to go to the school because I want to see that teacher. But the principal called and said, I told him, I said, I could have handled it a different way. But think about it.
Right.
It is now May. This has been going on since September. You guys
Right.
are not doing anything. She should not want to go to school because the teacher's bothering her.
Right.
Okay. So they told her that you are not welcome into the black community because you don't act black. Well, she's military. She's military. She's not used to going to school with all black people. She used
Wow.
to going to a school with multiracial people. She used to go to school with white people, black people, Hispanic people, Indian people. So growing up, she picked up the accent. She can't help it. She was born in
Like,
the
what is
West.
black?
Yeah.
That's
I
what
don't
I'm trying to
know.
understand.
I don't
What
know.
is black? Because I hate that. Like, why do we agree with the stereotype? Like, why do we do that to ourselves in our community? You know,
It's
and
sad.
I honestly feel like teachers are should be required to have a form of psychiatric evaluation because they may be dealing with some trauma that has tainted their perception of reality, and they go into these classrooms and they push that out onto our children. I think that that can
Mhm.
resolve a lot of issues,
You're
especially.
right, right. This
Hey,
girl gets
Sage.
straight A's. She gets
Yeah.
straight A's.
She stays
What's
in
wrong
there
with
high
that? Because
stage.
she's not a geek, but she gets straight A's. So what you want her to be? You want her to come to
Right,
school and not learn? You want her to come
right.
to school and act like them? She's not gonna do that.
And
You
that's the
don't.
whole point of school, to learn,
And I
you
told
know?
her, if you don't want to teach, baby, retire.
Exactly.
Retire
Right.
and find another job. But what you will not do, since I said something to you, you better not say nothing else to her.
Hmm. Hmm.
And I
That's
meant
right.
that. You think she said something else to her?
Nope.
Because I told her I know where you live at.
Oh,
I gotta
trust
tell
me.
y'all
But see, that's
something.
but you know what's up?
I gotta tell y'all something that really hurt my feelings since we talking about the teachers. My 8-year old, he's developmental delayed, and he's in self-contained classes. Well, every morning I would send, before I tried to send him to school, he would cry, he would fall out, he would act a fool. And I know he's spoiled, but I'm like, what is going on? Why is he doing this? So I finally listened to him one morning. I'm just thinking he just didn't want to go to school. I finally listened to him. He was like, she keep pushing, pulling my fingers back. His teacher,
Oh
she
my
would take my
goodness.
son's fingers and bend them back. I went to the school, and I was like, I believe my child because he's not the type of child, he don't know how to lie. I'm not gonna say he don't really have that sense, but he don't know how to do it. So I
Mm,
believe him. I was so mad, y'all. I could not believe that woman did this to my child. I went to the
right.
school board and stuff like that, but of course they did not believe my child. But she did it because she felt like he wasn't gonna be able to come back and explain to me, because that's how she looked at my son, like he wasn't gonna be able to come back and explain to me what she was doing. you know I don't
Wow.
need you to discipline my child. You over these self-contained classes. You know how these kids are, they hyper, whatever. They gonna keep calling your name. You got to be able to deal with it.
Right.
But
Exactly.
what
Wow.
you're not finna do
Well,
is be.
that school know who I am, and all the teachers know who I am, so I don't have to worry about it no more.
Yeah, you're
They're
not
not
finna
messing
be
with
bending
her.
my son's finger back. So I just took my son out that school. And then the
No, I'm not
principals
moving her
have
out
the
the school.
nerve to take up for the teachers.
Yes, they do.
That's what they do.
I'm
So
They
telling
let me
you,
definitely gonna have each other's backs.
so so
them
I'll
teachers
tell
know
you.
who I am now, and trust me. And I told the principal, I said I'll catch a case behind mine. I told him that. I said I have no problem, and I'm sorry because I got some hot ones for anybody.
Right.
Trust and
It's
believe
one
that.
thing that I've noticed about teachers and doctors and such and such. I noticed these past couple of years because I had a hernia surgery, and it was some things that I can kind of remember and kind of not, because I was like out of it. But I knew something wasn't going well. But after everything took place or whatever, I woke up. Surgery was a success, and I started asking a bunch of questions like, "Well, when before I went to sleep, this happened, that happened," and it was like it wasn't nothing I imagined. I knew exactly what was going on, but I couldn't explain it in medical terms. But I seen how all of them had the same exact story. They had each
Mm,
other's back to the T. And I was looking like, y'all saying the same thing, word for word for word for word. Like, so y'all
right.
just don't want to keep it a buck with me and tell me that you didn't have my IV incorrect. So when y'all thought I was asleep, I really wasn't, like, in that sleep state where you need to be before they start cutting on you. And
Right.
then when they started cutting on me and I started acting a fool, that's the last thing I remember, right? But when I woke up and said something about it, they wanted to make it seem like, oh, it was just all in your head. And I was like, nah, it wasn't in my head. I know y'all messed up.
And
I mean, we
trust me when I tell you, they can mess up all the time.
have.
But they will
I
have
used
each
to work
other's
in the
back.
ER.
Teachers,
So,
doctors, they will definitely have each other's back.
oh,
And they
of
will all
course,
come out with the same
malpractice,
story.
malpractice insurance is very expensive,
Yeah.
Yes.
very expensive, and nobody want a malpractice lawsuit.
So
See,
who was gonna believe me out of all of the surgeons and everybody that was in that room and everybody having their back? Because my mom was like, I know you're not lying. You know what I mean?
Right.
But who was gonna believe me?
I
Did
mean,
you
we.
see? It's the truth. Did you see where a long time ago the dentist was taking the kids in the back and pulling their teeth out without putting them giving them any anesthesia or anything to numb it or anything?
Oh,
And then
What?
he was taking their teeth for no reason, but he wasn't giving them anything so they did not feel it. There was an actual dentist that was doing that,
so he
and
really wanted to see them kids torture
In
those
pain.
kids, and they probably enjoyed it.
yeah.
Right.
But yeah, when for the it's for the kids, that happens at all ages. My son was at school, and I think I've told this story once or twice before. And there was a boy. He never spoke to the boy the whole time the boy was at school. The boy was trouble going from school to school with the same situations, being expelled. He wanted my son to give him a list of pedophiles, and my son was like, "What?
Right.
Why is he asking me?" So he sent my son some very disturbing messages, um, telling him that the time was ticking. He needed precise and accurate information, or he would unalive him. Anyone who
What?
got in the way of his whatever you call it, he would unalive. So anyway, I called the school police. No, I called the police. They told me to call the school police. I called the school police. They told me to call the police. I called the police. They told me to call the school police. School police told me to go to the police station. Anyway, this is what went on. I called an officer on the side of the road and I let him hear it. The officer put it in for the detective to find. So I went to school the next day because it was a Sunday, because the boy was supposed to be going to my son, because my son was like, I don't know any information. But I didn't let my son go to school. I sat in that office for over 45 minutes telling those people that this was a serious threat. That he
Mm.
said it, and then I had to go to the T threat, the T kind of threat. And they was like, no, it's not. That's on a group of individuals. I said, what do you think he's asking for when he wants precise and accurate information on a group of people so he can beat them down like the dogs they are? I said, what do you explain that as? So they went and got the principal, the assistant principal went and got the principal, um, the counselor, the monitor, and two more officers. And they went to go find the boy. The boy had went in his class and left out of his class and was on the side of the school that my son was supposed to be on, but I did not allow my son to go to school with a weapon,
Mm.
just the pointy one, not the bang one, but the pointy one. Can you imagine if I had been the type of mother that some of the mothers are, that just look past that stuff and say, "Oh, well, go beat him up"? No, 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 no. I take things serious, and that's one thing with us as parents, not us individually here, but in the out there in the world. We have to start taking things serious. We have to get more involved with what's going on with our children
Right.
so that we can change what's going on. That's why I said during the time that all this crap was going on at the last day of school, I said, instead of y'all on this phone fighting, why don't y'all go to these schools and make sure nobody's going in them schools to do something to these children? Y'all know it's the last day of school. You know all these threats that have been going on. Get up off the internet and walk your kid to school. Go stand there and look at you know what I mean? Go do something.
Right.
But that's the thing. Nobody wants to parent their children anymore. And the ones of us that are parenting our children, they look at us like we're crazy when we get upset because of what's going on with the children that are not being parented. You know what I mean? And the teachers are, oh my God, that's a whole different story. But that's so as far as what can we do to change it, we have to get I mean, everybody has to want to do it. And that's the problem. Nobody wants to do anything. They want to be doing what they're doing. Turn up, clubbing,
I
drinking,
call the
smoking.
children at large.
Right.
adult children, because they have this idea that because I'm in a house, or because I can go party, or because I can, have be in particular activities, I'm an adult. That's what being an adult is, and unfortunately it's not. It's really not. It's more to being an adult than that. And that's not even being an adult. Um we I just oh, this is just sad. This is just sad.
And then here's the other thing. Like I said, children are raising children because they didn't have parents that raised them. And we can go as far back to the economy, how it takes so much to live. We can go all the way back to there, to how both parents have to be out of the home working long hours to just survive, or just to give. Or we can go back to how society has changed, that our children have to be a certain way and do certain things to be the end kids, because you know what I mean. We can go blame it on everything in the world, but at the end of the day, it's the parents have to want to do it, even though it's hard to do it, and so do the children. You know, ultimately it becomes it's self. It's all about self. If self does not want to do it, then self won't do it.
Look what Alyssa said. They wanted to hold my niece back in kindergarten and put her on medication. I was
Yep.
so heated with my brother and sister in law. A lot of times, these teachers don't have the patience to deal with a lot of kids. They want to put them on medication. Most of the time, it's the teacher. My niece graduated with honors. Exactly, Alyssa. Exactly.
I have one of those kids. They want to diagnose them with ADHD, and they want to give them this medicine because they don't want to. They want the kids just to sit there and they write on the chalkboard the assignments, and they pass out this and go to page 12 and do this and write something on the board, and they want to sit down and do whatever the heck they want to do, grade papers, so they don't have to do. That's what they want to do. My son was not on it. My son graduated college. He did. He went to college 5 years directly after high school. Now this was a
Right.
kid they said, you know what I mean? That's exactly, that is one of the problems. But we cannot blame it on the teachers all, because teachers are not our kids' parents. They are just, the direct authority figure when our children leave the house. So we in the house have to teach our children how to respect, how to sit down and do their work, that, and how to learn.
Robbie, that's
So that's
true.
our part too, for
That's
a little
true.
bit.
That's
But
true. But
yeah.
the teachers spend more time with the kids than the parents spend with the kids.
Right.
Absolutely, absolutely. But then the only reason why I said that, sis, is because if we don't teach our kids that they have to respect those teachers, you better sit your butt down. You better do what that teacher say, or you know what I mean. Then it becomes the situations where they feel like you ain't my mama. You don't tell me what to do. My
I,
mama don't even tell me. You know what I mean? That's what I mean when I say it
oh
becomes
yeah,
that
nah.
type of situation.
You should
Yeah,
be the first one at the school when a teacher tell you that they being disrespectful. But you gotta
exactly.
also understand that these teachers are trying to be
Hmm.
these kids' lovers as
Right.
well.
And hello, hello.
And Sage in the city, she said, I check up on mine and I'm at their school for every event. I know they hate to see me coming at times. I know that's right. I will be there too for this exact reason. Just like we can say that the children, we can say the same thing for the teachers. Everyone is literally out of control, and is we can't go back in time. Like, we can't say it's not the same no more. It shouldn't be the same. We should be progressing, and
Yeah.
that is the problem. We're not progressing.
And not only that, what I've seen, like a lot of teachers, they treat kids a certain kind of way too when they see like the parents are not involved at the school and stuff. So it's good to be involved at your kids' school, you know, because when they see that you don't care, I didn't witness that,
Right.
you know.
Do y'all remember
Yeah,
back in the day when you had to go to gym and you had to change your clothes,
yeah.
Yeah.
gym clothes? That was one of the things that I hated about taking gym. I never wanted to
Mm.
change because for some reason I always thought my gym teacher was watching me.
Oh
I
my goodness.
always thought
Mm.
he was watching me,
Mm.
and it made me so uncomfortable. I used to have my girls cover me, and I would change in the hallway because I was scared to be changing in the locker just in case I was the only one in the locker and he came in there in the locker
Mhm.
room. I used to hate that. And I used to have a feeling that if he ever seen me by myself, something was going to happen. And I
And you were
always,
probably correct.
I talked about it to a lot of people. So every time I've never was by myself, I was always
Right.
with somebody. Come to find out, he had a baby by one of the girls in the school.
Oh
Oh
no,
Mm.
no.
my. You see, they need those psychiatric evaluations. I'm telling you, they have to make it mandatory because we don't know who we're sending our children to. And then, the out of control uh, perception of the children, to me, it's a scream for help because these teachers, we don't know them. We don't know who they are, especially mentally. And I think we should become more worried about that because we're trusting them to have our children all day while we're working, and we're placing our trust in strangers, and these are the results that are happening. I like not too long ago, the substitute teacher fighting the child over her phone. And me personally, regardless to if the child is right or wrong, you as an adult, if the situation becomes something in that manner, you're wrong, period. You're completely wrong. I trusted you with my child, and my child is coming back home in a different scenario. To me, the adults, it's just, you know, it's not safe.
Well, we got to put it on the parents too.
That
Yeah, I was
too.
gonna
We got to
say
put it
yeah.
on the parents too, because sitting at home all day and twerking with booty shorts on ain't teaching these kids
Right,
nothing.
right,
We got to throw some of that responsibility on the parents. And I don't want to hear that as a man you shouldn't be looking, because as a man you're going
They're
to
gonna
look. You
yes.
should
right,
look, but as a man you're going to look just like as a
Mhm.
woman you're going to look. So all of these women out here twerking for their little kids and sending them to school and they twerking in the building. What do you
right,
set an
Yeah,
example for your kids? Set
I
an
feel
example
you
for
are
your
correct.
children.
On that one, I have like okay, so I have like a mixed feeling with that because my child was in sort of like a situation where the teacher, she was having a bad day. She came in there and she's like, and you call yourself an academic class. First of all, you were late to class. So if the kids are chatting among themselves and they don't hear you come in and tell them to be quiet, that's your fault.
right,
So she said something else about the kids being in an academic class, and my son said, "Yo, bro, did you hear what she just said to us? Because he catches everything." And she went over there and told him to get out of her class, and she, put her hands on the desk and yelled in his face, "Get out of my class!" And he said to him, "Don't be yelling at me. I ain't no M&F dog." But he also said something, your mother raised you, something about your mother's child. I can't remember exactly. But he admitted to what he said. Don't be, I'm not an MF dog. Now, here's the thing. She told my son to get out of the class, but she was standing in the walkway because the desk where it was against the wall. So if he had got up, he would have had to pass her. My son told her, "I am not going anywhere until you call the hall monitor to come and get me." You feel, what I'm saying?
right,
So she was going back and forth and being all outraged, and my son was just sitting in his seat the whole entire time. Now, as a parent, I feel good, but I also feel bad.
right,
The part that I feel bad is because my son chose those words to say to her when my son has an amazing vocabulary. And I said, so the punishment that you're receiving is not because you did something wrong, because you didn't
right,
do anything wrong except for use the wrong vocabulary. I don't want
right,
you speaking like that. And, you just don't have to. I said, but she was 100% wrong. And the way that you handle it, you should have been the teacher and she should have been the student. Now,
right,
had that had been somebody else's child, per se, maybe, who knows how that would have, ended up. The child, and mind you, my son is 6'3", and she's a shorter lady. So you already know what would have happened at that point. The next year, my son was working in the office because everybody loved my son. She was the only one that had a problem, her and her little crew. Um, they tried to, take him down, and I lined him up in the office, and I said, I want to see everybody's grade books. I want to see the homework you gave him. I want to see everything because no way my son's 3.4 went down to a 1.9 in this predicament that you put him in. Okay, his grade point average came back up because all his work magically appeared. But that following year, she went in the office and she asked one of his favorite teachers, and the teacher that loved him so much, why is he working in the office? And she was like, what are you talking about? She's like, who are you talking about? And she said my son's name, and the teacher told me he's a wonderful kid. I've never had a problem with him. And she was also at my son's middle school and his high school. So she's known my son and his behavior for multiple years. So she went in there and she talked to him and she apologized to my son. About 2 years later, we seen her at the church when we were getting baptized, and she had told her daughter about how wonderful my son was because, of course, my son does not hold grudges. He just eliminates you from his brain, like whatever. And she was telling her daughter how wonderful she is, and she was telling me that she made a mistake and all this other kind of stuff. And she asked because she watched the baptism, and I was like, "Of course you can, love. It's no problem." And she was like, "Oh my gosh, you're so nice." Yeah, what do you thought? You thought I was gonna beat you up because of what you did to my son? Nope. He excelled from it. You didn't hold him back. You lost, we won. Keep it pushing and move on. But
Right.
those are the kind of things we have to teach our children, that when somebody bangs you, don't stay down. Don't get violent. Don't get aggressive. Don't do anything. Just shake it off, depending on what it is, and move along and keep excelling. Because at the end of the day, that person is going to be sitting there with a sour look because they made the mistake. They were the ones that were not fortunate to be in your life or to do things with you. And that's why I admire RH so much because of the way that he handled this treacherous situation. Because a
Right.
lot of people would not have handled it that way. I'm telling you, and I might be one of them, regardless of what I teach my children. I don't think I could have handled that much pressure,
That's right.
that much backlash. So I'm not saying that all of our kids can't do anything to protect themselves, because there are ways to do it that do not involve violence and do not involve being disrespectful and belligerent and things like that. And I think that's where the respect factor failed. And that's why everybody is out there fighting and reaching and doing all this crazy stuff for the respect. I think that's kind of how the people in our world just started crumbling, because the word respect and how they obtain it and what it means to them, and how you have street respect and you have parent respect, and then you have, just different types of it, but nobody knows how to give it in order to receive it.
Case in point,
Yes,
who would
ma'am.
want a mother like Blueface's mother?
Oh
Girl,
no. Mm-mm.
Right.
girl,
Who would want a son like Blueface?
girl,
So
Honestly
girl.
is
and
he a product of
truthfully,
his environment?
I haven't been updated on it as of recently. Like I haven't been like a deep follower of it, but I did hear a couple of interviews with uh the son, and honestly I think that he makes a lot of sense.
He
He
was
makes a lot of
spoiled.
sense.
I
I
saw
don't
And
an
what
interview.
and
I
I
what
saw an
think
is
interview with his mother and his brother. His mother and his brother had a live. And from what they were saying, he was spoiled. Anytime you drop out of college because of the lunch lady, or you couldn't get what you want for lunch or whatever, you are spoiled. You
well
had
see
every
me
opportunity in the world to do something. You were spoiled.
me truthfully, physical things cannot be a substitute for mental health. And I think that that's where everything was lacking at. I gave you everything you wanted. I put you in school. No, you gave me everything you wanted me to be, mom. You wanted me to be this person with good grades to go to school. You wanted me to participate in these things, even if I somewhat agreed. It was you ultimately who wanted me to be the person that you thought I was going to be as a result. But mentally, there was no form of communication. There probably, there was a what do we call it? basically when the child feels abandoned, mental
Well,
abandonment.
I just know that from him because of, he was the baby, and he was catered to. From what I'm understanding, and the people in his family and what they say, the video is on live because he was very catered to. Now, I'm not saying that that's the reason why he behaved like he behaved. He behaved like he behaved because that's what he chose to do. Everybody is taught right from wrong, good from bad. Well, we would assume. So we have the ability to make the decisions. So once you reach a certain point of age or point in obtaining information in your brain, you are no longer allowed to blame that on your parents, because you know right from wrong, good for bad. You know if you want to make the same mistakes that your parent made, or if you want to do something just to make your parents mad. So at some point, we have to start taking accountability and responsibility for our own actions. You know what I mean? So with him, I said in a post that somebody wrote that about the girl was crying, the baby mama was crying. And I was like, oh, I feel sorry for her if it's real. But she has to take some kind of accountability for his behavior. All that fighting, tripping, arguing, and drinking and crazy stuff she was doing as well. Not saying she's responsible for his actions, but she as well has to take some type of accountability because her behavior created a bad response, or a negative behavior from him. Not saying
So
that
you have
it
to
should
look at her
have.
background. You have to look at her
Uh-huh.
background. Her background is not the same as his.
Right.
She's
Right.
from Baltimore, and she had a rough life.
Yeah.
So she latched onto somebody that she should never have latched onto. Case in
Right.
point, today he's back with the first baby mama. But guess
Right.
what he did?
What?
Yeah,
He
I
got
seen
her
that.
out in the club. She's drunk, can't stand up. He's taking a picture. Then he's videoing her pissing outside.
Oh my gosh. He knows that's wrong. So guess what? That's his fault. So if they lash him and whatever, that's his fault because he knows it's wrong. You know what I'm saying?
But
He
she
knows
knows
there's
she's
a
wrong
But
well,
how?
let's
She's
say this.
drunk. She's drunk.
Right. Not
because
only that,
I mean we have to
first
take
of all,
we
everybody has peed outside at some point. Well, maybe a lot of people.
Okay,
Because if
while
you
we
have to go
videotaping it,
right, that's the thing.
while
That's
we
the
on
part that's
live.
wrong. Right. That's the part that's just dead wrong. People are doing things to other people that are just inhumane and just ridiculous for laughs and giggles because that's what society wants to see because they don't want to see good
or
things. They
do
don't
we
want to
do
learn.
things to ourselves and people respond in that manner and then we feel like they are wrong, but I mean where is the accountability for ourselves?
Well,
where
yeah,
do we where do we say, well, I was wrong for behaving in such a manner? You know,
correct.
I mean,
I,
to me, I feel like it's such an easy thing to do, and it's something that's normal for everybody to find blame for someone else when we are the ones that should be blaming ourselves. You
right
place
now,
yourself
mind
in this situation.
I didn't say that she was not wrong. But what I
Right.
am saying is she had to use the bathroom. Her choices were maybe that she couldn't go to the bathroom, she was drunk, she couldn't make it. So at that point her choices was to either pee on herself or squat down in a quiet corner where nobody could see it, out the public, not in the middle of the street, and use the restroom. Yes, no, you're not supposed to use the restroom in public. But before, back in the day before they had restrooms, how do we use the bathroom? So what she was doing was, I guess this one wasn't like a really good example, but it was a good example, you know what I'm saying? Because it could go back so far. So what were we doing before we had bathrooms? We had to use the restroom outside.
He
So
was
even
egging
though she was
her
outside,
on.
right,
He
even though
was
she was
peeing
outside,
between two
yeah,
cars. Somebody gonna step in all that piss when they come out the club. What if they come out
right.
the club with no shoes on? That's trifling. I don't care how you look at it. Yes,
Yeah,
we can
no, I'm
hold
not
you
saying, mind you,
accountability.
I'm not saying it wasn't trifling. I didn't say it was right. I didn't say it was wrong. I said she had to go to the bathroom. He should not have been video recording her, putting it on camera or anything. She should not have peed right there. She should have went in the corner in the club. But if she couldn't make it in there, her choices were to pee outside or pee on herself. If she had peed on herself, he would have talked about it. You know what I mean? So it's like that's a hard one right there because If you gotta go and you cannot make it to the bathroom, do you stand there and pee on yourself as a grown person, or do you go off in the corner? So not between two cars where people step, not in the middle of the street where people can see you. I'm not saying, mind you, I'm not saying it's right to pee
Right.
outside, but I'm saying, what else are you supposed to do if you cannot make
You're
it, if
caught
you're
in a
inebriated?
bind. I get
Right.
it.
That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying about that part. I'm not saying anything of it. It was right. But I'm saying in the point that she was in, if, say, for instance, she could not make it, her choice was to pee on herself or pee outside. As a grown woman, her standing there and peeing on herself, I think that would have been a bit worse than her peeing outside, especially if he had recorded it and put it online. That's my thought process. That's not everybody's. I'm just
See,
saying.
this
Because
is the
I've been in
thing.
that situation. Because
Right.
I've been in that situation.
That be my pet peeve, Robbie. I be like, because we understand, we give this okay as a scapegoat, and it's not
No,
okay.
I
because
didn't say it was okay. What I'm
because
saying is,
we learn these valuable lessons. We went through these mistakes. You get what I'm saying? And the only way that we can make it better for the next person is to, hold them accountable and let them know that this is not, it's not okay. I did do it. I was wrong. But
yes,
and me, because of what I did, that doesn't make it okay for what you did.
yeah,
We have
that's
to,
all I'm saying. Yeah,
right. And so,
I'm
like,
not gonna.
I mean, because, like, personally, if you know how to prepare yourself to go to the restroom when you are sober, if you allow yourself to be in such a drunken state, then that means that you have some evolving to do. And I'm not saying there's nothing wrong, because I done been, drunk too, but I become more accountable of myself. And my love language is holding everyone else in that form of accountability to be better as well. So, if you can't handle a certain amount of liquor, you know,
Well,
do,
let
you know,
let me say this. Let me say this. We can say liquor. Okay, we say liquor. That's not the thing of it is, if I drink water, when I have to go, I have to go. There
right.
is no, let me get to a bathroom. I got about 2.1 seconds and I need to get to a restroom. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm
Right.
not saying that that's what happened to her. So if I'm driving down a highway and I'm 30 and I'm drinking, I know that I know I'm not supposed to drink water. Because I know how much I have to go to the bathroom if I drink a bottle of water. But in the
Right.
same sense, if I'm down the throat, my throat is closing up and I gotta drink water and we're driving down the hallway. Mind you, we just stopped and I peed, but now I gotta pee again. What am I supposed to do? Pee on the seat or say, hey, I need for you to pull over and pull these two doors open and stand in front of me so I could pee. At the same time, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. Not what I'm supposed to. I'm doing the best thing that I think I should do. But for someone to take a picture of me or video of me while I'm doing this is just absolutely wrong. Mind you, what I'm doing is not right, but I'm not gonna say it's out of my control, because if I had not have drank water because I was thirsty, I would not have. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
I'm saying this because when I was younger, one of my babies, I only have two. My baby's father came in the bathroom and took a picture of me on the toilet and sent it to my mother. And from that day forward, I had a problem with, I just, it's just a problem, you know.
Right.
Um, so I'm just saying, someone to take a picture of you while you're using the bathroom, no matter where you are, is wrong. If
It
you're
is.
using the bathroom because you cannot make it to the restroom, you cannot say that person is dead wrong because they should have known or whatever. Because sometimes it just happens, because we're all human. Everybody knows how you gotta pee. You rock, till you go to the bathroom. Maybe the bathroom stalls were full. Maybe they were closed. I've been to places where the bathrooms are closed, and I got to run around like I'm crazy to find someone to let me use the bathroom. You know what I mean? So it's, yeah, but no. You know what I mean? I understand what you're saying. We got to be accountable for our actions and what we do. And before we blame somebody else from doing what they're doing after what we do when we know what we done is wrong, I totally understand that 100%. But at the same time, just because we do something wrong does not mean someone else can do something wrong. This is not
That's
a tit for
true.
tat world, and that's one thing that's going on. This tit for tat. Oh, she did this, so I did this. Oh well, she shouldn't have did that in the first place. You are absolutely correct. But in the same sense, yourself shouldn't have did what you did either. You know what I mean? We
I
gotta
just
hold
feel
both
like
parties
that's
responsible.
I
Both.
just feel like that's mainly what's happening in that story. Like that
Yeah.
whole scenario with his mom and his girlfriend. I just feel like they both do things and then they play victim and they make him seem so bad. And to be honest, like just seeing it, the little bit that I did see, I feel like he's the true victim in the entire situation. And he makes the most sense because, like, the discussion that he had with his mom, he basically was telling her, is it my fault because you chose to do these things? You did this, you make the decisions. And because I disagree, I'm a bad child. I feel like they're using materialistic things to make up for the other subjects in his development process that they lacked in, and that's not fair. And because he found that understanding for himself, I personally believe they're they're looking at him like he's crazy, but he's not wrong. You can buy me all the things in the world. You can set up a great picture of being a parent and I'm being a healthy child. But if my mental is in a bad environment, if it's in a poverty state because of those things that are not being contributed to my developmental, like at some point that has to be understood, and that's not being as understood as being completely ignored. And I think that was the result of him dating the women that he dates, his mental behavior of not necessarily caring about people's feelings because his was not considered and it's still
Well,
not being considered.
I don't know the whole story with them, sis. I'm gonna tell you that. But
Right.
I'm gonna speak as a what do you call a person. If a mother is doing everything she can to give her son whatever he asks for or whatever, and that's all she knows, because she may not have been given the things that her son may need in this world. Do we shun her for that? No, we can't. We have to, that person who's receiving these things at a certain age has to be held accountable for his behavior and his decisions. If he feels like, me personally, this is me, if I felt like I wasn't receiving certain, okay, for instance, I felt like, I don't want to use my personal business. So if I, Jesus, okay, if I felt like I wasn't receiving the love from my father
Right.
because my father was out doing his thug thizzle or tap daddy, a pimp daddy, a Rolling Stone thing, do you feel like, I mean, do you think it's right for me to say, well, my daddy wasn't there, so I'm going to push my kids' father out of their life? No, at some point, I have to be held accountable for my decisions after I realize my father's not going to be there. I'm not going to get the love from my father that I really want and I desire. So now if I push that same feeling of anger on my children when I'm an adult, it's not right. So my thought process was when I had my children, no matter what goes on between me and my children's father or my child, the one thing I will not do is push him out of his life. There will be restrictions and boundaries if I do not find him responsible or capable, but he will always have the ability to see my child. But if I had been the type of person as we're saying it's the mother's fault, like him, my thought process would have been, shoot, my daddy wasn't there. My kids don't need their daddy. I'm their mom. But
Well,
I
see, I
wasn't
think that
like
we
that.
gotta
We,
change our
you
mind
have,
about that because honestly, it's not necessarily blaming. It's more so of when we say we do the best we can. In that statement, you're acknowledging unknowingly, but you're acknowledging that there were mistakes. That
oh no,
so
knowingly. That's knowingly acknowledging for me.
well,
That's
yeah,
knowing.
even
Yeah, yeah,
knowingly. So
yeah.
when we say this, we can't receive what our children is saying to us as blame, and maybe just acknowledging some of the things that could have been different. I think that it feels like an attack because we're not ready to receive accountability.
Yeah, some people. I can go along with that. Some people cannot. They can't obtain. They can't accept constructive criticism. It's
Right.
always they're
And I
always
think
on defense because of
right.
maybe
And
what
I
happened
think
to
that's
them.
her main that's the mother's main struggle. Like she doesn't
But
want to see it his way in a
at
sense.
at the same sense, here's my point with that whole thing.
Can I just say
At this,
this?
yeah, babe.
Blueface mother act like she want to be her son's girlfriend.
Girlfriend,
Girlfriend,
yes,
right?
I agree.
yes. And I
Yeah,
think
no,
that's a lot of a trauma
she had.
that that necessarily came from her own mental perception.
Let me tell you. So what I'm saying, at some point, and this is why we keep falling back to what happened, what happened, what happened. Nobody's going to be perfect. No child is going to be raised perfect. There are no handbooks that are 100% perfect that go along with every single person in this world. First and point, nothing is standard that goes for every single person in this world. Every person is different. Every person receives different. Every person, everything is different about every individual. That's intentional. So the fact of it is,
Right.
once you get to a certain age, you don't have to forget about it or ignore it. You have to acknowledge that this is the stuff that bothered me when I was younger. I need to ensure that my life is not ruined or whatever because now that I'm older, now I have to work on myself and fix myself so that my life changes and that I can go on as an adult or teenager or whatever. You have to um, ensure that you are taking care of your own mental. So that goes back to self. You cannot spend the rest of your life saying, "Oh, I made these decisions because my mother didn't do this, or my father didn't do this, or my brother did this." You can't do that. At some point in your life, you have to take control of your own mental and say, "Yes, this is what my mother did not give me. This is what happened. But now, today, I'm taking that back. I'm going to go and get myself help. I'm going to learn what happened. I'm going to figure it out. And I'm going to carry on as a healthy adult mentally to the
So
best of
here's the
my ability.
question. How do you go about that? Or how do you even know that that's what you have to do?
If you have some pain and you have some trauma and you have some anger and you have some things in your heart that bother you on a daily that you think about, you know that something's wrong. I mean, that's like, I mean, if it's not, I'm gonna just be quiet because I don't know. I'm not a professional, but I'm just saying, if you know that something was not right in your life that has you feeling some type of way, you know that you need help, whether it's a counselor, doctor, prayer, um, what do you call it? Um, where you just go into the space. What's that stuff called? Meditate. Whatever it is, you know that something in your life has you disturbed in some type of way. So I feel like as an adult, so that we do not live we do not live trapped in our past. We have to figure out, including myself. This is not just for everybody. This is something that I know that I work on. We have to figure out how we can let what happened then be that, acknowledge it, understand it, work through it so that we can become healthy for the future. Because if we don't, you know what that's called? That's called holding grudges. And when you hold a grudge, your life, I don't feel like your life is as full as it is going to be. Now, I'm not saying don't hold a grudge and be friends. No, you hold a grudge and you move on. If you cannot be friends or you cannot communicate or you cannot talk because it causes triggers, then that's what you have to do until you can get yourself right. Because the most important thing in life to get yourself right is getting yourself right. You feel what I'm saying? You can't depend on somebody else to say, "Oh, yeah, that was my fault. I apologize. I did that. And I'm sorry." That still is not going to heal you, even if they take accountability for it, because the damage is already done. So at that point, you have to figure out what can you do for yourself and how can you help yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's what we have to do as individuals. We have to figure out what's causing us to do certain things and be certain ways. Some kind of way, whether it's counseling, psychiatrist, psychologist, whatever, or praying, meditate, whatever we have to do, we have to figure it out. Not saying it's going to work, not saying this is 100% clear. This is just my personal opinion based off of what I've gone through in life, because I could not keep continue to hold all the things that people did and continue on. I cry all the time. I cried to Tigaboo one night because I cried to whatever, because things still bother me, but I cannot continue to let those things keep me down in life, or my children wouldn't be successful. They would be miserable. It would just carry on, just like behavior and how the children are getting worse and worse and worse because of the behavior of the parents. Oh Jesus. So we just have to we have to figure out how to take care of ourselves and remove ourselves from that space without the person that did it to us taking accountability, because they may not know any better. They may not believe they did this to you to harm you. They may think that they did everything right. Well, that's their issue. You know what I mean? You can't take responsibility for their issue, because their issue and you taking responsibility is never going to fix change it. My opinion. My opinion. I'm gonna try to read some of the comments too. Yeah, I saw that Tigger Boo about the kids that were harmed at the school.
Wait, this happened today?
I seen it popped up on my phone today. That's what I said earlier. That was a shame. These are babies that are just trying to get out of high school and start their life. I know two kids personally here that I watched grow up playing in my yard and all kinds of playing with my kids, that on the graduation night of a party, they were, and it's sickening and sad because I see their families and I know their families and they come from good, strong families. These kids were amazing. You know what I mean? And the fact that I'm going to say, because nobody knows who did it, but I don't even know why. I'm just going to leave it like that. It was just sad. You know what I'm saying? It was absolutely sad because those babies did not deserve it. They didn't get in trouble. They went to school. They graduated. They played football. They loved their family. They were good kids. They were
Wow.
wonderful kids. They just went to a party and somebody had a issue with them because they were strong. They were confident. They were loved. They were handsome, amazing. You know what I mean? A whole nother problem we get into in society.
Right. It's just, oh, it's a lot.
It's a
It's a
lot.
lot going on. Yeah, it makes me sad, guys. It makes me so sad. And then the saddest part about all of it, when we talk about certain things, if it doesn't involve um fighting that's current, or something that's going on current right now that's drama filled or whatever, and we're just trying to let people know what's going on out there so we can try to help our kids, or even just whatever. Nobody
You going out, sis?
Yeah, is that her phone going out?
Yeah, I think so.
So did they catch the man that or whoever killed those kids at the graduation ceremony?
They
whoever did
got a
what.
nine. They got a 19-year-old in custody. Um, Let me see. I think they said they got a 19-year-old in custody.
Okay, that's so heartbreaking, man.
It's sick.
Oh
That baby
Lord.
was just a baby, and the person that did it was just a baby. You know, I
I think it was 7 that was shot, but a father and son died.
that's so sad.
Son
We've
was
got
graduating, so it canceled the next school graduation for the next day. So
yeah,
that stopped somebody else from graduating because they were going to
right.
graduate at the same
That's so sad.
location. Yeah, 19-year-old. It said a 19-year-old. It said another person was found armed with a handgun and was detained as well. But the
Right.
police don't believe he
Lord,
was
these people need to
involved.
get them some
I don't
help
know.
out here.
It's like what,
Sad.
Trisha said. What can we do? What do we need to do? How do we need to get it through their head that this stuff is not good. It's wrong.
Mhm.
It's
And I'm
so
gonna tell
sad.
y'all, my mama is like that. Like she's sane, but she's not sane. My mama would not accept the fact that she have a lot of trauma, and that's why she can't even really cope with life. She just shit down. She lost one of my brothers. We lost him at the end of 2018 to gun violence, so that took a toll on
Mhm.
her. Actually, my grandmother, her mama had a nervous breakdown that runs in my family, like bipolar schizophrenic. I mean, my grandmother, my aunts, they walk around talking to themselves. Well, my grandmother dead now, but when she was here, they walked around talking to themselves. My aunt, she still do it to this day.
Mhm.
Like all my grandmother's sisters.
A lot of
So that's why I
understanding.
looked at that, y'all, and that's what make me, I think about stuff like that a lot. I'm not trying to lose my mind. I know it run through my family, but
Right.
my mama, she won't get no help, you know.
Mm.
So that goes back to me. Now, because your mother has those traumas, you know that you cannot live your life based on waiting for her to apologize and take responsibility, right?
Right.
So you know you
That's why
have
I
to
just
go
got
on. Yeah,
past it
you have to
now.
get help. Yeah, if it's bothering you to
I
the
need to
point
use
where
that.
it makes you feel like you can't go on, you know that you have to get help in order to be healthy for your babies. And
Right.
Yeah, that's
that's where
because Black
that's
society
where we
don't
need to
believe
start.
in mental
Yeah,
health. They
I'm
scared
gonna
Right.
to
be
go to they
honest,
scared
talking
to
to
go to
y'all.
a counselor for mental health or a doctor to seek mental health. I don't know why, like even in the military,
Thank you, Sage.
um, PTSD is real. And it took
yes,
a lot of people committing suicide to understand that PTSD is real. So with the
yes,
Black society, we are looked down upon because we seek therapy for mental health. Look,
yep,
whatever's gonna make me feel better, I'm gonna go get it done.
exactly.
Period.
Yes.
I
I mean,
I
it
had to go get mental health. I mean, I had to go get help when I after my domestic violence situation, because if you don't, what you allow other, you never recover, first of all, if you don't seek some type of help after, because it's a traumatic experience. You end up latching on or allowing people that are abusers to latch on to you. So you end up repeating the cycle if you don't acknowledge it and get some type of help and realize what what type of people they are or what caused you to be in that situation.
right. Sage in
And
the
Mhm.
city
our
say, don't claim it. Don't claim it. Just say
yeah,
it runs in your family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Thank you,
family
Sage.
history of it. Don't
amen.
claim it, because if you claim it, it's gonna happen. Trust and believe
Right.
that. We don't want to claim
Yeah.
anything
I'm
on
gonna
our
tell
life.
y'all, it's been times that I have been close to having. I mean, one time I think that I had one, to be honest. But I'm glad that God had brought me up out of what I was going through, because my mind, I had went into psychosis,
Right.
and I'm just glad I got out of it. You know.
Depression is one of the signs of mental health too. And people don't believe that they depressed. It's so many signs for depression that you know people just
Right.
don't want to believe it. They
Yeah.
don't want to
We
believe
could
that
Right.
yeah,
they
yeah.
depressed.
And we
And
could
Right.
if
be
I
in
could tell
depression
y'all
still.
some of the things that I seen when my mind went into psychosis, I guess that was the nervous breakdown I had. I was not seeing what was supposed to be seen. I walked to a fire, like that would have to be a story for another day, y'all. It was a trip, and I had just stayed up for like 3 days with no drugs or nothing. Just I don't know what happened. Like I was just depressed, you know.
Mhm.
Sage in the city said we have to change the way we speak certain words.
That's true. That is
Amen.
true.
Yeah, true.
Because words are spells.
Yeah, in the Bible it says speak it into existence. So we really have to be careful.
Right.
Chit chat. I want to hear from you. Give us your perspective on some things we discussed.
Um, I'm honestly, to be honest with you guys, the reason why I didn't know about this situation you're speaking on now about the shooting, what I did for myself is because of you know, the way things are going in my life and things that has happened to me and so forth and so on. And it was like every morning you get up and you see a tragic story. Every every single day. It's a tragic story. One after another. So what I did was I took all that off my phone. Like it's hard for me to see it. It's hard for me to watch it because I'll think about it like all day long, feeling sorry for the families and this and that. So I took it all off my phone.
Right.
Um, and subscribe to like these certain pages that were talking about it, and you know, in the beginning it wasn't like that, but now because what as far as okay, my children are grown. Well, not grown, but grown. But
Right.
I have custody of my twin granddaughters, which are one, and I have custody of my 3-year-old grandson, and I also have custody of my 9-year-old nephew. So it's like I raised 3 kids, but now I'm raising 4 more kids, and I have anxiety issues because my 9-year-old, he's in school, and I have a 3-year-old that's getting ready to start preschool. So it's like my anxiety and everything just goes into overtime. So I I I don't watch the news anymore. Like it's like if I don't see it, if I don't hear it, then it makes me, even though I know it's still going on, it just makes me feel like, okay, I can kind of deal with things better. But, sending my 9-year-old to school, this entire year, it was like, even though I have 3 other ones at home, my mind was just constantly, is he okay? Is he good? Is it,
Right.
it's just a lot for me. Because like I said, my anxiety is horrible. And so that's why I just that's it's a lot here recently that I don't even know about because I don't see it anymore.
Right. I don't
Well,
look
I'm
at the
sorry that
news
you feel
anymore
that
either.
way.
I
I'm
can't
sorry to
stand
hear
looking
that.
at the news. I mean, it's just, to me, it's like every time you turn on the news, it's a tragedy.
Every
Right.
Every time you turn
time.
on the news, it's just so much. And in the area that I'm in, which I'm gonna speak on this. It's so many carjacking going on. They stealing these Kias and these Hyundais. Like this. I'm like they not even luxury cars, but they stealing people's Hyundais, and I'm not laughing. In Kias and gunpoint. We're talking about 12, 13, 14, 15-year old boys and girls
The
and
Kia
women
boy. That's the
and
Kia
women.
boy. Yeah. Hmm.
Huh?
Yeah, they call them the Kia boys. My friend got his car took 2 times and almost
Right.
took one. Yep.
They
Mm.
killed this man at a gas station while he was pumping gas and took his BMW.
That's
Nice
sad.
It's
guy.
hard, y'all. Like even now when I go to the store and I got all 4 of these little ones with me, and we're just going, say just to the grocery store. It's like I know what I'm going to get, but once we get in the store, I'm looking left, right, front, back, stay close to me. And then by the time we leave, I don't forgot half of what I went to get because I'm so focused on, you know, is
Yeah.
somebody gonna do something? Is somebody gonna come in
Right.
the store?
Yeah.
Is somebody
Yeah.
gonna shoot it up? And it's just like once that starts, it's just like I'll just leave.
Yeah.
Nietzsche,
That's
It's
how it is.
almost
Yeah.
like they set
Nietzsche,
it up that way for us to feel to do that. That's
hey
how I
Nietzsche,
started feeling.
Nietzsche, when
Would
we get
that be like
offline,
paranoia
when we get
Hmm.
or
offline, I need you to look at Sage in the City's comments.
Yes.
She got some good things in there that may can help you.
All right.
So look at her comments when you finish.
But that's just like where I'm at. It's just keeping the everything to myself because I don't. Since I got custody of all 4 of them, it's like I don't get out much. I don't get to be around family much because, like I said, I have a 3-year-old. Instead of twins, is two, and 9-year-old. But it's like the doctor was like, "Well, take this, take this, take this, take that," and it's just
Mm-hmm.
like they quick to want to put you on some type of medication.
Right.
I don't have
Right.
time.
Yeah,
I don't have
absolutely.
time.
Absolutely.
I don't have time to be zoned out. I have babies that
Oh,
that my name is signed to. They belong to me now, so I don't
right.
have time to be spaced out. But it's just like
That's right.
it's just the little things, just going to the grocery store, just taking them to McDonald's. It just has. I be trying to get in and out so fast,
Oh
and
my God.
they're babies, they're kids, so they want to go to the park and they want to go to the swimming pool, but it's just like I'm so focused on watching everybody else.
Yeah, paranoia. You
Yes,
Yeah.
got a lot of trauma.
You're
yes,
gonna have
I
to
was like that at
pray.
one point.
Prayer will help. I'm telling you, prayer helped me get through a lot in this
Let
Nitro
me tell
life.
you. Yeah. I was like that, and I was like that since 2018. 2018. Um, I was kind of like forced into that way because of what the things that people were saying, not so much as what was going on in the world, because like you said, I didn't watch the news. Am I still like that? For the most part, yes. I don't go anywhere. I don't do anything every day. I go to work. I come home. If there's something for the family, depending if my mom's here, I'll do it. If me and my kids go out to eat, that we'll do it. But I prefer not to. And in my head, I say, oh, I'll go when I have someone I could go with and I trust. But is that really so? Because I always find an excuse not to. So I understand that, and sometimes we feel safer at home, but what I've been going over with my grandmother is when it's your time regardless of what happens to you. So just she says, so just live. You know what I mean? She
That's
says just
right.
live.
And
Right.
Yes,
Sage said something
yes.
in the
So
She said something about the
let me go
Klonopins too.
let me go to it. Let me go to it.
Klonopin. I heard somebody speak on that Klonopin one time.
Yeah, I never heard of that. What is that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've heard of it, but it was just
Let's
like
see.
for me, they always want to
I'm
offer me
Oh,
to
it's a
take
good
this and take
anxiety
that.
medicine. They are very
Yeah,
addictive though.
but
So
it's
you
like
have
yeah,
to be
I try
careful.
every day. I really do try every day. Like even, you know, when they're in the backyard just playing, you know,
oh, clozapam.
I sit and I stare at them, and it's just like okay, it's time to go here. We got to go do this. And then it's like when I'm coming out of the store, and I got the groceries and these 4 kids behind me, like I'm telling the 9-year-old, grab their hand and hurry up and get in the car. But I gotta put stuff in the car. Then I gotta put 3 in car seats, and I'm steady looking around, looking back. I don't like to park near anybody. Like I'll park literally a mile from the store because I don't want to park in between nobody. I don't want to park really beside nobody. And it's just like it's really has gotten that bad.
Right.
It's like I don't trust nobody. My 9-year old, he'll say he want to go stay at his friend's house, and for me, it's just no.
Right.
You
Me
can't
too.
go. And he'd be like, "Well, why come? I can't." And it's just no, no, can't go. And my mom was telling me, you got to figure something out because, he's 9. He want to go because it's like, well, he's like, I want to go see the Spider-Man movie, and I'm like, I'll take you. You
I
know
know
what I
that's
mean? And
right.
my mom was just like, we got to figure this out because it's like, how people say multitask. I can multitask when I'm at home, but when we out and I have the 4 of them behind me, I'll forget what I came to get. I'll I'll come back and like, oh, I forgot this and that because the whole time I'm paranoid, watching everybody in the store. If this person looks even look like they want to do something, I'll in the middle of shopping, I'll turn around and leave.
I'm sorry. Did I miss it? Did something happen in your life, maybe, or just it's from the stuff that's going on in the world? This.
Um, I've had things happen,
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Right.
understand.
And I've seen a lot as a child, but I think it was for me. My anxiety came when my youngest daughter was graduating last year. Um, it was some people saying it's gonna shoot this, that. Just I don't know what the issue was, but they canceled graduation, so she didn't get. They canceled it and said we're gonna do it, another day. So when they replanned everything like a week later, I didn't let her go because I was like, no. And she was the last one, to be out of school, so I was fine, really, because I was like, my last child, I'm graduated, I'm off about my life. Well, then she started having kids back to back to back. And then, of course, didn't want to be a mother because she was young. So, I'm like, okay, the state not getting my grandkids, I'm taking them. So then I had to go up to the court to sign papers. And then everything on the news, social media, my 9-year old in school. And it was just like every single day I'm seeing this. It's always something happening to a child, and I think that's when everything it really. Yeah, I've seen stuff, I've been through things, but now that I have custody of these four babies, it's like I have to take care of them. I have to protect them. I
Right.
can't let this happen to them. And so, like I said, my anxiety got worse, and
Yeah,
so
I
that's
feel you.
why.
Well, you got a bunch of sisters that's here for you. We can talk
Right.
Yes,
offline
Yes.
whenever you need to. But I would suggest seek professional counseling.
Yes.
'Cause we're not mental health counselors, but we can
We're
be
more
here.
of a support group. We're more of
Right.
support. Yeah, because all of us at some point, I don't know about Tigapoo, but all of us at some point have ex- experienced gone to have seek some type of counseling or something.
Right.
And um, I want you to remember this: every counselor is not for every person. So if you end up with a counselor that you don't like, don't do like I did and give up on it. Okay, there are
yeah,
more people. Everybody is suited for, everybody isn't suited for somebody. If you don't like her, your vibe is not good with her or him, okay, it's fine, go find another one. I don't care if you have to go through 50 of them until you find that right one that suits you, because
Right.
you know we
it's
just
like
we
my
just yeah.
paranoia is on a level literally 10. That incident that happened with that child with the FedEx, man that took the child from her yard. And
No.
yeah, literally the FedEx guy. And so,
Wow.
I
Yeah,
already
and,
ordered.
and she and they found her dead.
Yeah, so I
Like,
already ordered
Um.
No.
stuff from Amazon
Too
and
much.
stuff like that. So literally, like I was like, no. When I don't just not, I quit ordering from them because because my kids are always outside. But and I remember one day about a month ago, I had ordered for my 9 years old his birthday some stuff for him, and I had walked in the door to get some popsicles. They were just right there in the little swimming pool, and I turned around and I seen FedEx, and I literally like blacked out. It's like I ran
Mm.
out the door. I snatched them up. I'm like, let's go, let's go. And even he was like, is she okay? You know what I mean? But it
Right.
just took me right back to what happened to that child. And my 9 was like, what's wrong? And I was just like, nothing, nothing. Just come in for a minute.
Yeah. You I had, when my son started driving, my oldest one, I didn't sleep while he was out. Um we have to understand that we cannot put fear into our children or they'll be just like us.
Yeah.
They'll
Right.
fear
Yes.
to live. So um even though I was scared, only thing I did is put a lot of prayer warriors on it. You know what I mean? And I prayed and I prayed and I prayed. My son went to school on the other side of the country. I live on the West Coast. He went out of the way to go to the East Coast, and I was sick. I was sick. When I tell you sick, couldn't get out of the bed because my child was across the world, and I wasn't physically well. So I had a sickness on top of a sickness. Um,
Yeah.
I had to understand that when he called me, I could not express the sickness or how sad or how worried I was because he was over there fighting this alone. So he had to be strong and he had to be on his best game so that he can do good, so he can succeed. So I had to learn that my not my insecurities, my whatever you call them, my issues, I'm gonna say issues for lack of a better word, were not his. I could not place them on his. The only
Yeah.
thing that I could do is try to teach him to be aware of things. You know what I
And I
mean?
do.
Um,
Like I talk to him
yeah,
because, like I said, the 9-year-old, he's 9, and so I talk to him, and I talk to my mom, and I really like for his friends in our neighborhood. He can play with them all day because, of course, I'm sitting right there. You know, it's like I'm sitting literally sitting in the yard, and because they play all the time. But I'm trying to get to, and even when that situation happened about the FedEx guy, I played it off and was like, oh, nothing, this and that and the other, because I didn't want him to know, why I really,
yeah,
snatched him up. But I really want to get to a place where, you know, I can feel comfortable, and even the friends he got in our neighborhood, you know, like I'll let his best friend come stay the night here, but he's never stayed the night with him. And it's
yeah.
just like I'm really, really trying to be like, okay, you can spend the night, but then I know my mind will just be all over the place.
So you know what I did, and because I understand, I want to tell you, you just teach your children things, but when you teach, I know you already do, but when you teach them, don't show them that you're fearful of them. Just say, hey, let me teach you some things because you never know what's going to go on in the world, but I want you to be aware. So when my 18-year-old was in school when he was younger, I taught him because of what I went through, meaning jumping into a group of people that it was my family, but they were a different type of people that I was not aware of how they behaved or what they believed or how they rolled, as they say. And I ended up being like a cat or a mouse in a snake's den. So I would tell my son, look, you have your group of friends that you know how they act, you know how they behave. Um, just you keep your friends. You can be a social, you can socialize with other people, but I don't want you jumping into their world because you don't know what's going on. You don't know what they do outside of you. So, kind of be careful of the friends that you keep because people do things outside of you that you don't know about that could land you in trouble or harm. And by the grace of goodness, my kid carried this with him with the situation that happened with the little boy with the sharp object at school. He was different. He wore the black eyeliner, the black nail polish, the long trench
Hmm.
coats, the things like
Yeah.
that, the spiritual Indian ritual heads, and, just things like that. So my son never engaged with it. Is that the right word? Interacted with this kid. So the fact that he listened, I believe, kept him from whatever harms or dangers that could have happened. So that's how I kind of taught my kids because if you ask my ex, I was a paranoid freak. My son would get pulled over by the police. We already knew on the car radio. He just pushed the button and it called me. I'm already on my way if he called me from that phone. So wherever
Yeah.
he is, I got there before the police got out of the car. That was no good for me because of the way that I was driving to get there. But it was, he knew what to do and to keep, you know what I mean? So the
Yeah.
fact that I taught him to call me immediately as soon as he saw the red light so that I could see where he was and get there. You know, so he wasn't afraid. He knew what to do. He knew to keep his hands on the steering wheel. He knew to be respectful. Don't be smart. Yes, sir. No, sir. Whether they deserved it or not. If they wanted insurance, insurance and registrations, like, sir, My insurance is in the middle console. Is it okay if if I get it?
Yeah.
It's just that just for that instance. Or if he runs into somebody and somebody says, "You old chump, you stepped on my shoe." It doesn't make sense for you to say anything back. Be like, "You know what, sir? I apologize. Would you like for me to get something to get him?" It doesn't mean that he's a punk. It doesn't mean anything. When people are trying to fight and they want to argue, my saying to him was all, and both of my kids, walk away to live another day. You know what I mean? So they let things, whatever they say, it doesn't matter to them. It doesn't bother them. It doesn't get to them. But they listen for those cue words or to ensure that they're not going to harm them or hurt them. You know what I mean? So I kind of taught them to look over the ignorance, look over the ignorance, but be aware of it as well. And that's the only thing that stopped me from going into a nervous breakdown at that point.
But you know how
That
people say you take 2 steps forward, and because I
yes,
feel like I'm in the situation. I mean, no, nobody knows where I live, but I live in North Carolina, and I'm just gonna leave it at that. But
okay, so yeah,
Well,
yes,
so
you got
here's
that's
the
to
where my
thing.
baby. That's where my son went to school at. So my nerves was bad
Yeah, I
up
live
in
in
those
North
steps.
Carolina. So
Yeah.
here's the thing. Just and mind you, this is recent situation. So my son, like I said, he's 9. Um, he's my sister's child, but like I said, I have custody of him now. Have had custody of him since he was 3 months old. So I say my son, literally. Um, so um, school is completely out now. But 2 weeks ago, um, my son was in music class, and it's only one music teacher. I've been to so many recitals, and I've been to everything that musically they had going on because I don't never miss it. And y'all know that his music teacher got arrested 2 weeks ago for doing inappropriate things with little boys. So I had just got to the point where I was giving him a little more this and giving him a little more that. As far as like getting from up under me a little bit. And so when that hit the fan, I found out about it on the news because my mom was like, my mom, that's all she was watching news. She was like, "Nature, are you watching the news?" And I was like, "What? What you mean?" And she was like, "Go get him." I was like, "Wait a minute, go get who?" You know. And so my mom recorded it and sent it to me, and I was like, "Excuse me." So of course I run to the school, snatches him up out of there so fast, and I'm like, "Why did I not get a call?" And it was like, "Oh, we emailed. You emailed me. You mean to tell me this man?" And now he's literally facing charges for fondling 14 little boys. And so I asked my son, I was like, let's talk, And I because he tells me everything. And I was like, "Well, has Mr. Such and Such ever, because when they was having the recitals and stuff like that, getting prepared for the end of school program, they say, well, come and get the kids at 5 because they're gonna practice, you know. And so I was like, so when that happened, I was just like, see, it's just like now they just took me back even further. Now he's facing charges for doing inappropriate things with 14 little boys, and this was after school when they were preparing for the concert. And it's just like I went into protective mode, mama bear, like, you got to be kidding me. Like, how many times have I sat across from this man? How many times have I talked to this man? The
Yes.
nicest, the nicest man you would, and the best music teacher that I've ever met in my life. The, he was great, and now knowing what I know, I'm like, damn, like, did anybody, like, what was I a fool?
No.
Like, I just didn't know. No, of course, nobody knew until the little boy started telling. And I was like, all the times I done met this man and shook his hand and picked up my son after 5, and they sitting in the little thing eating snacks, and he's sitting there and have a good day. And now this.
Wow.
Yeah, but it was nothing you did wrong. Your spidey senses were off. People are manipulators and they perfect the art of manipulating. So you did nothing wrong.
It's
You
right.
did nothing wrong. So don't ever think that. People are really good at manipulating. I
Right.
promise you they are. I promise you. It's like you go to it's like something that people go to 12 or 15 years of school for. Like that's what it seems like how good they are.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
I picked up my son late one day because I was in traffic. And so I called and said I'm gonna be about 10 minutes. I'm 10 minutes away. I got there, he was sitting there, his wife was there, his 3 children was there, and my son was there. And he was like, "Oh, it's okay. You know, and he's just a perfect kid and he sings so well." And I was just like, "Well, thank you. It's nice meeting you and your wife." Because I had never met his wife or whatever, but they was waiting on me. And I was like, Jesus Christ, what if his wife wasn't there?
Right.
What you have to think, what if his wife was one of the you in on that type of behavior? So you people, that's why we say people are not the same. It's horrible right now in this world.
Yeah, but that took me, when the little progress that I had made, it just threw me right back off.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but trust me, baby, it's not you. You did nothing wrong. People are just really manipulative. So much that is sickening.
It is. I never seen it. I never would have thought. And it was just like I didn't know how to look. When I got to the school, other parents were there getting their children, and I was just looking at. I asked him questions, and I just
I don't.
wanted to know, like,
It's like, but here's the craziest part. How was he still teaching with those accusations? Why was he still at that school?
they gave us no answers. The only thing we know is he's facing 14 charges
Oh my
and a couple
goodness.
of other charges because he went a little extra with some of the older boys. We know that he is in custody, no bond. But I'm like, all
Yeah,
14 of
that
these little boys,
that
they just told during, like, I'm just wondering if a child might have said something. It was just like it hit the fan. They said they sent us emails, and now they're saying, basically follow the trial. We know who the
well first
14, we know who the 14 victims are, but they're not telling us no more
Well,
than that.
first of all, they need to answer for him still being at that school and allowed to teach after he was
Mm-hmm.
criminally charged. He
Right.
was not supposed to step foot near another child after charges were they were just allegations, false, whatever,
Exactly.
until he was dismissed or whatever. He was never supposed to be around any more children for you to ever feel that way. So that
Yep.
school dropped the ball drastically.
Right.
And I would go, man, you need to go to the news and let, man, because he was not supposed to
Yep.
be at that
Yeah,
school,
the news
period.
stations was surrounded, and like I said, we stay in a little small town, so
Yeah,
when I seen the big news stations, I was like, y'all
yeah.
sent me an email. Why didn't you pick up the phone and call me?
They pick
Right.
us up for them stupid recordings on everything else.
Because
And
do
Oh,
they
y'all
really
get
want to
those
send me
care?
an
recordings?
email? I don't check my phone every time I get an email.
Exactly.
And then I had to learn from my mother, who does watch the news.
Mm.
You're going to have to put your kids in some counseling too. Because I'm going to tell you what happened to me. And how manipulative people is. My aunt, my grandmother's sister, used to call my mama up on the phone when I was little. I was probably about, I'm gonna say about 6, 7 years. I don't remember my exact age, but she didn't have no girls at her house now. She had 2 boys, 2 teenage boys, and my mama. And that's why I be feeling the way I feel about my mama right now. But she would take me over there and then her son would, my cousin would rape me. So, and I feel like my aunt knew about it because as far back as I can remember, where was she when he had me locked up in the room?
Right.
Where you was? You called my mama to bring me over there because that's just the type of mother she was. My aunt, well, she don't have her right mind now. She done had a nervous breakdown, but before, she would do anything for her kids. She let them get away, and they was perverts, and that's why I don't understand why my mama took me over there. But
Mm.
I'm sorry you had to go through that. And
Yeah,
the fact that you
that's
were
kind
so
of
young,
sad. She had to
oh,
know what was going on in her house.
exactly.
Right.
She had to know her brain wasn't gone that
And they
gone.
get goes back to my mama just not caring. That's how I feel because why would you take me to somebody's house that don't even have girls over there? She got
mm,
what me and my aunt, what she wanted me to come by her house for? What I wonder what did she tell my mama on the phone to get me over there?
right,
That's why
right.
for
Well, one
me,
thing,
it's just
my girls growing up, and you know, I am I am a believer that you got to watch them. Like even like my husband, when my girls were babies, he can carry them, but I didn't allow my girls to sit on his lap.
Thank you. Mm-hmm.
yes,
I didn't
Yes.
allow my son to sit on his lap. I didn't allow my uncles and their aunts and uncles to kiss them. I didn't allow a whole lot of things. Now, the only one was able to watch my children outside of my household was my oldest sister. And she knew that when I sent my kids to her house, she had to have an eye on them. Because if anything happened at her house, and that means she couldn't have no company. If you got my kids and I'm paying you and you're watching my kids, no company there, just my kids, your kids, and that's it. I'll pay for the whatever, the food, pizza, whatever y'all want to do, but nobody can be there. Trust and believe, before I left that house, I took their the ones that wore Pampers, I took their Pampers off. They got a check. I took my um, daughter's underwears off and checked her, and they thought I was crazy. I said, I'm
Mm-hmm.
not crazy. I know incest running in families. And
yeah.
ain't nobody, because I'm telling you, if anybody do anything to my kids, I'm telling you, I'm going to hurt them. So that's the type of parent I was. And, I had to explain that to, my
My
husband. I
mama
was
was
like,
like that.
yes, I don't think you would do anything to them. But because the person that I am, I'm going to protect my children at all costs. And if I got to protect them from
Absolutely.
you, I'll protect them from you
And
too.
they're not even
Ab-
safe in daycares either.
Huh?
Absolutely. That's the
And
Yes.
truth.
people say, well, you just quit working. I can't. Like there, I have three under three, or 3 and 2 between the two. But who the hell do y'all think gonna watch these kids? I don't. My mom is 70 years old. She can't watch these kids, and they're not going to no daycare. So it just
Right.
is what it is.
My
You can't
oldest
even.
daughter went to daycare. However, the teacher that she had in her class, I knew. Um, so it wasn't an issue for me because they thought I was crazy anyway. So I never had an issue with anybody, even with school. Her first day of school, I made sure I went to the school. I introduced myself to everybody, the crossing guard, the teacher, the principal, the hall monitor, the cafeteria people. They thought I was crazy. So everybody watched out for my child. Everybody. Listen, if she had a scratch
And when the
on
daycares
the
see that you pay
playground,
attention to your kids, it's less likely something is gonna happen. That's less likely.
oh no,
Because they do have
if
mothers that don't care, just drop their kids off at the
she
daycare and
fell
go.
on the playground, they know they better call me. Period.
Hmm.
Point blank. If
And see, the
she
thing
had a
about
scratch, they
exactly
better call me.
the thing
The little
about here in
kid
North
bit her.
Carolina,
They had to
everybody's
call
so
me.
racist.
I didn't play that. I no. And then even with my kids, my grandkids, my daughters don't let their children spend nights out. So I mean, you just got you can't trust everybody around your kids. And talking
Yeah.
about new men, oh no,
Mm-mm.
And up here
No.
where I live at,
huh,
you at the
men,
daycares, you
oh
don't see no
no.
African Americans working there. Like none of them. And mind you, small county, so we don't have but 2 or 3 daycares. And there's not one African American in there. And then, you know, racism in North Carolina is terrible too. And so I was like, because in the beginning I was like, well, let me just go look for daycares, and the three that we only have three, and then it was like I was like, okay, well maybe if I see a black lady, you know, I feel more comfortable. There's none. There is none.
Hmm.
And I was like, yeah, and then it's
And North
predominantly
Carolina is
white
something's
children.
kind of terrible, boy.
Yeah, so I was like,
Hmm.
yeah, I'm not gonna bring three African American children and then I didn't feel comfortable. I was like, no, it's okay. I don't want it.
Yeah, I don't blame you. You got to protect your kids.
Yeah.
You have
Absolutely.
to. You have to. And I didn't. Mm-mm. I made sure mine was good. I had no issues out of them. They all grew up being productive citizens. I mean, they all went to war. All, all,
And
all my
also the
kids,
kids that need
all my kids
therapy.
went to war. They made it back safely. Um, you know, they're not crazy. You know, so I thank the Lord above for sparing my children. But yeah,
Hmm.
and we're close knit family, so we do everything together. Like we do everything together.
That's
Outside of
good.
that, my niece said, if you can buy Allen and it would just be you and your kids on it, you would be so satisfied because you don't want your kids to do nothing with nobody but you. I said it's not that I don't want them to do anything with anybody. We're just so close. We watch out, we look out for each other. That's just
Right.
how it is. They can get anything from me, I can get anything from them. So but if I could buy Allen and just me and my kids and my grandkids, I would
Yes,
do
yes,
that.
yes.
Absolutely.
Yep, yep. Because that's the only place you feel safe.
Yeah, so
And that's
I
sad
mean,
that we have to live like this. But like I said, I have been, you know, looking for like a way out. Like you said, even if it's like counseling or I've opted out of the medication because, like I said, I don't have time to be zoned out with 3 small children. But I have been looking for a professional, and maybe it'll help. I mean, like I said, it's not. It's just the paranoia and anxiety that I just really want to try to contain. Because I honestly, y'all, I really just be in my mind like I just want to live. Like life is so short. As we see, all this stuff happening, people not making it past 5 and 6 because of what people are doing. And so
Mm,
I be trying to say, I just want to live. I want to live. I want to take care of my kids. I want them to enjoy life and to the fullest, and until we can't no more. You know what I mean? But it's
yep.
like my paranoia and my anxiety just it hinders me from that.
well, you gotta figure it out because
Yeah.
we all got an expiration date,
Yes.
and that expiration date nobody knows when it's gonna come. So you
Hmm.
gotta live for today and
Yeah.
live
Live
like
free.
it's like
Live free. Just
yeah. You
let go
got
of the anxieties. Pray them out for you. Just you know.
Take it step by step, day by day. Uh, give yourself small tasks, and each task that you do, you know that you've achieved something. Don't do something a grand gesture about taking your kids to the middle of an amusement park on one day. Not
Yeah.
something like that, but do small tasks. You
Hmm.
know, I don't know what your lifestyle is, the what you do, but you know the small tasks that you normally don't do, and you don't even have to do a whole small task, just something, and make it small, pieces and parts, just
Yeah.
and Just do it step by step and day by day, because it's nothing that you can just do overnight. It's just not possible.
Yeah.
Trust me, it's not.
And
It's
I'm
not.
so sorry you going through that.
I
Too.
had told Robbie that I'm afraid of heights, and I told her that I came to Vegas and went, what was it, Fremont Street, and did the
Yeah,
little zip
yeah.
lining
The zip.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. I actually did that because they wanted me to do zip lining. I love to cruise, and they my kids wanted me to do zip lining in one of the one of them islands we went
Hmm.
to, and I told them no because I've seen so many people have accidents, and then I heard so many
Mhm.
horror stories. You over on an island and you get anything happen to you, you gotta pay all this money to just go to a hospital, and they not letting you leave and all this stuff. I was like, nope, I'm not doing that. I'm not. No, but I did go there and I did face my fear, which
Yeah,
is
that's
heights.
good.
So my next fear is bridges. I do not like going over bridges. So
Me neither.
I want to do the San Francisco Bridge, the Bay Bridge.
Oh
I'm gonna
Lord.
do it. I am going to do it, but I don't want to drive. I want to bike over it.
Oh Lord.
Yeah,
Oh Lord.
I want to bike over it. So I'm
Oh.
just like I'm trying to do all of the things that um I'm fear, like an elevator, claustrophobic. If nobody's on an elevator, I won't get on the elevator. But
Mm,
in order for me to get on the elevator, it has to be multiple people getting on the elevator. It can't just be me or somebody else.
mm,
So I will sit there. If I can't walk down the stairs, I will sit there at that elevator until enough people get there and then I'll get on. If nobody's getting off of the stop that I'm getting off, I will get off that stop and I'll walk up. So it's a lot of things that, I'm overcoming. And
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. The reason I fear elevators is because my classmate opened up the door to an elevator and fell down the shaft and he died.
mm.
From
Mm-hmm.
that day on,
Oh,
I have
okay.
fear of elevators.
Okay.
So you gotta face them fears.
You
You
do,
gotta
and
face them fears.
it is, and I really be trying, like I said, I'm comfortable when they're playing in the backyard or the front yard. That for me, I'm, you know, I'm okay with that. It's just when we have to go places, and like I said, it's summertime, so I always want to do something with them, and even if it's just to the park, and we'll be fine until I see somebody that even just look a little sketchy. I'm packing up and I'm leaving. And that person probably not even paying me no attention.
They
Hmm.
probably not.
You know what I mean?
When the
Yeah.
pandemic happened, I wouldn't go outside. I stayed in the house for 2 years, pretty much. And I bought every disinfectant spray that you could ever name and didn't use any of them,
True
you know.
story. She
And
just showed us a picture of it in her basement. This woman got a whole
oh
stockpile
my gosh, it's like
in
they
her
took,
basement.
yes, I was crazy. And so I my girlfriend's nephew was doing a trip to Dubai, and I was like, I'm not going to Dubai. And no pandemic. You talking about all these people dying? I don't want to go. I don't want to go. And everybody like, you got to face yourself. You got to get out the house. You got to get out the house. So I said, okay. I took the COVID test. I didn't have COVID. And when I got on the plane, when I got to the airport, I told the ticket guy, I said, look, the plane can't close if I'm sitting in the back. So do not put me in the back of the plane. Something about the back of the plane, I can't sit up. So he put me in, not in the back, but I was by, and I said, don't have nobody sit next to me. So they found me a seat where nobody was sitting next to me. So that flight was like 15 hours. When I tell you that I have never in my life felt so closed in, like I just was like the whole flight, I was like in a fetal position. I wouldn't move, I wouldn't do anything. I don't know what happened, But I told my husband when it was time to come back, I had a good time in Dubai too. Oh my gosh, I did.
Do y'all
I love
think
to come
things
back.
got worse when COVID started?
Yeah. But on my way back, because of the way I act and the way everything went down, I told my husband, I said, look, I'm going to buy me a first, um, what is it? When you upgrade, what's some tickets cost?
First
The
class.
first class ticket. That ticket cost me $1,200. I said, I don't care. I said, the ticket is $1,200. I'm buying it. I'm not getting on this plane unless I got a first class flight. Oh, man. Now, you can't tell me nothing. Girl thinks it's bougie to sit in the back of anybody plane or anywhere. I'm one first class every time I get on a plane. So we were going to Miami and I was to get my first class ticket. My kids was like, Mom, are you really serious? You're gonna get first class. You only gonna be on there for 2 hours. But I'm telling you, you gotta face that fear. But I don't care if I'm on there for 2 hours. I cannot be in the back of the plane. I have to sit in the first. I mean, I don't have to be in first class, but the first 7 rows, I have to sit between them first 7 rows, or I'm not getting on the plane. And I tell them, y'all gonna have to take me out off of this plane because I'm gonna have an anxiety attack if
Well,
I
can
go.
I ask you a question? What's the difference? Like, how do it make you feel? Like, what's the difference
It's
to you?
like I feel like in the back of the plane, I feel like I can't move. Like everything is closing in on me. Like
Mm-hmm.
even with the
You feel
bathroom, I can't
trapped.
use the bathroom on a plane.
Okay.
Yeah, at the
It's
back
like
of the plane, you feel trapped.
Okay. I never sat in first class or even at the front. I was at the back, so I don't know the
Yeah,
difference.
it's a difference. It's a big difference.
But I
The
am.
fact that you look up the plane and you look down that long walkway to get
Hmm.
to the front of the plane, that's what freaks me out.
Hmm.
Do y'all think
yeah.
things got worse when COVID started?
Yep.
With I mean, as far as the claustrophobic, no. I've been like that all my life. So I keep trying to tell somebody must have put me in a dark room or
I
something.
mean,
I
being
can't
shut
remember.
in, the way we were shut in, and everything was cut off, and this and that, and this and that.
Now,
For me, when COVID started, and everybody was in a panic state, of course, I was definitely panicking because I was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, you know what I'm saying? And being that I'm asthmatic, I'm like, I'm gonna get it, and I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna die. And
mhm.
so when it finally hit my household, everybody had it except for me. And I was like, wait, how the hell? I'm taking care of everybody. And so I'm just like sitting back taking care of them. But I'm like waiting on it to get me, waiting on it, waiting on it, waiting on it. And so, and I never got it. And I was like, how, so I went to the doctor, got tested, never got it. It hit the household again, never got it. And so he told me, he was like, yeah, you're asthmatic, this and the other, but your immune system, I don't know if you've had it before in life or you just asymptomatic, but I never once caught COVID. And for 6 months, I was thinking in my head, I'm asthmatic, so I'm gonna die.
So
You
my
know,
Okay.
daughter, my daughter had COVID. So she lived in Atlanta. In Atlanta, they didn't have to. They've been taking the masks off and all that stuff. The mandate. She lived in Atlanta. She came here to stay with me until she went to Italy. She left here. She came here. She dropped her stuff off. She went to Boston. She came back. 3 days later, she was sick. She had her no, her husband was sick. Um, he kept saying he didn't have COVID. He didn't have COVID. So 2 days later, she got sick. She tested positive for COVID. So we were all in the same house. We didn't get it. Nobody else got it but her and her husband. And so she was like, Mom, what I'm gonna do because I gotta get on the plane to go to Italy. I mean, I gotta get on the plane to go to Germany. I gotta get on the plane to go to Germany. I said, I don't know what to tell you. She said, I cannot, not go. So I don't know. She kept taking all these COVID tests, taking COVID tests. She still had COVID, but they the day that they dropped the thing that they don't have to test no more, she was able to go because she didn't have to test. So she was
Oh,
able to go, but nobody in the house. But when I tell you that spray, no wipes, everything that I had in here came in handy. I mean, when I tell you that every day I got a package of Lysol, alcohol, wipes, everything, disinfectant. I mean, it was just crazy. So I can say when COVID hit, I had just got off the boat. I went on a cruise. The boat that I got off was the boat that got stuck.
mm.
I got off, people boarded it, and they were the ones that got stuck out there when COVID hit. And they wasn't letting them, my Florida wasn't letting them back into the port. You remember that boat? Anybody remember that?
No,
Mm-hmm.
ma'am.
I do, cause mom, yeah, I remember it.
Yeah. Now imagine me being stuck out there, and people on that boat had COVID. So after that, I just came in the house. I went to work. I told them I couldn't come in there because I just didn't feel comfortable being in there. And I've been home since. I work from home. I ain't been back to work. I, I've been so when I gotta go out, um, like when I had to go to the grocery store, if somebody was close to me, I would, and I, what I do is I put the cart behind me, and then I'll stand in front of the cart, but I stand away from the cart. If somebody came near me, I would leave my cart there, and I would get out the store. So yeah, I could say that I was paranoid or whatever you want to call it, but I finally
I
broke out.
was
Like I said, I was in the house for 2 years. I didn't come outside.
I
I
was
came to the
tripping with
door.
COVID.
I came to the door. I went to the door. I went and got the mail. Other than that, I didn't go nowhere. I started having groceries delivered. Everything was
Yeah,
big.
you was paranoid for sure.
Yeah.
Hey, but I was tripping with COVID when people would be all up on my tail in the store. I turn around like, damn, can you back up? You supposed to be
Hmm.
6 feet away from me.
Yeah.
Damn, I was really tripping on people. Some people would get mad and everything, but by the grace of goodness, other people still felt the same way. So they was like, yeah, you're supposed to be 6 feet away.
That's what I was
So
just about to say. Yeah.
I was
Just
like, man,
imagine
get up.
somebody
I used to
cough
tell
or
them, damn, get
sneeze.
off me.
I gotta tell y'all about my experience. And y'all, look, I'm not ashamed of nothing, but this is how I got COVID. I was in jail for 13 months now. And I caught COVID in there, me and a few more people. They threw us on lockdown. I mean, my symptoms wasn't that bad at that time, but they had this girl, she was just coughing and just, I thought that girl was gonna die up in there. That's when COVID first came out. What year did COVID come out? 2019? Or was it 2000? It was
2000. It was like
2019.
the beginning of
It started in
2020.
2019 because that
At the end
that
of
lady that
2019.
That's
was
when
over
I
at
got it.
Wuhan came to New York. She went home to visit, and she came back from New York, and she was
I
in
got it
college.
in March of whatever year it first came out. I got it in as soon as it came out. Okay, so I got it,
So March
and
is when it
they,
really hit the fan.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's when I got it. So they ended up letting me out of jail because I had COVID. Now I get out of jail, y'all. I go straight to a hotel room. I stayed in this hotel room. I couldn't breathe. I had to get rushed to the hospital one time. My oxygen, I could feel my windpipe just close up. I was just panicking. And I got on the ambulance, and the lady kept telling me to put my mask on, but I could not breathe. So I'm like, I can't put this on. I can't breathe or whatever. And they took me to the hospital. They put me on a little oxygen. Boom, I was fine. I went back to my hotel room. I didn't eat. I couldn't do nothing. And I would just sit outside in the sun. I would make me like a little tea with the ginger, the oranges, and all that type of stuff. Okay, so I ended up losing my smell, y'all. I lost my smell in 2019, and still to this day, I have 0% smell. I can't smell nothing. Yes, I was paranoid when I finally did leave the hotel and was able to go home when I tested negative. I was paranoid for a while, but then it wore off, But still to this day, I have no smell, you know. And
I
I
heard it
call it
affects a lot
almost
of people
dying from
like that.
COVID because when I was in that hotel room, y'all, I would sleep up in a. One time I think I stayed up for like 2 days. I was scared to go to sleep because I thought that I was gonna die. Cause after the first time when my windpipe had closed up on me, shit, I thought if I laid down, you know, I was just scared. But it wore off.
Well,
I
let me
can't
ask you
remember how
this:
long
Did
it took, but it
anybody get
wore
the
off.
vaccine?
No, I did
I
not get the
did.
vaccine.
I did. I got all of them.
You
I
did?
think there's a new one out right now.
I was always I never got them. I was too paranoid to get the
Yeah, I didn't
vaccine.
get it.
So y'all, I'm still wondering like when is my smell gonna come back? It's hard to cook. I can't smell when my baby poop. Like I
I
can't
know a
smell
lot of
toilet.
people that have told me the same thing you're saying now
I can't
about
smell
a
soap.
lot of people say they
Nothing.
can't taste either, like
No.
100%.
Yeah, like if I eat something sweet, it's gonna taste sweet. If I eat something spicy, it's just gonna taste spicy. Whatever, And it's hard. I think I'm gonna go ahead and get a surgery. They wanted to do a surgery on my nose at one time, and I was scared to get it done. But I think I'm gonna go ahead and get that done.
Yeah, it's a lot of people that I know that tell me about their senses as far as tasting and smelling never really 100% came back.
Mm. I don't think mine's gonna ever come back. I mean, look how many years it's been now. I've been waiting. So
Yeah, you definitely might have to get the surgery because I know this one lady, um, like my mom, one of my mom's friends, she finally, after about 2, 3 years, went ahead and got the surgery because it completely took her smell away, and she did get some type of surgery.
oh, she did.
Yeah, she did.
Did she get a smell back?
Yeah, she actually can smell
I
now.
know somebody that didn't have the taste for 2 years. It's back now,
Mm.
but not the smell. No, the smell. He couldn't smell for about 7 months, but his taste was gone for like 2 years. He can taste and smell now, so I think it started coming back slowly.
Yeah.
So, do y'all know anybody that has had any issues from the getting the vaccine?
No.
I
Not
did. I
really.
had the muscles because I have fibromyalgia. It
Hmm.
affected my the first one, not the second, not the two boosters, but the first one when you had to go back and get the second shot. You had
Yeah.
to go get the first shot, then the second shot. So that set of shots affected my fibromyalgia. It caused it basically damn near caused my fibromyalgia to go on a constant uproar.
Yeah.
It was
Wait a
like
minute. Can I
it
ask
was
what
real
that is?
bad.
What is fibromyalgia? If you may.
Um, it's a base. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's an unknown disorder, meaning no one knows how to fix it, what it comes from, or how it is. But it affects. It's kind of like I'm gonna say arthritis, twelve
Hmm.
hundred times fold. But it affects your joints and stuff like that. But mine, I have mine affects
Hmm.
mine. Whatever I have, it affects the nerves and the joints. So I mean muscles. So my nerves and my muscles
Is
constantly
that
fight.
something like you born with or something that just happened?
No, nobody knows. They don't know. I
Oh,
got mine later in life. I didn't have any effects during.
okay.
So honestly, to be honest, I'm just gonna be honest and tell you, I honestly don't think it's fibromyalgia. I believe it's something else. They probably just grouped it into it, but they have not ran the correct test to figure out what it is.
So what? How are they
That's what
treating
I
you?
believe. Huh?
So how are they treating you?
I take Lyrica, which relaxes the nerves. I think it is the nerves, and so my body basically it helps program my body just like a normal person. So at
Hmm.
nighttime when you're supposed to go to sleep, I have to
Hmm.
take Lyrica to go to sleep, and in the morning time when you wake up, I have to take it. So it helps my body become like a normal body,
Okay, got it. Yeah, I've
Yeah,
and
never
but
it,
heard
it
that.
no,
it's not. It doesn't.
Lyrica is something that's one of them drugs that helps with the nervous system, right?
Yeah, it's a diabetic nerve pain. I mean, it's for diabetic nerve pain. Yeah.
Oh, I've never heard
but
of
I'm
that.
not a diabetic. Like if I don't take it, like if I don't, like I'll give you like the other night, I overslept past the time to take my lyrica because I have to take it at specific times so that I can function during the time that I need to. Meaning I could wake up, I could go to sleep. I have to stay on track with it. So I fell asleep when I got off of work, and I didn't wake up after I got off of work until like really late. And I told Drika, I said, "Ooh, I didn't take my medicine. I'm gonna try not to take it because if I do, I'm not gonna get up. My body's not gonna have enough rest to let me up. Or even though my body is resting, I'm still not resting. But my body is not going to let me up in enough time. I'm not going to get up. I ended up having to take it anyway because I mean the pain and the headaches. I couldn't. It's like something. It's tragic. It's like inside your body. It feels
Mm-hmm.
like you're just being stabbed inside your bones trying to get out or something. I don't know what it is. And I was like, I can't help because I don't want this headache that goes along with it from not taking it. Um, and so I ended up taking it. And I went to sleep, but
Mm-hmm.
I was normally when I wake up at 2:30 in the morning, I didn't wake up until like 8:54
But you
because
said
that's
that though.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but and I when I tell you now wake up, drink a call, drink a call,
Mm-hmm.
drink a call, and I did not hear the phone because it says no. It says no, but it's because my whatever is going on in my body, it does not let it function like a normal body. How many days do I stay up? I stay up for almost a week with what maybe 3-4 hours of sleep,
Yes, she do.
like
And I
period.
be
So
getting on her
I
about it.
yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
I have to try to stay on on task with it during the days that I work. Those are the only days that I really care about, but the other days that I work don't really bother me because it is what it is. But the days that I work, I have to stay on task with it,
Mm-hmm.
and they don't know. They don't they. I mean, when I tell you I've had every test under the freaking fracking sun, every MRI, every CAT scan, every ultrasound. And they say, oh, we don't see anything wrong. Every test comes back perfectly normal, from the blood to the skin. Besides my acne, we already know what that is. It comes from the stuff that's in the medicine. But they can't figure it out. But there's something there.
Same with me,
That's
y'all. I've been really sick for about 6, 7 months. At first, in the beginning, I was not able to get up out the bed. When I used to get up, I would feel nauseous, fatigue. I would throw up when I would eat. I was not pregnant. Um, I would just feel bad, no energy, and that was for months. I'm just starting to feel a little bit better, but every time I would go to the doctor and get blood work done and stuff, they said wasn't nothing wrong. But I knew something was wrong. Something still is wrong with my body, you know.
I went through that too when I found out that I had sleep apnea.
With what I just described.
Yeah, I was. It was like I was going to sleep and I'd wake up like I've never been to sleep at all, and it was
mm-hmm.
making me sick. I was like, what the hell is going on? And they ran tests and they ran this, so they made me do a 2-part sleep study. And they found out that because I am asthmatic as well. They found out that when I went to sleep at the sleep study center, I stopped breathing a total of 60 sometimes
Yeah,
in my
Mm-mm-mm.
sleep.
if you snore, that when people snore at nighttime, that's a sign. That's what sleep apnea is. They stop breathing every time they snore.
I never
Yeah,
knew.
I
yeah.
snore.
And I never
Mhm.
had, and let me tell you, when I got my CPAP machine, I have not had an issue. I get the best sleep I've ever had since this started with sleep apnea. I
I
feel
have
so
sleep apnea.
refreshed. I don't be nauseous no more. I don't be tired. It's
Mm.
like I get up and I'm just ready to do something
Well, maybe
since
I
I
need to
started.
try to get mine checked because
Yeah,
I
just tell
can't
them to
figure
get
it out.
just try to get a sleep study.
A sleep
Yeah.
study,
Because
okay.
when they put those all those monitors on you while you sleep, it can tell a lot about what's going on as far as the brain, the sleep, the lungs, everything.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
when I got my results, it was like, you stop breathing 60 something times. And I was like, wait, what?
Okay. Is that something like
Yeah.
insurance can pay for? But you
Yes,
probably
most
Yes, because I
definitely.
have, of course,
Yeah.
like I said, I don't work, so I have Medicaid.
I
So
have Medicaid too. That's what I was
yeah,
trying to
they
Yeah.
pay for it's a 2-part sleep study that you go one day and they'll make you go to sleep. Well, you fall asleep with the monitors on you, and then the next part you go to sleep with the CPAP mask on, and then you'll see that they'll give you the difference of okay, you stop breathing this amount of times without it, with it not once,
Okay. Yes,
because it
ma'am.
don't allow you not to breathe with the sleep with the CPAP.
I'm telling y'all, my body with that COVID, my body went through a lot, y'all. I had tingling, my body was numb on one side. I tried to go see a neurologist. I was able to pay for the first visit. It was like $600, but when they gave me the amount that I needed for like a MRI and stuff like that, it's like $3,500, and they didn't accept Medicaid, so I couldn't afford it. So I don't really know all the damage that COVID did to my body. Did y'all hear about that?
I did hear a lot about
Yes.
Yeah.
certain things. I had to see. I had to see a neurologist. Medicaid is different. Everything's switched up with the Medicaid,
Mm-hmm.
but it took me a minute to get like full coverage to where they pay for my prescriptions and stuff like that. But um, I was having. This was before I got my sleep study. It was also a result of why I was having like these bad headaches and stuff like that. And so I'm thinking because I'm so paranoid, oh my God, I got a brain tumor, something's wrong with my brain, this, that, this, that. So I requested to see a neurologist, because I'm like, just let me know.
Okay.
But of course, they did all types of scans of my brain and this and that. And then, 2 weeks later, I found out the whole time the reason why I'm having all this nausea, all this because my body, was going through it when
Yeah.
I'm not knowing that I'm not breathing and having these issues because I'm asleep. But that takes a bad toll on your body and your
Yes.
organs and stuff like that because the amount of time that you stop breathing in your sleep, even some people honestly don't even make it. Some people,
Mm.
I know a person that died from sleep apnea
Well,
from
let me
not
ask,
doing
do you
I
have any problems with like fluid or anything?
any problems with what?
Fluid. I call it fluid. It might be another word for it.
Like
I
you
think
talking
it
about like
is.
on your build up on
water
your body or something
retention.
like that?
Yeah, water
Yeah.
retention. Yeah, fluid
Oh,
retention. Yeah.
my cousin actually had that situation, but she, had fluid. Her feet were swollen. Everything was just like really swollen on her. But she found out she had like a heart situation and had to
Okay.
go on fluid pills, and so therefore she had to actually stop working and so she could get the Medicaid because can't nobody pay for these prescriptions and these
Man, them the
doctor
doctor
visits,
visits.
and it's just you can't do it. And so like I said, if my body went through this for months and it took a toll on my body, but like I said, I've never even heard of sleep apnea. But I just kept telling my doctor my body just feels this and it's just that, and they was like, oh, it's just stress, it's just this. And then finally went to a neurologist, and that's what he told me. He said, have you ever had a sleep study? And I was like, what is that? And he explained to me. He said, do you snore when you sleep? And I'm like, I don't know. It's just me and 4 kids. You know what I'm saying? They ain't never said, you know what I mean?
Well,
So
I
I
had
was like,
people tell me I snore. Shoot.
yeah. And so I just didn't know. But
Yes.
the sleep study specialist finally told me, he's like, you don't understand the toll that sleep apnea can take on your body after going for months not breathing in your sleep. And it's just, if you at some point, you will catch your breath and to continue to sleep. But some
Yes.
people don't catch that breath and they don't make it. And he was like,
Yeah.
for going through that for months, it took a toll on my body, and it took me getting my CPAP machine and continuously put it on every night, and it changed. Like I have no more
It
blood
changed the
pressure
game for you.
problems.
Yeah.
I had high blood pressure. I don't have any of them issues no more since I got my CPAP machine.
And I heard of
When I
sleep apnea, but I would have never thought. One second, sis, once I would have never thought it would those would be the symptoms of sleep apnea. I'm done,
Yeah.
sis.
When I You remember when I was telling you I had those nodules on my lungs, and when I would doze off or whatever, I would stop breathing.
Mm-hmm.
That's the kind of like the same thing. But here, I refused to go get a sleep apnea test when they told me, because they good for taking your license and stuff away. So I just be like, nah, I'm good.
Like
Nah.
with your
I
driver's
got
license.
your driver's license. So I have the what
Robbie,
you
that's
call that, the
only if you fall asleep a lot during the daytime. So if they ask you that question, how often do you fall asleep? Like, can you fall asleep anywhere? That's
oh,
when they gonna take your
Mm,
license. If you say yes, man, I be at work and I just fall asleep. I can't help
mm.
myself. I just fall asleep. You just can't tell them that
You
because
gotta
if
watch what you
oh,
say to them. Okay.
right,
okay, because
When
I know
when
I
you
work,
got
They
I
gotta
work
Medicaid,
in the
stay there.
transportation. Working in the transportation, I know a lot of people, that went and they had to take them, and they got their license took, and they didn't care that this was these people's career or that the people needed to get places. They literally took their license.
Mm,
and the another thing is when you have Medicaid, like I currently, like I do, which I'm thankful for, and you have to get a request from your primary doctor
mm.
to see specialists.
Referral.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry, referral. So, so, so what I had to do, because my doctor just kept saying this is that. So when my neurologist was telling me about it, when I made another appointment with my primary, and I started just telling him little things like, "Well, yeah, I woke up and I don't think I was breathing in my sleep," like trying to push him to
Mm.
go ahead and get me that referral. Like I don't
I'm gonna have to do
think
that
it
too.
necessarily as me lying, but I kind of like had to
Yeah,
get the
because they don't
say
be
you
wanting to
you
help
you
us.
you be sleeping, you jump up and you be trying to catch your breath.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I
Yeah,
what I'm
told
gonna
him
have to
all
yeah,
types of
say.
stuff.
yeah, yeah.
I told him all types of stuff related to sleep apnea, so he would get that referral from me.
When you
Okay.
doze off, you wake up choking because you can't, gasping for air. Yeah,
Yes,
because
yes,
that's
Would
exactly
not
what I
know.
was doing.
absolutely. That's a very, very strong sign of it. It was like I would just jump up and just like I'm gassing. I was like, what the hell? And I would chop it up. Well, maybe I just had a bad dream, and I would for months now, and oh, I had a bad dream. That's what I just kept saying it was. But the whole time, the whole 6, 7 months, it was really me going through sleep apnea.
Another sign of it is like if you always like choking, like if you're swallowing something and you always end up swallowing it down the wrong place, it's a good
Mm.
time. It's a good sign that I forgot one of the cords in there. I forgot the name of it, has been damaged, or for anything. If you've had anesthesia where they put the tube down there or whatever, that's a
Hmm.
good sign that something. Yeah, so that's another sign of it.
Okay. Well, I don't have that problem. I think I have a lot of problems like with Miss Nietzsche had. So I'm about to push for this. And see, down here where I'm at, it's hard to get in with a neurologist with. I mean, we could get in with Medicaid, but the list so long. I
But
mean,
see, the thing about it is, whenever you go to your primary doctor, just Google the signs of this of what's going on, and so when you go in, you just tiptoe around. Well, this
yeah,
happened, or I think that
Who
happened,
I
because
could
that's
put
who
it
the
in
else
my
told
only
you
way you're
that,
detail
gonna get
sis?
a
phone
referral.
Who
too.
who else told you that? I told her that
Oh,
exact same
yeah,
thing.
she do.
Mhm.
She know a lot about health. I'm always talking about my health
Yep.
like almost every day.
Yep.
So, you know.
Alyssa. Yeah, Alyssa, that's exactly it. That's very dangerous. She said her
It is
son wakes up
very.
choking on the saliva.
It
That's a
is.
hard that's a horrible feeling, because that cough, the cough itself when you choke, it's like you cannot it's like you can't get right. It feel like you're gonna cough up your lungs or you're gonna pass out.
Well, see, I don't do that though, y'all. Mine's is like how hers is like, well, was with the nausea, the fatigue, no energy,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Yeah.
Because I
But
was
it's a lot
kept
of
thinking
different
like,
sets
why
of
am I
things
so
and they come in
nauseous?
different ways.
And I was wondering like, why do I feel like I gotta throw up all the time? But like I said, when they finally explained it to me, the toll it takes on your body, it has
Mm.
some in every way of what you're explaining happened to me, and that was because of going so long with that condition, and it took a very bad toll on my body. It's like
Cause I do
everything was
wake up like
completely
I
off.
didn't get the proper rest. I do.
Good
I
night,
still
Hmm.
ladies. It's that time.
Who is that?
Take a
All
boo.
right. Tell Honey
hubby
Boo we said
time.
good night. Thank
I
you.
I would tell
Thank
honey, you say good night.
thank you for letting us have her.
Good night.
You got any closing words?
Just be good to each other. That's all. Just be
Mm-hmm.
That's
good to
right.
each other.
Mm-hmm.
You never know when it's your last time. So, you don't want to
Mm-hmm.
be somebody's, passing and you didn't get a chance to tell them, you sorry or you apologize or,
Mm-hmm.
you know, just some loving
You
words.
you
That's all.
right.
Absolutely.
Yes. Be nice
'Cause
to
we
people.
Love
look,
like you want to be loved. Love
yeah,
like you
Yes,
want to
we
be
ma'am.
leave we
loved.
leaving this earth in dozens every day.
Mm. Yes.
Hmm.
So
Multiple dozens. Yes,
yeah,
yes.
yeah. So
Hey
you know,
Trisha, sis, you back, girl.
it don't cost much to be
Yeah.
nice. How about that? It don't cost much to be nice.
It don't.
What they
It
say,
does.
it don't hurt to smile.
And every action don't need a reaction.
That's right.
Period.
That's
Exactly.
growth. Gotta grow up, y'all. We have to.
Yeah.
If I can go through 4 slash ties and not react, I know everybody else can.
Cause I wanted to
No,
react
no.
first.
I look. Let me tell you something.
Ah,
That's a different story.
Look,
Words
don't
don't
use
woo,
hurt.
the big sugar boo,
Words don't
baby.
hurt. But when you messing with my
woo,
stuff, that's a different.
girl,
Y'all, this big sugar boo right there, for real.
That's something different. That's a whole
woo.
love. Love. I'm the calm, quiet Tigaboo, but the big Tigaboo, you don't want to see her. No, you don't want to see her.
Yeah, that's what we be trying to prevent those actions, and
Yes.
people just like to press and press and press and press. So
Well,
I
you
just
y'all sis
try
right here,
harder and
she's so
harder.
nice going and
And
easy
another
going.
thing, and
So
another thing, you can always remember, you can always recover. You don't have to forgive. Not you don't have to you don't do not have to forget, but you
Yes,
do have to forgive.
absolutely. For your blessings or for your walk or whatever. You know
Right.
what I'm trying to say.
And on that
Elisa
note,
Hyman said acid
That
reflux
would
is
be
a
Trisha.
sign.
Trisha would have to take that part because I don't know it that as good as she does. But
and on that
What's
note,
up?
I'm leaving you guys. I will talk to
good
you
night.
in the morning.
Hey.
And
love
Yes,
you.
ma'am.
to
We
Niger,
love you.
Good night.
Good
remember,
night.
I do not fear being alone, my dear. I fear being
Mhm.
in a room full of people I cannot trust.
Right.
Okay.
Period. Period.
Period.
That's the word. You heard?
All
Mhm.
right, y'all.
Good
Bye.
night.
Good
Good
night.
night.
Good night.
Good.
Love you,
No, I
sis.
was asking Trisha, what's that saying? It's in the Bible. It says, you don't have to no, you don't have to forgive. I mean, you don't have to forget. Wait, you have to forgive, but you don't have to forget, because if you don't, it does what? It cancels your blood, do something to you. Not cancels your
Oh,
blood. I forgot the way that goes.
I don't know it verbatim, but I know that it definitely
Hello, you
Your
went
phone
out.
cut out, sis.
Elise Hyman said acid reflux is also a sign.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, because I have that as well. Yeah, that's a good. Yeah,
I
I'm
take.
glad
What do
y'all.
you take for your I take
Definitely.
Press the same thing I take. The
some
orange and pink pill, the blue and
yeah.
pink pill.
I can't say that name, but that's what I
Preselac,
take for acid
Preselac.
reflux.
Is it called Preselac or something like that?
It's press from something, but
Yeah,
it,
it's
it
the
works
pink.
very well. But that
It's
is
like pink and
that's a
blue.
sign of sleep
It's
apnea
like,
too.
huh? Is it like a pink and blue capsule?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I take.
it's like
Sis,
a
remember I be taking them like my
little
stomach.
glossy looking pill.
Yeah, I be like, ooh, my stomach. I just ate this. I know it. Ooh, let me go.
Yeah,
Mm.
but that
Mm-hmm.
was
Cause I be so
also
sick.
another sign of sleep apnea because I had really, really, really bad acid reflux also.
Oh
Wow.
my goodness. So I'm pretty well, yeah. Cause I be walking around sick as heck, and they be like, oh, the doctor that go to, oh, you're lactose intolerant. Oh, you can't eat this and you can't eat that because of your fibromyalgia. So you have to take this.
She said high carbon dioxide levels.
Yeah.
You back, Trisha?
Um,
Yeah, I think I don't know why I go in and out, in and out. I don't
Okay.
know what's going on
But
with
girl,
it.
what that Bible scripture is, because you know I like when you talk about that
well,
Bible.
not yeah. We don't know the exact scripture, but I know she know how what it means. I don't. We don't not the exact scripture, but what I'm. She knows what I'm trying to say.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Like
No, you had it dead on. Basically, just forgiving so that for your own mental health, basically for your own blessings, you know, holding on to things that can kind of hinder you. So you want to be able to forgive so that you
because they
can
Mm-hmm.
said God.
continue. Yeah.
Yeah, because they said God forgave. God forgives. He doesn't forget. He forgives. He doesn't forget. And then I
Right.
went to a church, and they said to me, "You're supposed to forget." And I said to the pastor, I said, "If I forget, that means somebody can do the same thing again." I don't
Right.
forget. I just don't. I mean, I don't forget. I just don't hold grudges, and I forgive, but I move around, so I never forget the lesson. I'm like, what you teach? I don't want to. I don't want to listen to your church anymore. So I didn't go to that church anymore just because of that. That means y'all dog
That's
me
right.
out and take my money, and then you make me want me to come back and give you some more. And you didn't even put it in the
Right.
books for me to get my tax deduction at the end of the year. No, man. No, I'm just playing. Let me stop. Okay, that was rude. I'm sorry, Lord. Please forgive me. That was rude.
But basically,
But
what
y'all
y'all
know
just
what?
said is what I had to do with my mama. I just forgave her. I don't hold no grudges, and I try to have a good relationship with her. You
Absolutely.
know, because that's
Right.
still my
Absolutely.
mama.
You
You
know,
know.
because this is what I say. This is what I say. I've had a lot of things done to me. And I said this before my sister who passed away told me, "You are a strong woman." Most people would have unalived themselves, someone else, or been in prison, right? Because people don't allow the things that people have done to me done to them. And I say to them, if I do that, I cannot see the product that I put into this world that God allowed me to be a part of making in this world, which is my children. And then when I was going through it, my reason for not reacting in specific ways was because I have to be here for my children. I
Mhm.
have to be here for that's what I always did when something even now when
Mhm.
my tires got stabbed and the screws mysteriously got placed right next to each other on my car and stuff.
Mhm.
I said, I'm not going to do anything because my son is graduating. And I'm not going to let anything prevent me from seeing him walk across that stage.
Mhm.
Right.
Because I felt like if I had done something, we would call the police and I would go to the place and then I'd be mad and upset. And then I'd go in the place and if somebody messed with me in there, I'd probably, do something in there. And then who knows how long I'd end up in there because I'm angry because somebody harmed me and I'm being punished for it.
Yep.
So I just created something to look forward to so I did not react. I'm not telling everybody to do that. I just got to do what works for me, man. Because
Well,
this
I'm gonna tell
world,
y'all what.
Lee Hyman in the comments said, "Go get it checked out for sleep apnea because the longer you let it go, it will cause other issues.
Yeah,
Yes.
like
Thank you,
your
Alyssa.
like your fingernails to turn black or purple, your toenails,
My
you'll be
toenails is
getting.
already turning black, y'all.
Yeah, and my mom, she
I
looked at
know
my
it's
hands
bad.
when she was here. She says, "You're not getting enough oxygen in your blood or something like that."
Have
And I
you
was
had a
like,
sleep
"What?"
study yet?
Somebody told me I
I
couldn't
know
get enough oxygen to
I've
my
been
brain though.
Yeah, that's part. That's what it is. No, I've been running from it because I worked in transportation. Not now, but I
Oh,
did, and I saw all the people that had sleep apnea or whatever. The people here took their license away, and the last thing I need is for them to take my license away and me to be catching the city bus. Lord, I can't handle
well,
that.
y'all know that when before I found out I had it, we could be at a restaurant and I would literally fall asleep in the middle of eating.
Mhm.
I can't drive. No, let me rephrase it. I can drive, but I have like 2 hours. Like if I'm going out of town or something, that's why I won't travel far. 2 hours, I have to stop driving because my eyes, I cannot control them. They are so heavy.
Yeah.
But as soon as I get out of the car and from behind the wheel and the passenger seat, I'm wide awoke.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I was you, both of you ladies, I would definitely look into getting a
I'm
study.
gonna go get mine checked for
Yes,
sure because
absolutely.
come to think about it, during the first part of these 6 7 months, y'all, I could not keep my eyes open.
Because everything y'all are saying and to me is everything I went through, literally.
Okay, I'm so thankful I talked to you, because I never would have thought maybe it was
I
sleep
didn't even think of
apnea.
that either. High
Nope.
carbon dioxide, yeah.
Alyssa say her son still drive.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
still drive too.
it just depends on the state that and the doctors
I
that you
think
go
so
through.
too.
That's all that it is. But I was just afraid that that would happen to me because I'm just gonna tell you, I I cannot cross a street on feet.
Hmm.
I freak out. I cannot. It's very. Let me say this. I won't say what I cannot do because sometimes you may be forced to do them.
Hmm.
But if I do or when I've tried, it's like I'd probably get hurt because I'm that afraid of doing it. And
I don't I
in
don't
doing
see
it, I would
how,
get hurt because I'm that afraid.
you know,
When I went to, huh?
it's a you know, you wait a minute. Now you said you think they'll take your license if
Yeah.
you
No, not necessarily. Well, the thing of it is, like I said, I worked in transportation, and the people that went and ended up with sleep apnea, they had to leave our job because they didn't have a license anymore.
they took them.
Yes,
But
they said they were not
that's
resting.
kind of shocking because that's like like you said, that's their livelihood. But the thing about it is getting diagnosed and getting on the proper, because it's three different types of sleep apnea. It could be a full mask, it could be a mouthpiece, or it could be a nose piece. Everybody's is different. I have a full face mask, but that changed my life. Some of my health conditions, the high blood pressure is gone. It's a lot of things that like it changed for the good. Like the machine gets you back on the road to where you need to be. So for them to take their license is kind of cruel.
Yeah, and I was like, wow. And this was some of our best people. One guy, he did the same thing that I did. He refused to go, and he came to work, and I was like, "Are you okay?" And he was like, "Yeah, I'm fine." And then I told my boss, I said, "Something's wrong with him because his lips are all the way purple. Um, purple, like purple, purple." He felt fine, so he said, but he went to a place to pick up some people, and he ended up having a heart attack.
Oh God.
But he was supposed to go take that test as well. But he did like I did and refused. I don't believe I'm gonna have a heart attack or anything like that by the grace of God. But you can tell that there's something wrong because of the way that you get lightheaded. Different things you do, you get
Absolutely.
lightheaded. That you're
Yes.
not supposed to. My son has a problem that when he stands up, he gets a little lightheaded. And the doctor said, "Oh, it's just because you're so tall. It takes a long time." I'm like, "Are you serious?" So these doctors are not the same as they used to be. If you
They
don't find a
absolutely
doctor that
not.
cares,
They
you're just
absolutely
in
not.
trouble.
I'm gonna tell you right now, doctors in 2023 is nothing like they were in the 90s, the early 2000s. It's like they cared more.
Yeah.
Now you go in there and you can say your toe is broke. They won't even X-ray your toe and send you home with a bottle of pain meds.
Man, I lost my finger. I almost well, my finger was pretty much gone. I was not supposed to have a pinky finger on my left hand. I went to the emergency room. They sewed me up with the wrong stitches, took them out and put another set of wrong stitches in there, and wrapped it up basically with a band-aid and sent me home. And I had to make an appointment with a specialist. And I cried on the phone to the lady and the specialist to make the appointment, and she slid me in the next day. And that's the only reason why. And the doctor being so good, his name was Dr. Carl Williams, and that's the only reason why I still have a finger and I have the functionality of my finger. That's the only reason. They just didn't care. They didn't care that every joint was severed. My joints was messed up. Every bone in the middle of it was crushed. They didn't care about that. They didn't try to take the bones out. You know what I mean? They didn't care. They just took it, poured some of that iodine stuff on it, and sewed it up. Then took those out and sewed it up again. They didn't even put the other finger that was messed up with the where because he literally had to stretch my tendons in my ring finger on that hand to connect them or something. I had to pull it or something because it's still a pull there. And I don't know what he did to my pinky besides have a wire around it. And then the pin would not stay in it because it was so messed up. They put a pin in it and the pin wouldn't stay. It came right out. They didn't care. They just put those ugly stitches in it to close it up and sent me on my way. They didn't take an X-ray of it. They didn't take an MRI of it. They didn't do nothing. So they do not
Wow.
care, baby. That's why it took me over 5 years to figure out a way to find out that to get to the point where I could find something where my body could be normal. I went one time like 30 days without sleeping, where every time I go to sleep, my body would just wake up and jerk like, ugh, like somebody scares you in your sleep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I did that for at least 30 days. They
Wow.
gave me they gave me every kind of sleep aid they had, and nothing would put me down. I swear I'm not gonna even lie. I took two and three at a time, and I could not sleep through it. It would just
Wow.
wake me up. And so that's what they're saying is fibromyalgia. And I'm like, that's
Oh.
not fibromyalgia. That was the start of what was going on. And so once I went to one doctor, he said that's what he said it was. That's what it is. They gave me something to help it, and I was like, okay, whatever. It is what it is. If that's what's gonna help me live a normal, healthy life, Lyrica, even though I'm past the life of being on it, like way past it, um, I'm just it is what it is. So I have to go get ultrasounds of my insides, my kidneys and spleen and gallbladder and stuff like that to make sure that the medicine, it's like stupid. It's
Mm-hmm.
like it's like ridiculous what you have to go through to live.
Yeah,
Yeah.
at least Hyman in the comments said um that's basically the doctor's pretty that she'll go to the doctor and tell them, you know, what she need and they disregard her concerns and basically you
Same.
have to be your own advocate and she's at 100% correct. You really do.
Yes, Alyssa. It's bad. I'm telling
No,
you,
I
down here
haven't.
where I'm at, I cannot find a good doctor. None of them want to. None of them listen to me. They think I'm crazy. So I. That's why I don't even go no more. I stopped going. I've been looking. I'm trying to get on a natural journey myself. Now that you said something about the herbs,
Yeah,
um,
that's what I was saying. No, I haven't tried herbs because I hear so many people saying herbs, and then most of them are disgusting. And I'm gonna be so honest with you. My gag reflex is horrible. I can't like right now if I take medicine, I can't put the medicine in my mouth and take it. I have to literally put something to drink in my mouth and then throw it in and swallow it all. So I my
mm,
gag reflexes are
yeah.
awful.
Well,
Dr.
listen, I
Step,
was even thinking
we
about
heard of
trying
him
to ask
before,
her.
huh?
Huh?
We heard of Dr. Sebi before.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
Dr.
heard.
CB. And what's the other man name? Yaki. I like Yaki too. Uh,
So they can tell, they give you, but that, man,
Dr.
listen, here's the
CB is
thing.
dead
Who,
though.
wait, I'm finna be so for real for y'all. I'm finna be so for real. I can't afford this $40 bottle for 10 I can't afford some of
I'm
this
right
stuff.
there with you. I've watched
Girl,
Dr. Sabi, and trust me, I've wanted to try this and that, but like I'm already on Medicaid with no job, and I've even looked online at his things, and like, dang, I wish I could get this, I wish I could get that, but when you can't afford to go that
Yep.
route, you have to depend
hold
on
on.
what
I can't even
the
get
doctor gives
monetized
you.
on Facebook to help me with no medical expenses.
Yeah, I started my
I'm
page a
trying, man.
month
I
ago.
work and I work hard.
Yes,
I work in 3 days, three and a quarter days, the same amount of hours a person works in 40 days, right? 40 hours or 5 days. So I work like that so that I have this time to take off. But it's like, oh my God. It's like I
Hmm.
need two more jobs to survive.
have you
Like
ever noticed
literally.
whenever you check your page? Because I'm only a month in, and that's the reason I started it because it's what I like to do, and I felt like one day, hey, I could get monetized, yada yada yada.
You
But have you
can.
noticed?
Yep.
Have you noticed? Well, for me, I would look at some of the stuff I post, and I would have like 600 views on this, 1,000 on that, but absolutely not one like or follow. So I'd be like, well, they watching, but they're not following. So I was like, okay,
Yeah.
girl.
Absolutely.
I was like, girl, you
Absolutely.
ain't never gonna get nowhere. You got. I like even on YouTube, they say, well, you got the watch hours, but you ain't got the thousand. I'm like, good God, like,
Yeah.
what
Like
do I
me,
have
I
to
have
do?
and listen to this. And since this 7 months that I've been watching this story, the RH story, and I've been commenting, I've been liking on people. People have been saying, "Hey, Robbie, hey." I have only gained probably about two to maybe 200 or 300 followers, if that. I don't even think it was that, but I'm going to say that because when I started, I had over 6,000 followers. But
Yeah,
that's like that's it. People, they do not, they will like and follow if you have a lot of drama.
Yep.
I
drama.
I know
And
how to
she
do
not a
drama.
drama person.
I
Yeah,
Absolutely.
know
she
how to
not a
do it,
drama
but I
person.
can't. It hurts my head. I'll get on here and say what I gotta say. Let that be the reason, and then the next 5 minutes I'm laughing and joking because that's it. That's
Yep.
all. And I'm
I
not finna go back and
realize
forth.
I
Yeah, because it's
absolutely,
crazy.
you're right. I
I'll get over
realize
here and
that.
throw, huh?
But
I said I
why?
realize that because my page ain't got nothing to do with drama, none of that. But I felt like I'm never gonna get anywhere because I'm not cussing nobody out. I ain't down talking nobody, and so I said, now drama is what sells. Everybody knows it. So I was like, okay, well, I'm still gonna continue to do what I love to do, but it's
Yep.
just never gonna be about drama, and that's just I
Okay,
just can't do it.
And it's gonna
right.
come to you, Miss. I never had a Facebook platform, but like if you stay consistent, this is how I feel from what I've been seeing. You stay consistent and you talk about good things, like this lady Alyssa. Somebody gonna want to hear something good. She been in the chat the whole time.
Yes,
Period.
she
They could,
is.
Absolutely. You
you
see
know.
me. She's very
And
she's
she's been
very
even
knowledgeable.
commenting, and she's saying some good stuff like, Alyssa, what you just put in the chat, this cut sugar and all of that.
Yeah,
I
that's
want to
what I was
start
trying to get to.
juicing.
I
I
be
want to start
trying to
juicing.
talk to her, but I don't be trying to cut people off and stuff. So
Yes,
don't
sis.
feel bad, Lisa. I see it. I just don't be trying to cut people off.
Yes, she
Um,
Yeah.
really has been very
yeah,
consistent and giving some
I
good advice.
yeah, I
Yeah.
heard of that, and I'm just recently finding out because sometimes when in families, people don't disclose illnesses or things that pass down or certain things. So I do know that, like you said, in between the most of the time, arthritis and fibromyalgia stems from inflammation, and I can honestly believe that. But here's my problem. You ready for this? I am addicted to sugar and I am
Me
addicted to
too.
Pepsi, and I am addicted to menthol. Those are like my pacifiers. I will not eat. If it was between having those and eating, I would take those. Like, I'm so serious. Like, 100%.
Cause
I
I
could go
even
all day
Alyssa,
without
I
eating.
even try to get her to juice. Like I'm like, sis, let's start juicing. Like
Girl,
tomorrow,
I need to. I need to. And
me,
this
her,
is some.
and Angie, our sis in the comments, loving me, Angie. She was supposed to. We all supposed to do like a
Oh, there
7 day
she go.
watermelon. Yeah, she in there a 7 day watermelon fast. On tomorrow, just nothing but watermelon.
Yeah.
You know.
And I said I would try it, but I can't. Like, if I could fast with food, but it doesn't make sense for me to fast with food because I can't. Because I've been drinking coffee and Pepsi and smoking so long. For me to stop, and I've done that before, it gives me like this really bad headache, and to me, I have to think of how I feel and how I can
Hmm.
move around and what I can do. And sometimes I feel like that headache is not worth, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying that it's not worth, I'm not saying that it's good, it's better, but the pain that I go through, because I used to go to the hospital for headaches like all the time. And
Hmm.
they're not migraines, but I don't know. It's like that's my pacifier and I need to stop. But what I did say is when we do this, instead of me having all this drink that I normally have, I can cut down gradually.
Yeah.
And I'll cut down gradually, but I can't. I'm not the one that can just stop because I'm 40. I'll be 46 this year. I've been drinking Pepsi since I was about 9.
And
Soda since I was gonna say
also
soda
too,
since I was about 9,
yeah, and also
and
too,
coffee
yeah,
forever, huh?
yes, this coffee. I was going to say that coffee. I have to have my coffee.
Yeah.
But another thing is
Well,
when you want to go to get juices and start making your own and try to be organic and this and that. You want like I want. It's so many things that I want to try. I want to do, but I can't go. I can't afford a juicer. I can't afford to go
We could
running
do it in
off
a
you
my
knew
smoothie.
the blender.
We could
You
do
can
it in
use
a
a blender.
blender.
My
like. It's
son's
just
my
like
Yeah,
you
my
want to
sons
try
use
all
blenders,
these things
but
and
it's so
see if this
expensive.
would help and that would help. But then when you just can't afford it.
Exactly. And that's my only thing. That's
Yeah.
the biggest thing for me. Like, we have a good health food store, Trader Joe's and Sprouts, but
Yes.
it's so freaking it's right now, it's
Very
so
expensive.
expensive. Right now we're paying like damn near $40 a bag for a 10-pound bag of chicken wings here.
Yes.
You get lucky if you get
Wait a
the
minute,
the
you
raggedy
live
chicken wings for
upstate?
$25. Huh?
Do you live upstate?
No, I live in Las Vegas.
Oh wow,
You
really?
lucky. Sometimes you get lucky and get the bag of chicken wings for $25. But these the chicken wings is so ugly. When you take them out, you're throwing most of them away because you're not finna eat them. And then me,
Absolutely.
if I'm looking at a bag with some of them that ugly, all of them that ugly, I don't want
Yeah.
them.
Since
But
we gotta
on the
start
other
trying to
hand,
we could cut meat out. Start trying to cut down on meat. Don't
yeah,
even
you
eat.
but you see how I eat. I don't really even
She don't
eat
really
that
eat
much.
though.
I
I have to
prefer
get on
fruit.
her about
Like,
eating.
when I do have, go buy, I prefer to buy like grapes, bananas. I don't do oranges. I
She leave
like
bananas
cherries,
in the
I like
day.
strawberries,
Yeah.
stuff like that, papayas, mango. I would rather eat that stuff on a daily basis than and salad than all this other crap
But
I
it's
eat because
expensive.
yeah,
Yeah.
but
And
when I
see the
eat
thing
because
with me is
when you eat
I
food,
like the protein shakes. Have you ever tried those?
yeah, I don't protein shakes don't work good with me because I have other issues.
Okay.
Like, if I eat, my sons do protein, so yeah, they've given me protein shakes. It don't work out so good.
Like I'm gonna be like I said honest because everybody's being honest and I feel like I can be honest.
Yeah.
I get
Yep, you are
EBT.
absolutely right.
I get EBT. So my
I do
problem
too.
is I get EBT. So I'm buying groceries for 4 kids and then I get my protein shakes. But when you try to sit a little to the side for whenever you run out of this and that, especially with 4 young
Yep.
kids, it's like I don't run out of protein shakes that I've been doing good on for half the month, but then I
Hmm.
can't afford them for the rest of the month. You get what
I
I'm saying?
Yeah,
understand.
Yeah,
Stuff
see, and
like
I don't get
dang.
EBT, so I'm just asked that.
I
I
get
don't have, I got, but I
EBT.
got so much stuff. I don't have to go grocery shopping for. I go in there figure out something, but I be
Yeah,
wanting
she never
stuff.
go to the grocery
I
store.
got the
She be
basic,
cooking
I got the
stuff.
basic stuff. I got lots of meat, lots of vegetables, lots of sides. Um, but I don't have like I want different stuff. This is stuff like if we ever went into another pandemic or something, my
Hmm.
family will be fed 100%, like really
Hmm.
good. You know what I'm saying? Everything that have whatever. But like the daily stuff that I want, man, I get tired of this stuff. I don't want to go cook no whole meal. Just
She don't have no quick
I
stuff, like, and she
Yeah.
don't
yeah
have no fruits. She'll go in the store and
yeah
buy her bananas, but like the other fruits and stuff, and
yeah.
her quick stuff to eat, you know.
A watermelon. How much was a
I got
watermelon
I
down there
got
where you was?
three
I
picky
told her
eaters.
I
a
paid
watermelon
$10.99 for my watermelon
is
today.
$15 for a watermelon. I'm not buying no damn watermelon for $15,
I
and it
paid ten
probably ain't
ninety
no
nine for
good.
mine today.
I said what? I said, oh, you can take that off. I'll be dang. I'll be doggone. I'll be John
Mhm.
Brown. Not me. Not on
Oh,
my
Alyssa
budget,
say it's $3.99 where she in Virginia.
girl. Not with my
Man, that's
budget set
that's
up.
good,
You
Alyssa.
now. Let me tell you this. They will go on sale, but by the time they go on sale, they ain't no more good.
Yeah.
You get lucky if you get one that was green when it came and it wasn't no good and it didn't set
It's
up and
still on
right.
sale.
You get lucky. But this stuff they so out of line here. Every time you buy fruit, I bought a cantaloupe, right? I
Hmm.
bought cantaloupe honey because I love cantaloupe and honeydew melon. And my son brought it in the house and he set it down on the floor. I had to go to work, so I didn't pick it up. It was on the floor in the bag. Um, Mind you, 2 days when I took that cantaloupe, not the honeydew melon, the cantaloupe. When I got ready to take that cantaloupe out the bag, it was already like this, like mush, like nasty.
That
It's
wasn't
not
no
hot in
good
my
then.
house. Yeah, it ain't hot in my house because I cannot stand the heat. But this is the way they send us fruit over here. This is so disgusting. My mom just left and she went and bought a watermelon. The first one she bought, she's like, ugh, this watermelon is absolutely disgusting. They went and bought another one. And it was okay, but disgusting. So yeah, I got ginger in my refrigerator right now. I like ginger. I eat ginger on my sandwiches. I love ginger on, I like sushi, but not the raw fish, just the shrimp and the shrimp and the crab. I love ginger on it. I eat ginger on a lot of stuff. Sometimes I make different foods and add ginger in it too. But I like
Ginger is
pink. I
real
like
good
pink
for you.
ginger. Yeah, I like pink ginger the best. But guess
Pink?
what? Yeah. But
I
guess
never
what?
I
Some
seen
never
I
pink
love
tasted that.
ginger.
yeah, I love ginger snaps as well, but I can't eat a lot of ginger because one, it makes me, excuse me if anybody's on here that this is gonna gross out. It makes me bleed. And two, it gives me a headache. Ginger is what I was eating like a lot when I had to go in the hospital for my youngest child. Every time I eat ginger, it would cause me to bleed for some reason, and it might not have just been that, but that's what they said. It caused I have listened to preview, but I guess it would I don't know if it thins your blood. I don't know what it does, but that's what gave me a lot of problems with that. But I freaking love ginger. I will
Alyssa,
put
that's what
ginger,
I did when I
cucumbers.
had COVID. I boiled it in my and made like a tea with the I forgot what else I put in it, but it was a good tea. And then
Yep.
I would take like a cube and put it in my mouth and chew it up and spit it out. I don't
I
know
did
why I
that
did
too.
it.
Well, I didn't eat
Okay.
it. I didn't eat it, but
Okay.
I made my tea with the
Yeah,
ginger also.
I think that's a part of what saved me too with that COVID, like
Okay.
boiling my own tea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what, Alyssa? Because the funny thing of it is, all my life I've been anemic, right? And I
Hmm.
get older, and for some reason my blood pressure went up. One doctor said it was from pain, and then the other doctor said I was overweight. And I said, how are you going to say that when this started before? I don't eat enough to be overweight. And when I was eating salads and all this other kind of stuff. I can't eat cinnamon. Cinnamon affects my fibromyalgia. I love cinnamon. I can't even. Like cinnamon, cayenne pepper. I'm not even supposed to eat tomatoes. or anything with like acids in it or something like that. Um, because whatever this is what this because you they don't tell you, but you have to do like not it's not even a food sensitivity test. And eating, you have to see how it affects you later. So if I cook some if I go to a restaurant, and you know how the restaurants cut up their onions and stuff, or they make the food and they reheat the food and they give me the onions, that will make me sick. As the same with tomatoes and stuff like that. So I made spaghetti yesterday. Today is the last day that I could eat that spaghetti, which is normal for people. But for instance, if I try to eat that spaghetti tomorrow because it has tomatoes in it, I cannot. I just cannot. Or onion, if it has onions, I cannot eat onions like the next day at all because of whatever it does when it sits. Um, so I learned what I learned to do is eat it in moderation. One time I
Yeah,
made some
I had
something. It made me real
to
sick. Yeah.
also cut beef because it was due to my
Oh.
hernia. I dealt with the hernia for
Okay.
the whole 2022, and I just actually
Okay.
got my hernia surgery this year, but the whole time I went through my hernia issues, I could not eat meat because my hernia was so big, it was blocking everything. Like I couldn't use the bathroom. I couldn't do a lot of things. I couldn't eat a lot of things. And I went through that for a year because once again, every time I go about the nausea and the throwing up, they're telling me, oh, it's just this, it's just that. Then I come to find out in 2023, oh, you have a strangulated hernia. And they took me directly to surgery. I'm like, are you kidding me? I go
Like
through
I
this
don't.
for a year, and when and then what they did was they took my gallbladder, which that right there, without a gallbladder, it affected a lot of things that I could eat that I could not no longer eat without my gallbladder because it would
Yeah.
make me sick.
Yeah.
But
They told you know what they. Oh, go ahead,
I
babe.
come to find out it wasn't even my gallbladder; it was the hernia.
Yeah. They told me. They said when I did my last ultrasound, they said my gallbladder was just a little bit fatty. I forgot the number they said, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so my doctor was saying, he was basically trying to say some stuff that I needed it taken out or whatever, something in that matter. So with that doctor, I don't really listen to him because he's just not really a good doctor. I only go to him for my sinus infections because I have those all the time. So I go to my regular doctor that treats me for my fibromyalgia. And she says, no, your gallbladder does not need to be taken out. When you gain weight, blah, 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 you're going to have a little bit of a fatty gallbladder.
I wish
When it
somebody
gets
would have
to
told me
a
that.
certain point, then then you have to worry about it. But she
Mm.
was like, no, you don't have to. I was trying to see if Alyssa wanted to come up.
They straight took my gallbladder, just took it. And I can't do caffeine anymore. I have to drink decaffeinated coffee because caffeine now that I don't have a gallbladder makes me nauseous, makes me throw up. I can't eat beef anymore because and all this changed after they took my gallbladder.
Yeah. I dropped a link in the thing if anybody wants to come up. But beef is not good. Beef makes my feet hurt because I guess gout. Beef gives me black spots if I eat too much of it. Pork also does the same thing, but not the feet. Pork does the high blood pressure and black spots. My mom can't eat beef either, but you got to eat it in moderation because hell, we get tired of chicken. I don't want
Yeah,
no chicken.
like
And then fish,
I have to
the
eat
what is
liquid
it, magnesium?
eggs. I was like, y'all, I haven't had like I was like, why is these eggs making me sick? And my doctor was like, well, you don't
Yeah,
have a gallbladder, so I had to move to the liquid eggs. I can't. That's
yeah.
the only
I
type of
don't.
egg I can eat. And I was like, you know me, I love me a good steak and baked potato. Can't eat no type of beef. It
I
just
love
won't.
steak and eggs.
I love a
Hey,
steak, but after the gallbladder, that I don't think they should have never took out. But yeah, it changed everything about how I eat and what I can't eat. And then to find out Well, then go to another doctor. They was like, well, why they take your gallbladder? If they did kept looking and then diagnosing, they would have seen it was the hernia that was pretty much making you feel the way you feel. I was like, are you serious?
I'm gonna tell everybody this. This is the lesson that I learned. When you go to the doctor, every time you take a test, you get a copy of the results. And you go home and you get on Google and you read about it. And every word that you don't understand, you look it up and you read about it. And then you write down the questions that you need to ask and you ask them. Do not let them do anything or cut on you or give you anything that you don't know about. When they give you medication, before you begin to take that medication, you read about it. You read about it. And then they say it takes 2 weeks for the medication to do the effect. That is bullcrap baloney. I know when my body is changing from any kind of medication within the number of 3 days. You feel what I'm saying? If I have wait, my doctor gave right now, well, not now, but my doctor was giving me a medication that was causing the exact same thing that I went to the doctor for. I had a doctor who was giving me two of the same prescriptions that for the come on, man. So at this point now I have three similar prescriptions for one thing. And the only reason why I'm okay today, because he got an attitude when he realized that all my insides were still good by the grace of God. Got a whole attitude and walked out the room on me because my test came back perfect. He realized that I was not taking that crap that he was trying to give me, because my doctor told me, not that one, but my other one, and the pharmacist said, did you know that these are all the same medication basically? They're all for the exact same thing. And I was like, yeah, I know.
Wow.
And I said, that's why I never take them when you try to give them to me. I'm only letting you guys do whatever you do so somebody can catch this doctor from doing what the hell he does. I'm not taking that. I don't want that. You can see I'm like, no, I don't need that. Take that back. And my insurance, they did what they did. They got on them. Cause I'm not taking that. Not the kid. So you have to be careful. You have to wait. I keep a close eye on my labs due to my mother dying of, what's that word? Myeloma? Melanoma? Is that like a cancer?
My
What's that word?
myeloma. Myeloma? I don't know.
You have to keep a close eye on your blood count. You have to keep, you really have to be looking at it. And you may not know what it means, but you know that when it changes. So that's what I go by. It changes. Like one time I went in there, every level of my cholesterol was high. Everyone was in the red. You know what he did? He doubled up on my cholesterol medication, right?
Wow.
It was never cholesterol in the first place. I went to my lung doctor because I had the nodules in there. I had a clot somewhere. There was a clot, and he sent me to the emergency. They made me go. They took a blood test. They seen it was a clot. They sent me to the emergency room, did the MRIs and the CAT scans, and then they gave me some type of medicine. Whatever kind of medicine it was, I don't know if it dissolved the clot, did whatever. I don't know what they did.
We probably
But
got
when
the
I
blood
went
thinner.
for probably when I went back for my cholesterol check, the levels had dropped. And this is the sad part because my blood pressure was always like 164, 156 over 102, 104. And the funny part about it, I would always, when it started rising, I would say, isn't that high? I said, my blood pressure has never been that high. My blood pressure has always been like 119, 124 over 60, never higher than 70. Oh, it's just because you're getting older and you're overweight. But hold on. Why am I overweight? Because I do not eat that much. Oh, that's what we all say. Don't you eat candy? No, I don't. Do you have any by your bed? Yes, I do. And that's why I don't eat it, because as long as I have it, this is what they argue with you about with yourself. They
Yeah.
literally want to tell you what yourself because they know so much. And so I got a lot of backlash because I wasn't that person. You couldn't just give me. Oh, a form of cancer of the blood. Okay, that might my grandfather had prostate cancer, but whatever it was, it spread into his blood and something happened to his bones as well. So that's how my grandfather passed away. But doctors are not. They're just some of them are just still learning. Some of them go to school, they pass the test, but that doesn't mean they know everything because they don't look up everything. And then I'm gonna say this: my son, he was a preemie when he was born. He was only 3 pounds when he was born because I had a lot of complications with him. He kept getting ear infections, and they kept giving him antibiotics. And I was like, why are you guys giving him so many antibiotics and they're not working? I said, won't he become prone to antibiotics and none of them will work? Because he didn't think I knew this, right? Because I'm a young mother, so he thought. And he was like, yeah, but he needs them to clear it up. And then he said, if it doesn't clear it up and he keeps getting them, um, we can do the surgery and put the tubes in his ear. And I'm like, y'all not putting no tubes in my baby ear. And I asked him a simple question. I said, was two, what is causing these ear infections? And, what can I do to prevent them? The answer to it was so simple when all he wanted to do was put tubes in my son's ear. And I told him no. It was that basically he was a preemie, so I guess whatever the tubes or the canals in the ear, they didn't properly heal yet. They're still growing. So when you know how you have supposed to hold a baby at a certain degree to feed him,
Yeah.
even though I was holding him correctly, it still was passing through. So I just instead of giving my son tubes, all I had to do was sit him upright to like how you sit in a chair. I just had to sit him upright to feed him. That's it. That's all. My son never got another ear infection. And he kept giving my baby antibiotics. He would not tell me that he wanted to do tubes in his ear. Something that simple
Just
could have
go
changed
straight
my
to the
baby's
truth.
whole life. But
Ridiculous.
yeah, so it's like sad. Well, she said something and said what was serious? Oh yeah, yeah. That might because like I keep bringing him up, but it's a story. Like with Robert Hampton, he was tested I think if I'm saying this correctly, he was tested and he did the biopsy, and the only way that they found it was by accident because the doctor tested in a location that he normally does not test or biopsy or whatever. And that's where they found the GC1 gene or whatever it was they was looking for to tell him he had cancer. So that man was blessed. Plus, he also had a hernia. So that was like the work of, the man above for that doctor just to test in that location that they never normally test in.
Exactly.
So, yeah, I can understand that. That is crazy. That is serious, man. Um, y'all, more and middle-aged black men and women are getting this type of cancer. What kind? The stomach cancer and more. Yeah, Robert. Yeah, but he said they found it because when they were that doctor when they had the video of him inside the doctor's office, and the doctor was explaining it. If I'm not mistaken, what I heard him say is that the person that did the biopsy tested in a location that they normally wouldn't test in, and that's where they found the cancer or the gene or whatever it was to let them know that he had to get that cancer removed or whatever. I don't know exactly, he's the cancer. I don't like saying the cancer, but had to get it removed.
Yeah, he's overcome a lot. He's a very, very strong man. I have a lot of
Yeah.
respect for him. And that's why, I always comment because, I really see him as a good, decent man, regardless of what's going on with, who he say, she say, they all say, we want to say. I just go off my own opinions, and I've always thought he was a decent, man, and I'm glad he overcame his situation. And it's time for him to live his best life.
Yes, ma'am. That's why I came on and I was like, everybody, don't believe that stuff is going on. These are people trying to bring up some more crap to push ups, just bring some more drama to bring some more views to announce some other thing or something. Don't believe that stuff. They're digging way back to uh November's information. Ain't nobody trying to hear that mess no more. Man, let this man alone. I know when I was going through my stuff and people kept doing stuff and bringing up stuff and man, that stuff is crazy. That is sickening that people do that, man. And they don't understand the impact that it has on your health going through that.
Yeah.
That's man, that stuff
And
has an
it's kind of
impact.
like started like really right after he had the surgery, if I'm not mistaken.
Uh-huh. He had the surgery, he got
And I
married.
was like, how
He
the
asked
hell do
about the
you
deed.
heal? Do you sit at home and heal from this? And then, like, some of the comments, and the reason why I backed off for a couple of months, because I couldn't stomach the things that people were saying. You're lying about the sea having C, and you never
You should
had
have died. You
that. And
should have died.
I was like,
Who
are you
says that stuff?
kidding me? And I
And
fell off.
they're saying the same stuff to his sister right now.
Yeah,
They're
I,
telling
I
her she
feel
should.
I feel
Like,
bad
are
a
you
lot.
guys serious?
And then I fell off about 3-4 months because I couldn't deal with it. I
Yep.
couldn't take it. And when I came
She
back here recently, I'm like, damn, y'all still y'all doing, like,
still,
y'all still dragging
it's
this man and
but
his sister when you don't even have to watch their content.
right, and
Is
that's
what
what
I
she
don't
said.
understand.
Everything they say, they make it negative. Everything he says, they turn it into negative. And here's the crazy part. Here's the crazy part. They are mad at him, and he has said absolutely nothing. Nothing. I'm like the internet sister now. He hasn't said
Nothing.
nothing about it besides you're lying. That's not what happened or whatever. He has not gone into any other thing about their whole life, their whole nothing. Oh, you're gonna do, and I guess you're gonna do this because we got what you need, what you're gonna hear. Like, man, okay. First of all, let's get this straight. This is what I've kept saying. Whatever happened in their relationship is what happened in their relationship. Okay? That is not what brought us to this point. What brought us to this point is that day when the lies came out on the internet. There was two serious lies on the internet. That's why I started watching. That's why I started protecting. What he did to you prior to that, you did not say it, and every video that you put out does not indicate that. So if that happened to you, baby girl, I apologize, and it should never happen to any woman. But that is not why I'm here. What you are doing now is victimizing a victim again. You're taking judgment upon yourself and vengeance. No, you're taking vengeance upon yourself, and vengeance is not anyone's on this earth at all.
Agreed.
Period. And so I was, on his side, not because of what happened previously in their relationship, because I don't know. He said he didn't. I believe it. After seeing all this stuff, I believe it. You could show me a video and I'd say that video was a damn lie. Only because of all this lies and all this stuff that's been going on now. Only because of that. You know what I'm saying? I would be like, no, they made that up because they've done so much mean and dirty and low down stuff from then till now. Okay. So the fact is, you said it was DV, but you were the aggressor.
It
You
definitely seems
call
like that.
you called the police and said this man had a weapon. And then when you walked outside, you went to the side over here with one police officer and told him it was in the trunk. But the other police officers that came with the guns and the dogs, they didn't know that. No one told them that. So I was like, that's bad because I have kids. I have boys. I have boys. I cannot imagine if my boys were going to that.
And
Yeah,
I didn't,
about
and a
him having
lot
a
of
good
stuff
could
I
have
didn't
been
even
his
know.
last day. Exactly. That could not only that, the pepper spray could have been his last day alive. The kick could have been his last day alive. That whole situation could have ended that man's life. Cause man, oh man, oh man,
I
oh
caught
man.
up on everything because, like I said, I fell off, but I caught back up on everything when um I started watching Lupac and Sweet Ma because they was like really breaking it down, and I was like, wow, this
Yeah.
lady is lying.
And her main advocate is the lady with the A. Her name starts with an A.
Yeah, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And this is what I tell those people when they come. Okay, so there's no use for me and you to be nasty to each other because other than this situation, yes, exactly, just keep them in our prayers. Other than this situation, we could possibly be going to fighting against the same cause on the same cause. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna go back with forth with you. I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm not gonna do all this stuff with you.
Mm-mm.
So we were on another dude's platform, and me and her were talking, and I asked her one question, and they would not let her answer this question. And I honestly wanted to know the answer to the question. And the question was, how can you support someone who told a lie to the police that could have ended the black man's life? How can you? They would not stop so she could answer that question for me. That's the only thing I want to know. Yes, he bite. Okay, say for instance, he did put his hands on you. Nothing he did killed you, and nothing he did was treacherous enough to kill you.
Mm-mm.
But
Absolutely
what
not.
you did could have ended his life. Not the
Absolutely.
kicks. I'm not even talking about the kicks or the pepper spray. I'm talking about that phone call. Because first of all, police are humans. They get afraid. They become afraid as well. So they don't.
Yeah.
They react before they find out what's going on, before they think or whatever. And then that man is 511. I mean 5'11", even though he was probably only a buck 10 at the time. They don't look at that. They see a tall black man. At that point, they're threatening. You know, I was
Yeah, it
just
was
sickened
horrible.
by that part alone. That part alone made me sick.
You got pee pee?
That man had. That's your baby's father.
Hold on.
That man has another daughter.
No, let me cut
Even
the
though
light
they're
on. Wait a minute, baby. Hold on.
even though they're not speaking right now because
Take
of
your
that,
underwear off. You gotta take
the
your underwear off.
lies, the lies, the lies. It's sick. And I feel bad for him because he worked all these years in his life to maintain a good name, a good perspective, just a good influential um, character. And it was ruined because of a, I don't even know what's wrong. I don't even want to call her a name or anything because I don't know anything that I could say. But it was ruined by one person unnecessarily.
It
If he
definitely
put his
was.
hands on you, you should have called the police. You should have pressed charges. Period.
Pull it back up. Let me get a wipe. Hold on.
And now you
I'm
want
I'm gonna
child
protect.
support to
I'm
take care of
gonna
your daughter.
step
Now
down,
you want
y'all. My
now
son.
you've ruined this man and you
No,
have
no, no.
everybody coming after him after everything he does. And now you want freaking child support.
Oh yeah, I said no,
But you
no,
want
baby,
child
stop.
support for a child who you are trying to turn against him and push off on somebody else to play daddy with. Like what is wrong? That makes me sick every time I see that. Dude, that makes me sick.
Yes.
That
You want to
makes
get
me
there, mommy?
sick.
You got to pee pee first.
My
I'm gonna step down, guys. My baby up. I'm gonna take him to the
okay.
potty and get him cleaned up. And had a little
Uh,
accident, so I'm gonna get him
all
cleaned
right.
up. But I enjoyed tonight. Enjoyed the conversation. A lot of ladies, I don't know their names, but I hope if I can find it, I'll follow you all, and hopefully we can have another conversation next time you ladies are going live. Just please inbox me with the link, and I'll chime in. When I get my kids down.
Okay. Yep. If you want to know the lady's name, just later on, sometime go back in the live, and then you'll see their comments and stuff.
Okay. Oh yeah, that is right. Cause it's on Facebook, right?
Yeah, it's on Facebook and YouTube.
Oh no, wait a minute. What's the name on YouTube?
Tell me something good. Tell me
Tell
something
me.
good.
Oh, that's your. Okay, so your platform
Huh.
on YouTube is Tell Me Something Good.
Yeah.
Oh,
This
okay.
is my real life.
Y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all know I'm a beginner. I'm a beginner, so I don't know about the streaming and stuff like that. So, like I said, just send
Yeah,
me the
this is
link, and I'm gonna go type that in, and then I'll go back to the comments and look at the comments, and that way I can follow the rest of the ladies.
okay. All right.
All
Thank
right.
you,
Good night,
sweetie.
you
I
all.
enjoyed you. And be safe,
You
babe.
too. Good night.
Okay. Yeah, Elisa, Alyssa, I'm so glad he decided to start doing that because that stuff. Oh, thank you, babe. Thank you so much. I'm gonna start going over there because I want to do some other stuff on there as well. I was just trying to get my Facebook platform moving along, and then I will go over, trying to take it one step at a time because I have some stuff I want to do, and I pray that I'm able to do it over there. Uh, so if I ever, I'm gonna say this, if I ever get monetized on here, I'm not gonna say I'm gonna use all the money for my project. I am not going to lie like that because we gotta live. Because the project is going to take a lot out of me, but I think that it's going to be something that's epic because I have not yet seen it. I'm just praying that I'm able to do it before somebody else's smart mind gets it because people are too smart these days. Um, okay. Yep. I am so glad that he finally decided to delete those posts and delete those negative things off of there because at the end of the day, nobody deserves that because words, they say bricks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt. That's a lie. That's a lie. Yeah, you know what? I have faith, Alyssa. I really have faith. I have faith. Um, I spent all day today trying to figure out this Facebook stuff, and I was so frustrated. I was like, "Oh my God, I'm never gonna understand this. I don't get it." I was so mad. I was so irritated. Um, so I think at some point something's gonna happen where I'm gonna understand it. I kind of think I got it, but I'm not 100% sure because it doesn't seem right. It seems like it happened. It seems like it was too easy to do, so I don't think it was correct. hmm So, cause I'll tell you, yeah, it just doesn't seem like it was right. So I gotta figure it out. But I won't figure it out for a couple of days because I got tomorrow. Tomorrow I get ready to go back to my work because I work Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, a little bit on Sunday. And so for those days, I do go live, but it'd be strange. Yeah, it was. Um, it was the thing. That's what I wanted to do. But the thing of it is, when I built it from before, not this one. I said that I had it's like a group platform. So when people want to come on and talk about certain things and do certain things, I don't say no. I don't say no. We're not gonna do it. I try to open it up for different types of discussions and make it. But I love that one so much because it was so funny. It was really fun too. It was fun. So I really hope we can do that again. Um, and then I like what we did last night up until it got deleted while we went on Sage's page and everybody became Sage. I thought that was fun. But yeah, I can't do it by myself. I do need help. I do need people to talk to and people to pretend to be someone else. So that's why I actually opened it up to people who wanted to do it. Um, One person was supposed to come on. I don't know what happened to him. They rehearsed and everything, but I'm not exactly sure what happened to him. But at the same time, people they have lives, they be having stuff to do, and they different time zones as well. Like right now, it's only 10:45 where I'm at, and then we're 10, 11, 12, 1, 10, 11, 12, 1. It's either 12:45 or 1:45 where somebody else's lives. So with all the things that are going on, I be trying to be I be trying to be what you call that word? What you call that word when you agree and not agree? Compromise. I be trying to compromise. Yeah, I be trying to compromise and make sure everybody is comfortable. We're at 1:45. Oh, okay. You in Atlanta, the big ATL? I wanted to move to Atlanta. I was going to move to Atlanta when my son got out of high school. But I don't know. Atlanta seems kind of scary now. Atlanta and North Carolina. I'm kind of scared there. Oh, you live in Virginia? Okay. My uncle has well, I don't know if he still has it after COVID. Everything messed up stuff. My uncle had a transportation company out there for the veterans in Virginia. Yep. So I forgot. I don't know. I wonder, do he still have it? Oh, what's that lady name that live in Virginia? She's a news reporter. Um, she is so freaking funny to me because what's her name? Do you know what I'm talking about? She's a news reporter out there, and she be on Facebook and she be going all to all the stuff. Oh my God, what is that lady's name? I used to watch her all the time. I didn't know nobody and nothing that was going on in Virginia Beach. I remember when Virginia. I remember when she stood in front of the courthouse, and everybody came out the courthouse. She was talking to them, and oh my God, then people was running because they didn't want to be on camera. The judges and stuff. It was so funny. She had me cracking up. Sonia, you said it's 12:45. You in Louisiana? Yeah. Thanks for coming in, Sonia. Yep. My girls are gone now. Everybody had to go. They leave me. Them the early birds. Probably because I'm an empty nester. My kids are all grown now, so I'm all alone. My babies don't need me no more. They so busy. I said, they told me, Mama, you need to get a life. You need to do something now. I don't know though. I don't know what I want to do. I kind of want to, I don't know what I want to do. I do want to move to Atlanta. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. Atlanta's kind of scaring me. They got some crazy stuff going on down there in the ATL, y'all. Oh, your babies left you too? I don't know what's wrong with these kids. Who told them they can grow up? Why they can't be our babies? Who told them they can grow up and have a life? Man, I dealt with it twice. That's the cold part. I have a 25-year-old and I have an 18-year-old. So my 25-year-old, I didn't even have time to enjoy him after he graduated. He graduated, and then soon as school started, the next thing he was gone. He left in August to go to college. I was like, oh my God. I was sick. That's what I was telling. I was so sick. I was so sick. I knew I had my baby, but I had him for all those years already. So I was sick. I was depressed. I was sad. I didn't want to get out of bed. I didn't want to do nothing. I didn't want to go nowhere. I just wanted my baby. I wanted my little baby. But he grown now. And then he came back from college and he stayed with me. And then he moved out. Like, why you keep getting grown? Why you keep turning into a grown up leaving me? Like, who does that? Like, I'm like, man, y'all tripping. But I don't know. I know people say, why you ain't got no boyfriend? Well, I got friends, but I don't, right now, I don't want, I'm not, you know what? I don't even think I'm capable of living with a man because I'm a domestic violence survivor. So from 2018 till current, only persons that have lived with me is my children. So I haven't had to deal with the demands, the wants of a man. And I don't think right now, I don't even think I would want to deal with that. I think they would have to live in their own house and do their own thing. Cause man, that's crazy right now. I don't even know how I would handle that. Mm-mm. Somebody want me to do something else for them. I feel funny talking to nobody, not talking to nobody, but ain't nobody on here to talk with me. I'm just talking to this old dumb, what's this old man up here, this emoji man up here? That's so crazy. I'm looking at the emoji man talking. So I'm gonna move that and go to the comments because that's crazy. How old are your kids, Alyssa? Sonya, you got kids? Who else in here? I can see Alyssa and I see Sonya. Who else watching? My other phone went dead, so I can't even see that. Oh, okay, yeah, your baby's gone, girl. Oh, you might be on the way to grandkids now, so you might be okay, sis. You get the grandbabies to come over and hang out with at now. My boys don't want kids. What am I do? I know they don't want kids now, but they don't want kids at all. They said they see all these bad kids running around here. They say they don't want no daggone kids. They had enough. Yeah, two sons. Wait, 32, 20. Oh, your kids are 5 years apart, huh? Yeah, mine are 7 years apart. I couldn't afford that daycare in between us. I mean that double daycare. I had to stretch it out. And then my baby boy, he went to a private sitter because he was a preemie. I was not finna let my 3 pound baby go to no daycare. Well, he was 4 pounds. I wasn't finna let him go to no daycare. Okay, now that's what's up. That's amazing. When I was younger in like the 6th grade, I went to CVT Gilbert. I used to want to be an architect, and now I could barely draw a square. That's amazing. I know you proud, sis. I know you're proud. I was telling the girls earlier, I was so proud of my sons. Um, People used to tell me I think my kids is too much and all that. And I used to tell them, well, every parent is supposed to think that about their kid. What's wrong with y'all? I think my kids are amazing. I don't care if nobody else agrees or whatever, but you couldn't tell me that they're not. Because at the end of the day, they don't gang bang. They haven't been in they haven't been the gangbangers. I'm gonna say this because you never know what tomorrow holds. But I'm speaking this into existence. No gangbangers, no violence, no fight. You know what I mean? They're nice, calm, cool. They mind their own business. They don't bother nobody. You know, and they're intelligent, respectful. So I mean I couldn't ask for anything better. I mean I wouldn't change nothing about my children. Besides them moving out and leaving me. That shows that when they leave, they left at young ages. Not because they don't love me, they're men. I raised two good men. Two good men. Oh, I'm gonna go get me a Pepsi. And when I go to the store, if these crazy people, oh, let me rephrase that. I'm sorry. If these weird people are up here doing some weird stuff, I'm gonna turn the camera on and let y'all see. Cause they be tripping. And it's late. They be tripping. And it be so crazy. I got on my lounge around clothes, but I'm gonna still do it. Cause on my days off, I don't comb my hair. I don't put on no clothes. I take a shower, put my pajamas on, and I be chilling. That's it. That's all. I don't be want to do nothing. I don't even want to go nowhere. I stay at home. For like 3 days, I could stay at home. When I get off work on Sunday, I come home, I go to sleep if I can. This Sunday, I didn't go to sleep. I stayed up till damn near Monday, but I didn't go to sleep the night before either. Got up at 6, and no, I forgot what time I got up, but I stayed up all day. Went to work at 12:30 because I went to work that morning. I went back at night, and then when I got off of work, I stayed up until the next. I don't even know, but I got a whole problem. I stay up too much, way too much, all day, every day. I just be up. That's my disorder. That's what's that. I probably do got what she call it? Not sleep apnea. What's that sleep disorder called when you can't go to sleep? Insomnia. That's what it's called. It's called insomnia. I probably do got a bad case of insomnia because, like, right now, I could stay up. If I had something to do, I could stay up and probably will stay up till, shoot, tomorrow sometime and go to sleep just before I have to go to work. Because I don't know, I have to go to, for me to get the proper rest, I have to go to sleep probably about 6 o'clock in the afternoon because I get up at like 2:30 every morning. Every morning I get up to go to work. Well, not every morning, like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I get up at like 2:30 in the morning to go to work, and I be having to stay up. I don't know. It'd be hard. That's a hard shift right there. I didn't realize how hard that shift is, but I only work that shift because it's the summertime. I don't want to be driving in all that heat, and I want to go to work and get my day over with. I be working like 10 hours a day. And that's like a lot. That's like a lot. Sometimes more, especially when I double back. It's not the same day. It's technically a different day, but we never call 12 in the morning the next day. We always call that the same day. Yeah, I just be like, I don't even know. My youngest son achieved his master's Utah Knox 2021 architect and design, and that's what I'm talking about. What does he design? Like buildings, houses, um what does he design? Somanex sleeping aid works good for insomnia. Is that like the somas that they give you for the doctors and stuff? I don't. I know something is wrong because because I went like a month not being able to sleep because of some kind of disorder that I have where I wake up jumping, and they gave me Soma, they gave me Ambien, they gave me you. Like I said, they gave me like so much different stuff trying to make me go to sleep, but I couldn't go to sleep at home. If I go to the hospital, all they're gonna give you is some freaking stuff to make you go to sleep. But I didn't want that stuff because I don't like the way it make my body feel. You bought it from Walmart, okay? Will I feel drowsy the next day? Oh, my puppy wants to go to the store with me. Not today, sister. She's doing too much. Cause I take medicine for my fibromyalgia. I have fibromyalgia, neuropathy, and some other stuff. But those are the ones that the medicine is kind of hard on me, so I don't mix too many medicines with it. Like I don't take Tylenol. Yeah, I take naproxen because that's Other stuff will make my stomach hurt or whatever, but I can't really even take that too much because it just don't make me feel good. Let me tell you, they be like a long way down, and then when you got a longer way up, you be like, ugh, feel like I'm like not gonna go. Let me see. Um, they be doing some funny stuff, y'all. I don't know. We gonna see. If they is, I promise I'm gonna let y'all see. If they not, I'm gonna just go get my soda and come on out. Cause you know I got to have a soda. Remember I was telling her that I have that's my addiction. I have an addiction, y'all. My addiction is Pepsi, coffee, and cigarettes. Nasty, stinky cigarettes. I hate them I do not like them. They're disgusting. They stink. They get on my nerves. But it's just like I don't know, I think it's like a nervous habit. Probably. Probably. But I just want to say this. I have the thing I do. My girls, they come on. I have a link. Um, Hyster, and it's like historical reality. Anything could be part of it. You can make skits. Well, the thing that I started, I wanted to make like not messing with people or picking on people, but we make light of situations that are so terrible. Um, One, because when I was going through all my stuff, people thought something was wrong with me because every time I say something about it, I would just laugh. I'd be laughing my butt off, right? And they be like, "What are you laughing for? That's not funny." And I say, "Well, I'm laughing because this is how I deal with, this is how I deal with my situation. I laugh at it. Not like everything. Just I'm saying something about it, I laugh. I don't do it anymore because I finally learned how to deal with it. I finally got past it. I finally, that part of my life doesn't bother me anymore in that aspect. But it does bother me because of choosing to be around people and dealing with certain kinds of people. Like I do not do aggressive people. If I see like a man that's aggressive, I'm gone. I don't even deal with aggressive behaving women. I don't care who you are. If you show some aggressive attitude that is I'm gonna say unwarranted to me. Not to you, but to me. And I do give people leeway. Like if we're driving down the street and somebody cuts you off and you're like, "You stupid, this. I totally understand that because I would do the same thing. But if somebody is just looking at you crazy and you start tripping, man, you too aggressive for me. I'm just to bounce. I'm out of there. I do not want to be around you. I do not want to talk to you. I am done. Um, I don't like yelling. I don't like screaming. I don't like arguing. And all this stems basically from what I had to go through. I don't like to be in uncomfortable situations. I don't even like to be around people who don't want to talk. Like if you're mad and you don't want to talk to me and you're just sitting there looking all mad and pouty or whatever, man, I'm gone. I don't even want to be around you. I'm done. I cannot do it. I don't know. I guess that's I don't know. I'm not going to say anxiety or I'm going to say that's my PTSD or whatever you want to call it. You can call it what's one. I ain't finna be around nobody that's mad at me. I ain't finna be around nobody that's aggressive. None of that. Jesus Christ. Jesus, they so weird. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Y'all just say, did I cook it? Yeah, very, very irritating. And you like, man, I don't like people. Let me tell you. Y'all know what I want to say? People, why do people in this world think that other people are obligated to do what they want them to do? Why do people feel that they have you have obligation to them or to something or to whatever? That word, oh my God, just because does not mean I'm obligated to do because. You know, that right there alone, that drives me insane when people feel obligated slash entitled. That drives me insane, y'all. Like, how in the heck do you feel that you are obligated slash entitled to anything in this world besides life and death? And you're not even obligated or entitled to that because that can be taken from you at any point. But they just be driving me crazy with this stuff. I don't be even understanding it. Like, what? There ain't really nobody up here right now. It's just two people standing up there with a soda looking crazy. I wonder is it cold outside because he sure got on the whole hoodie. Is these them two little boys? Oh, no. Yeah. I came to the store the other day. It was two little boys in here. They were so young. And they was dressed like twins. Both of them sagging. One was skinny and one had a big old butt. And I was like, wow, I would wedgie my kids to death if I seen them doing that. I promise I would. I would give them the biggest wedgie in the freaking world instantly. And my kids is bigger than me, but I still would try. They be walking broke down for a month because that's how big of the wedgie I would give them if I see like that. I don't even know. I don't know. I don't even know. This is crazy. But anywho, yeah, it's late. Ain't nobody out late. What's today? Today is the what day? The fifth. Oh, today the sixth. So they not out today because the checks have come and gone. Probably most of them spent in the in this damn store right here. Little 7-Eleven got slot machines. They be up here hanging out like crazy, like it's a whole thing to do. Um, I come to this 7-Eleven because it's got the best fountain sodas when it's working. When a fountain soda machine works, I swear it's the best fountain soda machine. Hey, sis.
Hey, hear me? It's Stevie back here.
You hear me up here struggling? I'm talking. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about, but I'm talking.
I don't know what was going on with my connection earlier, so I tried it again. I hope that it works again.
I'm trying to get my soda now. Y'all know how this go. I got to first focus on my soda here. I got to get the right ice and soda pop ratio. How come I can't hear you, Angie?
You can't hear me?
Is my phone turning?
It's been my internet. I don't know what's going on.
Trisha.
Huh? Can you hear
Oh,
me?
you up here. Maybe my phone's still hooked to my car.
It's been my internet. It's been acting up all night tonight.
Oh
I don't
no, I
know
hope you
why.
ain't got your car running because you know I'm goofy sometimes.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I don't know what's going on with it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe I'm thinking maybe it's my car. Maybe it's hooked up to my car while I can't hear you. Let me check your mic.
Can you hear
Is
me
your
now?
mic all the way up? Well, it's automatic. I didn't. Come. I'm almost done, and I hate this store. It's so noisy. I want some chips, Andrew. I want some barbecue chips. I want some barbecue chips.
Go for it.
I'm gonna go get me some barbecue chips.
Do you
I
have
ain't had none in a
one?
couple of days. I've been trying to be good. Hold on, sis. You might be hooked to my car. I don't know. I'm gonna check in 1 second because I can't hear you. Let me see. Can I hear you now?
Can you hear me
Say
now?
something.
I'm here. It's a no go.
Drop down, sis, and come back up. Maybe to come in.
Okay. Hey, can you hear
I wonder.
me?
I think my card might still be on. Let me check. No, it don't. Hey, now.
Hey,
Barbecue chips.
it's still not working.
I'm gonna get my barbecue chips.
You still can't hear me, sis?
Nah, I'm gonna eat
Huh?
them right now. As if my card works. Facebook ain't paying me no money right now, so I don't get it. I quit saving all that junk. Okay. You have a good night. Girl, I'm
Hey.
stupid tonight. So with the cowboy, I took a picture of this man a while ago, but I did not put him on this thing. This man is a country cowboy in the city. I call him Lost Cowboy, Lost City Cowboy. He got on his cowboy hat, his pants. He over here jamming cowboy music and singing it right here at the stove. No, sis, I can't hear you. I thought it was my phone. My phone connected to my car. You got your speaker on?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. I can hear you. What you do?
Oh, you can hear me now? Oh, I've been having trouble with it all night. I swear.
Play too much. They gotta stop playing with.
I've I've been having trouble with the whole site all night. It's been hard for me to communicate.
Mhm.
It kept taking me
You
out.
know what?
It
They
kept,
said they all left me because
huh?
they all left me. Everybody left me.
I
And
even
I
had
know it's
trouble.
late, so I can understand.
I tried to
I
get in
know
the
that.
chat and everything, and it kept booting me out. Like I couldn't even watch in the chat or anything. I've been having trouble for the longest.
Mm. Well, the internet was having problems in the area, probably.
That's what I think it is, because it just kept booting me out every time I tried to get back in. And then, like, I would talk and you guys couldn't hear me. I was just like, I don't know.
I was on there one time. I was like, wait. I said, is she in? Is you there?
It kept saying, like, it'll take me out and it'll say that the StreamYard is having trouble. Try again later.
Oh, hold on. Was a good night, Sonya. Thank you for coming. Yeah. I don't know. I know. I don't know.
I don't know. I think it was just my internet. It act funny like that. Like it. I guess I want to say when it gets really windy outside or something. I don't know. Like it does this. So I just been trying to deal with it.
Said Alyssa told me she liked our first night better when we were just being funny.
Oh yeah, that was dope. We got to do it again.
Yeah, I said I did too. But like I said, it's not that easy because you have to get people that want to do it and want to come in.
Right.
And so I can't turn this camera around. I can't do a If I could turn this camera around, I would show you these people up here dancing. It's so funny. They they dancing to the country music, girl. Hold on, I'm gonna turn. I'm gonna do it. Hold on, hold on. Oh no, now they dancing to Can't Nobody Tell Me Nothing. Hold on. Can you see them?
No, it's dark.
Oh, I wish you could see them. It's so funny. Hold on. Oh yeah, it's only one dancing now. I don't know how to turn this camera around.
Are you on your laptop?
And I'm at the store.
I
I
was
have
so I was so nervous because I was gonna get ready to call you. I was like, I don't know if she on her phone or nothing.
no, I got the two phones, so I'm on hold on, sis. I'm gonna make this so that I gotta get this. Hold on. I'm on the I'm gonna make my screen bigger. Oh, the sun going off. Damn it. Girl, it was three of them. It's two men and a woman. They was kidding. I'm gonna put them up. I'm gonna sit here for a minute. I'm gonna see what's gonna come. Tell me, can you see them when I put this up? Can you see them?
No, I don't see nothing yet.
You don't see nobody?
Uh-uh.
No. Okay, then you can't see them. I don't know why. They outside. I'm gonna take it. And you can't turn Streamline around. They suck. Oh, maybe I can. Hold on. But they ain't got no more music playing right now. So I'm gonna try to see. I'm gonna see can I turn them around. Wow. Camera to front facing. Front face. Camera front face. Okay,
I can
there
see your car now.
you
Okay,
go. Okay.
there you go.
I'm gonna put that right here for a second. You see, that's them right there. I wonder if they gonna dance for me now. They ain't gonna dance now. They ain't gonna dance. They just standing there. You see at the top up there on the soda machine up there at the top. You see they radio. They boom
Hmm.
box. That's the country cowboy. Is lost in the city. Got lost in the city right there. I have a picture of him with him. He got a tank top, girl. He looking rough. There go the woman that was dancing. See, they going back into their club now. The damn 7-Eleven store is the club, sis. The 7-Eleven store is the club.
Oh, I already know.
Girl,
I already know. I used to work at the convenience stores and stuff like that. Oh my
yeah,
goodness, they
girl,
be
listen.
lit.
I would come up here. Sometimes when I come up here, they be dance. They be just having a grand old time, and I be like, that is so cool. They don't care about nothing. Okay, so now I know how to do it. If I need to do it, I know what I need to do.
Right.
But they not dancing right now. Let me see. Can you hear the music? Oh, we can't hear the music either. Girl, this chat was right here was something else, girl.
I missed the ending of it.
It was very, very informative. But that's the kind of chat that nobody wants to listen. The wrong car, sweetie. Wait, what would have been real funny if the door was unlocked and you had got it? Mm. Oh Lord, shit, Jesus have mercy on my soul, girl. Wait, did you see that one?
I saw your reaction. I sure saw your reaction. He must have scared you.
Girl, he came trying to open the door to my car. He was trying to get in the white car next to me. The cat girl, the nice Cadillac CTS or whatever it was. I think it's a rental car, but whatever kind of car it was Cadillac, and it's white. But my car and that car, they both look just alike.
Right.
Girl, he came out. He had his food in his hand, his drink in his hand, and I'm watching him walk around. I'm trying to see where he going because when people walk towards this way, I'm looking to see where they going. Girl, he got to the car and stopped. Then he grabbed the door and tugged on the door. I said, "Ooh, that's that one time you glad when your doors automatically lock. Let me check."
No, that's right.
Shit. That's why I told him what would have really been funny is if you had actually got in the car and sat down. Like, I would have got out the car. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I might have turned it off. I might have not turned it off, but I would have drove off with the door open, or I would have got out the car. It depends on whatever I thought about.
I can see you now.
Man,
Like, I'm in
mm-mm.
your way. Let me go ahead and exit scene left real quick for you.
Oh,
Okay?
I got full coverage insurance, dude. Just let me get the key. You go. Don't turn it off though, man. Oh, let me get my phone. Cause soon as I had got out the car, I would have cut the car off on him. I'm gonna let you stay in the car. But as soon as I get off and go in this store and hide behind this counter, I'm gonna cut the car off on you. Oh shit, girl. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Can you see, sis?
Oh yeah, they lit. They having a good time.
Girl, I'm trying to get both of them in there. There they go.
Look at them
Girl,
jigging.
they play too much.
The level of I don't give a F, baby. No F left to give, honey.
You told him to come turn me. No, he didn't tell him to turn me. So look at him. He getting it too.
You just having a good time looking at these people.
I got wait, there go Country Cowboy, lost Country Cowboy right there.
They just having a ball, honey. They ain't worried about nothing.
Oh, oh Lord. Oh, girl, this is like having my popcorn at the movie, girl. Oh, uh-uh. Oh shit, he got a. Is that a gun for real? Okay, girl. He ain't got no holster for that. I think I'm gonna drive on off just in case that
I
jug
know
and
that's
calls me
right.
drop it.
Cause they
Mm.
can turn into something in an instance. They is having a good time. Look at them.
These my two favorite store clerks right here. That one right there, the black guy over there in the over there against the building. This to the
With the black shirt on and the yellow.
no, not that one, not the Hispanic guy, but the black guy over on the other side, right there. He that's the one that went to go chase the man that gonna try to run out the stuff with a bag full of stuff and an empty EBT car. He was like, "Whoa, you didn't charge up this much stuff. You ain't got $14 on the car." He went all the way down the street, around the corner to get that bag and stuff back.
I know that's right.
He said, "You was not finna charge me."
Cause you know that stuff sometimes depending on who the owner is, that stuff come out your check.
Yeah, that's what he said. They went for to charge him for
Hmm.
some stuff he ain't get to.
See me, I take it personal. As soon as something come out my check, I quit.
You heard me?
You ain't got to worry about me coming back no more.
Period.
Cause I ain't chasing nobody.
Mhm.
Like that,
Girl.
like that man that was working at that Family Dollar, remember? And he shot the man.
Right. Like, what the hell are you doing? All this stuff is insured. So why are you chasing people and killing people because they stealing something? That is
Right.
unbelievably retarded.
I would not. I would not. It's not that deep to me.
I got chicken. Yeah, I know they're not supposed to be stealing, so I'm not saying let them steal anything. That's not what I'm saying. Let me swallow the food in my mouth for somebody to be taking a picture of my mouth, acting like something in my mouth. Shit.
I would definitely I would definitely give enough concern to be aware, to speak if I see something. But as far as chasing and all of that carrying on, no ma'am.
No, no,
No
no,
ma'am.
no, not the kid. Oh, you know what? I got asthma. I couldn't chase them. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
I will, that will be my last day. And they
Oh,
told me, one lady told me at the Family Dollar from where I used to live, she said that they have come up with strict rules about people stealing and, how they can get in trouble for it and all kinds of stuff. And I'm just looking like, sounds like you should be getting another job
I'm like, you
because,
done lost your mind if you think I can control what other people do. You ain't
right,
got no. If you ain't got no security guard in here or no uh theft. What is it called? What is called
right,
theft protection? Not theft protection. They call it something else. Up in this stove, loss prevention up in this stove, then you gonna
right.
lose whatever they try to run out that door with. Cause I am not. You're not paying me security guard money. I don't have no man.
I be done halfway watch him walk out the store with it.
At, at one store, Ooh, they go the moon. That moon is so pretty. At one store, a security guard chased the lady out the store, did something to the lady, was a homeless lady, and shot her and unalived her in the parking lot of the
Oh
store
my goodness.
for nothing, just because she wouldn't get away from the store and the property. And I said, that's just too much. Ain't nobody got time for that. That's just dumbest
Right.
stuff I ever heard.
I don't care what you do if you outside. I'm inside, you outside. We good. When you make it out them doors, whatever you do is not my concern. You could be
Right.
hanging on the wall. I don't care.
People just get that I'm the sheriff mentality and just go crazy with it.
Right.
I gotta whatchamacallit right here, and then they go crazy with it. Like that is for protection, not
Right.
to intimidate, not to scare, not to bully, not to chase, not to flash,
Right. And I'm
not
just
to do
like,
any
these
of that. That is
people,
for protection.
they do not pay enough for you to get that personally involved
at these little small jobs. No, it's a job to get you by, to take care of your family, do what you gotta do, go home.
Girl, my sons was talking about being police officers. I said, no, the hell you
Oh,
ain't over my unalive body.
no, 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 no,
Do
no,
you know
no
these
police
people ain't got
officer.
no sense and they're getting worse? No, sir. No,
No,
sir. No, sir, and no, sir.
no.
No, sir, and no, sir. I will get you fired on your day
Online.
off.
I call up there every single day until they let
Girl,
you go.
I got something for you. I'm going to call the Beehive and tell them to call my son's job. Stop playing with me. Girl, I'm going to give him all the information. Nope, I don't want him working there. No, I'm just joking, y'all. That is
Y'all
definitely
work
not.
y'all magic like how y'all did the work
Oh,
in the entire social media nerves.
okay. Lord have mercy. I do not want my, no, no, especially no, nowhere. Now, if it was back in the day, like when cause I be watching In the Heat of the Night, and I just told Drika today, if this is so crazy. I was watching The Heat of the Night, and I didn't seen this episode like 99 times. Yes, I watch old people shows. I'm just that girl. You know, I just sit and watch and chill on my day off. I told you, I just chill. So I said, ooh, I said, why we can't be living like this without all the violence and the poverty? You know, they just live so peaceful. Nobody bothers nobody really. They just sit on their porches and do their thing, you know. Um so I was like, why we can't go back to this where we can just be peaceful. We ain't gotta worry about nothing. And when the strangers come in town, everybody know the strangers coming in town and they probably finna do something they ain't got no business doing.
Sis, they still live like that in the country parts. You live in the city.
But it's poverty. I don't want to be in poverty. You have to drive so far to go to work to make some money. I don't
Yeah.
want to like that. I don't want to spend most of my days at work. I have to get a house in the city and a house in the country. And the days that I work, I stay in the city.
Right.
But that's about how far you got to drive for a decent job,
Shoot, I
girl.
can't wait for the days when we ain't gotta work no more. I'm tired.
Girl, let me tell you,
I'm
they be
I'm I'm praying for them days to happen ASAP. I don't care what it look like for nobody. I ain't gotta go to work. It's a good day to me.
girl. Did you stream this to your page, sis, today?
No, it won't give me the option. Oh, I got it now.
I told you I fixed it yesterday. That's why I was telling you I fixed it yesterday for you. Because when I was trying to figure out why we couldn't get all the things on the screen, I think I did something and took it off. Because it was like, eh.
I'm about to put it on. I'm about to put
But
it
I
on.
was stuck today all day reading this stuff about this Facebook stuff, girl. I was like, what in the hell and who wrote this? And the reason why it irritated me and irked me so much because I've made training manuals, I've made handbooks, I've made policies, I've made procedures. And the key to making this stuff, if it's honest, is to make it so people can understand it with one rip. And the
Right.
way that they have it, it's like, what the hell is you trying to say to me?
They're making it difficult.
I'm reading this. But while I'm reading this, for me to fully understand this, I gotta click this. But for me to fully understand where I clicked, I gotta click this. So by the time I figure out what the hell I was trying to read in the original part, I'm completely lost because I didn't had to click in three different more places to understand, like, what is going on with all these clicks,
They trying to make it difficult. Hopefully you'll give up so they won't pay you. Give me
man.
my money.
Let me tell you something. I
Did you
want
get it figured out?
kind of, but not really. I kind of think that it's already done from a long time ago, but I don't have any verification or indication that it's already done. So I
Right.
when I don't know if if I selected it, if what you know what I mean. I don't understand that part, and then I can't go into the business suites. They made me create a whole nother page, and then I deleted. No, I deactivated that page, and I called myself gonna go back in there and do it again. And they make you create a whole nother page. I'm like, but what is this page for? You
Right.
know, like I can barely handle the page that I have. What am I creating another profile or page for? I don't understand this. You're not telling me anything. And
Right.
man, it's like, what the freak? I know everybody ain't had to go through this.
Uh, I don't know. I haven't made it to that point yet.
Somebody got to tell me something. Somebody got to be nice enough to tell a sister something. I done made it this far by
Okay.
myself. Somebody got to tell me something, sis. Somebody got to tell me something. Because this is crazy. Like if I go to it right now and I'm reading this part. So I'm getting to the thing. Okay, okay, but what? I got to read this. You got to read these policies and these procedures and da da da. Da. Okay. So you think that you go read that policy and that procedure so you can understand it. Damn, I just let my window down and damn fly flew in here. These goddamn flies is taking over Las Vegas. Oh, sis, you know what? My phone was dead. I just turned it back on, so I just got your message. It said it.
Oh, okay. Look, this thing had me so bothered tonight.
Girl.
I
Oh
said
my.
it just won't let me be great. I don't know what it is.
Oh, look, I'm getting all the messages now. Lord have mercy. I'm so late. I ain't gonna even read them because I'm just way too late. Way too late. See, like this right here. This is the business suite right here. Girl, you see my phone, the lights flashing. This is the messages coming in. It's gonna get on my nerves. I gotta wait till it finish, or it's gonna keep doing it.
Right.
Okay. So this is the business suite. You probably can't look. I put it up and do it again.
No, it just got your picture froze. It got you froze on here.
Oh, I froze it.
Yeah.
Oh, cause it say my internet is weak. I'm gonna go in the house in a minute and get on my Wi-Fi. But this is what I'll do until then. There we go. Cause a frozen picture is show an ugly picture. Cause it's probably an ugly way too. Face
It's
probably.
not.
Oh, look, face probably all turned up sideways looking. Cause that's how it always catch me. Okay. Oh, my shoes should be here tomorrow. It's still beeping. Come on, man. Okay, so I log into a Meta Business Suite. It's asking me, do I want to continue as me? I say yes, right?
Right.
But when I do it, it made me create a whole nother page, a business page. Like I don't have a business yet.
What? So your page isn't a business page?
I thought it was, and then it want me to select the people to grow my audience. So it want me to send messages up to these people to have them invite friends. It says invite friends to follow my page from your personal account. Using this feature may reveal that you are a page admin and other admins may see your friends. Like, what is this page for? I don't
Hmm.
know.
That's complicated.
See, everybody that wants to help you, they don't tell you about this part right here. And then it tells me I can schedule posts, reply to messages, grow your audiences. Well, I know this stuff. Connect to an Instagram account. No, because I don't know my Instagram password. I don't care about Instagram right now. Welcome to the inbox. And in this inbox, I have nothing in this inbox because this is the page that I just met. I mean, but I don't want this page. This is not what I'm trying to find. And hold on. And I have to get to that page to accept the ads and stuff to put on the stupid page. It's like, what the frick are y'all doing to me?
Right.
I'm not I don't understand. I'm so lost. So now I have this empty page. This empty page. Just tell me something good. I do
Google it. See if
huh?
Google got the answer.
Google tell me to do the same thing it's telling me to do, but it sent me to the same. I don't know this. And then I go to ads on this page, and it's still giving me the information for the new page. Well, the new page ain't got no ads. It can't even get no ads. I don't have one follower because I just made it. Girl, I would even take automated. Get started with ads. Our technology works better to get wait, our technology works to get you better results over time. No marketing. experience needed. That's just telling me what to do. Promote your page. Girl, this stuff is so crazy. Let's create your personalized plan. Now, this is going to create a personalized plan for a page that has no followers. Oh, do you want people to come to your business location? I don't have a business. Girl, it's trying to make me pay for some ads to pay to put on Facebook. Business. Girl, so I'm just like, what the freak is going on? Discover the new business fee for Tell Me Something Good. Because what I did is I made it for Tell Me Something Good because that's my YouTube page. Then it tells me people it suggests for me to follow. I don't want to follow people right now. I want to go to the right page. I don't want a business fee. I am so lost, girl. I am so lost, I swear. And sometimes I can get to where I need to be. Very seldom can I get to where I need to be, but I don't know how I get there. I only get there after pressing 100 buttons and something
Right.
else. So it's like, what are you doing? Like, post reels. I don't have none of. So this page right here, this is
Hmm.
what I'm supposed to be seeing for my other page. This so I can go in there and do it. But it's I can't. I can create stories from here, publish stories, everything. I could do everything from this page. But it's just not letting me. My picture profile, I ain't got no daggone pic. So it's like I'm so confused. I really need some help.
I wonder if there's somebody we can ask.
Yeah, they all want to charge you.
Yeah.
They all want to charge you. And I ain't made but $11 on my You want my last and my only $11? Jesus Christ. I can't even give you $11 yet.
So,
I gotta get
um, oh, there's got to be somebody that we know that can just give you the answer, and it's probably so simple.
mm-hmm. I think I might do a live tomorrow and say, can somebody please help me? Please help me. Lord have mercy, help me. I even tried to uninstall it and reinstall it, but I don't even know if I'm supposed to be using well it did tell me to go onto my computer. So I think I'm gonna go onto the computer in the house and see what happened. But last night when I was on the computer it was doing the same thing.
I gotta get me. I gotta get. I got two computers. I gotta get them both fixed.
Girl, I have all these computers in the house that I didn't use for so long, right? Because every time I get a new computer, I put the old computer back. They all need to be updated.
You
Um,
gotta go to work.
huh?
You gotta go to work.
No, I said my computers need the old computers in the house. They need to be updated. The computer I have for school and everything. I ain't been there. This damn earring be driving me crazy because the stud of it so long. I be
Hmm.
thinking it be something in my nose. I be tripping. Like what? But you know what a lot of people do, sis? What I realized,
What?
and I just been watching. A lot of people will come on the page. They'll look to see how many people on there, and then they'll leave. Regardless of what you're talking about, if it's funny or whatever, they'll leave. They won't stay. They'll just go because there's not a lot of people on there.
That's all right. You got a steady following though. Like when they come and watch,
Yeah,
like you got a group that watches you faithfully.
yeah, and then they interact too. They talk to us and everything, and the conversation be going on.
Yep. So let them watch. If they see it, they'll come back one day when it's a bigger number. They'll stick around.
They're gonna stay for the show. But I was so surprised. She remember she said I like that first night. I said, well, thank you.
We got to do another one.
Yeah, that's what we were supposed to do today, but I'm gonna have to start. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard. That's what I would love to do because I think it's so fun. It's like really fun.
Yeah, we can mix it up.
Just go on there. I'm gonna be what's the name tomorrow?
Oh,
I'm gonna be
I'm,
somebody tomorrow. I'm a
I'm
surprise.
definitely gonna be somebody tomorrow too. Then.
I'm a surprise somebody. I'm gonna surprise everybody with who I'm gonna be tomorrow. Girl, they gonna be like, "Girl, you didn't." I'm like, "Yes, I did." So God takes you through things to make you stronger, so you'll be ready for the next level of elevation. I'm ready now. God got me.
That's right. That's raw right there.
Mhm. He's sitting in front of the balloons to say the truth. Is that something he put on there? Yeah, it's in the Sailor True Flex, Humble Flex. That's his clothing line. I forgot he had a clothing line. He don't even advertise his clothing line, so he's really not even a flosser like that. He just
Uh-uh.
do him. He just does him.
I can't wait for that story has gives us an answer towards the end. We
Oh
left in the air right now.
yeah, I just we left in the air, and people like I told the people, man, don't listen to that stuff. They just trying to bring some stuff back up. Oh my gosh,
What?
Judy Hudson, one of my followers.
Hmm.
Poor baby, her knee is so swollen. She says there's a knee somewhere under this swelling. Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
Well, see, remember her, Pinky. Her and Pinky are like really close on the social media app. Remember, Pinky was telling us about her to go follow her.
Oh, I don't know. Girl, don't be telling people my memory bad. Yeah.
Remember, because she was telling us about their anniversary that they had. Remember that it was coming up or something like that. And remember last night, she said it was their
Yeah,
anniversary.
anniversary. Yep, sure was.
Hmm.
Yep, sure was. Patty LaBelle. I was dancing. LOL. I have aggressive rheumatoid arthritis, and this knee is the worst. Dang. Yes, it hurts. Dang. I sure hope she feel better.
Oh, I wonder if she knows if Pinky is okay.
I want to ask her, but I don't want to ask her right now on this thread.
Yeah,
I'll
we
check.
can ask her later.
Yeah, I'll check maybe tomorrow. Somebody told her to get some Epsom salt.
Because I know they were great supporters of each other.
Yeah. See, she's going through the same thing I got. She can't get a steroid injection because after so many, they stop. I don't know if they stop working or what happens, but they won't give you so much for it's for your body. They won't give you so. They'll give you only so many.
Right.
Because I get them in my neck and in my fingers. I was supposed to get them in my hips and my back, but oh wait. They responded to me already. Okay, it says reply. Thanks for contacting us. You'll find detailed information about the payout hub at Meta Help Center. Oh my God.
What?
They're sending me the same answers that's in here. Yo, thanks for contact. It looks like you've already contacted about this issue having 2 to 3 weeks is about these issues you're having with it. Please allow 2 to 3 business days for us to investigate the issue, to view the response. Give us an updated information about your issue. Please support. Girl, they sent me a link to the same damn place I was already at. Like, are you serious? Girl, my
Mm-hmm.
internet might go out because it's trying to connect to somebody else's internet right now. I did not tell this phone to do that. What nobody talk? Look, I'm talking to my phone now, okay? What
Okay.
nobody talking to your nosy ass? You always doing something you ain't got no business doing. I be talking and you just be all up in my business. Sit down until I say, "Hey Google," okay? Okay.
Right.
Period. No, but for real, this phone be getting on my nerves. Yeah, it sent me to the exact same place. I've already read this and it's not telling me what I need to know. It's like,
Start
do
from
you,
the beginning. Tell me what it's saying.
girl? It's like, do you, okay, so, okay, it said in-stream ads earn money by placing short ads in the qualifying video. See requirements. Okay, so for the requirements, I meet the requirements of a small one. I don't get the big ones and all that other kind of stuff with the 50,000 or what 10,000 followers and 600,000 total minutes. I
Right.
don't meet that. So to qualify, your page must meet the following criteria: minimum 5,000 followers, 60,000 total minutes viewed in the last 60 days. This can include on demand live or previous live videos. This does not include minutes viewed from cross post boosted or paid watch time. So, the trick to this is, you know how it says Facebook boost? Don't ever push that if you're trying to get your minutes up. I pushed that before, which for a good video with a lot of time and stuff, and it didn't, none of that counted. So, all those views on that video did not count. Or that post. I'm sorry, it was a post.
Um,
Page page has at least 5 active videos. Videos can be on demand or previously live, but this does not include active cross post videos. Okay. Now it has an additional eligibility requirement for live videos. What is a video on demand and what is a live video? What's the difference?
I don't know.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to Google real quick. What's the difference between a video on demand and a live video on Facebook? I think video on demand is after they play, people watch them later. I think that's what it is. What's the difference between live video and video on demand?
Do
Well,
you think you met all of those requirements though?
for the first one, yeah, because they told me I did. What are videos on demand? Videos on demand are videos that live on your Facebook, gaming page and allow you to showcase your gaming personality when you're going live streaming. For gaming accounts, eligibility montage you can scan. Okay. Facebook Live is Facebook features used to broadcast real time or video. Facebook Live broadcast you can. What the fuck did they just tell me I was qualified for gaming videos and I don't even do no damn gaming? Let me get this right. Hold on.
They might consider these as gaming videos.
Girl, I'm finna throw this damn Facebook out the fucking door. What is the difference between video on demand and live video on Facebook?
According to Maestro.io, one key difference between live streaming and VOD is that live streams are distributed in real time, whereas VOD content is accessible on demand.
Okay,
It ain't saying nothing. What does that mean?
right. What is video on demand? Okay, so what is the difference between live video and video on demand? Live streaming video, live streaming versus video on demand. While live streaming and video on demand are both methods of online video delivery, you cannot live you cannot live to VOD streaming without first recording live content. Video on demand is at its core a method for viewing pre-recorded videos and content.
Oh, so like making videos without being on live. Like if you pre-record yourself.
But you really can't pre-record yourself on Facebook. It doesn't give you the option to pre-record it and then put it. I would have to record it on my phone and then upload it, and then that's something different.
Right. I don't know. All of that sounds complicated. Like I seen somebody today on the little watch thing, and they had about the same amount of followers as you and stuff. So I don't know. You might already have it, or it's telling you that you qualify for some things, but in some other aspects you didn't necessarily complete.
Yeah, I have to have 10. I don't for the next stage. I know I gotta get 10,000 followers, and that'll be a while because I'm not nowhere near that.
We about to get that jumping because you've been doing some popping videos lately, like the comedy skit and the sage video, and we're gonna get some more going. We got some great ideas, so you might get it sooner than later.
Girl, they make me sick.
I think it's telling you that you're closer to it.
Yeah, I
Like you,
know that there's a way for me to get some, but not the next one. I have to keep working.
right,
I think that's kind of like the get paid to post short videos on Facebook, make money. That's somebody who got a trick. Y'all need to get y'all breaks done, bro. Y'all metal, y'all bro, they rubbing bad right there. But that ain't no good. Everybody want to tell you the 5 best ways, but they don't want to tell you the 5 best ways. Girl, I've been sitting in this car this whole time since.
and what you doing sitting in the car? Why you won't go in the house?
Too lazy to get up.
I know that feeling.
Okay, so let me see. Directions to get paid for VOD on Facebook. When I finish eating my chips, I'm gonna go in. Cause what happened is my chips don't taste the same from the house.
Right.
They only taste good when I eat them in the car.
Oh, okay. I wonder what it is.
How much Facebook pays for 1,000 views? Oh, I thought they said 1,000 followers. Okay, Facebook video monetization. 5 ways to make money on Facebook. No, that's people with followers. Watch. He's gonna lie. In this video, I'm covering all things Facebook video monetization. What is it? How does it work? How do you get access to it? Can you hear that, sis? Make money on
Uh
Facebook
huh.
beyond what they offer, and the steps to help you do just that. So be sure to stick around to the end. Let's go. Hey, I'm Daniel. Welcome to Uscreen. Thank y'all for music. Best place for anyone to learn how to start a successful business around monetizing their videos online. When you think of making money from your videos, there's a good chance that Facebook is not one of the first few platforms that comes to mind. But believe it or not, they've stepped into the game of helping creators earn money from their content, and they're rapidly stepping things up to offer more features and incentives for creators. In fact, from 2019 to 2020,
The number of content creators earning $10,000 plus per month grew 88%, and content creators earning $1,000 a month grew 94%. Video ad payouts have grown over 55% in the last 2 years on the platform. The UFC is able to generate millions of dollars annually on Facebook via in-stream ads on their videos. Sketch comedy actor Adam W. made more than $1 million last year with videos generating tens of millions of views, according to Duke Filter. Global video ad revenue on Facebook is projected to reach $9.6 billion this year. When you factor in that Facebook videos earn more than 4 billion views daily, it's easy to see why you might want to get in on the action. If you're interested in learning more about how this is possible, be sure to watch to the end of this video. Facebook's monetization standards are broken down into 3 sets of rules that include community standards, partner monetization policies, and content monetization policies, and you need to be in compliance with each of these. The best resources for these policies will always be Facebook themselves as they modify and update things. But at the time of making this video, here's an example of what that looks like. Partner monetization policies include create content on an eligible surface, like public content on Facebook pages, events, and groups, reside in an eligible country, follow Facebook community standards, follow Facebook content monetization policies, share authentic content, it can't get flagged as misinformation or false news, share original content, monetize authentic engagement, follow their payment terms, follow pages, groups, and event terms, develop an established presence, which means have an established presence for at least 90 days and a sufficient follower base, follow rules for politicians and governments, you can't be a politician and monetize, and only connect entities that follow their policies. And that's just one of the sets of rules you have to follow. For most people, these rules and guidelines will be relatively intuitive, but you should still spend the time to be familiar with the rules of any platform that you want to use. In-stream ads help video creators and publishers earn money by including short ads before, during, or after their content, just like you're used to seeing on other platforms like YouTube. You can manage them on Facebook and Creator Studio. Ads can be placed in specific videos or enabled for all videos on a Facebook page. To include ads in your on-demand videos, you have to have at least 10,000 followers, 600,000 total minutes viewed in the last 60 days, and at least 5 active videos. Videos have to play for at least 60 seconds to be able to insert ads, so your earnings rely on people watching the video for at least that long. It's worth noting that Facebook is constantly updating and revising things when it comes to monetization. For example, you can now insert minimally interruptive ads at 30 seconds for 1-minute videos, and for videos 3 minutes or longer, you can now show an ad 45 seconds into the video. You can also use in-stream ads for live streams, but to be eligible, you must have 60,000 live minutes viewed in the last 60 days. Your earnings are based on every 1,000 times your video with in-stream ads is viewed for longer than a minute. So keep that in mind when considering Facebook for monetizing your content.
That's where I'm at, the 60,000. So I'm gonna rewind that and listen to that again because I'm not understanding.
Okay.
Brand Collapse Manager is a tool that is offered by Facebook, which helps brands and creators find, learn more about each other, and connect with one another. This centers around your creator portfolio, which is where brands go to learn about your studio. Ads can be placed in specific videos or enabled for all videos on a Facebook page. To include ads in your on-demand videos, you have to have at least 10,000 followers, 600,000 total minutes viewed in the last 60 days, and at least 5 active videos.
That's on
Videos have to
demand.
play
See,
for
it's
at least 60
backwards now.
seconds to be able to insert ads. So your
So
earnings
watch
rely
this.
on people watching for at least
Okay, here it come right now.
It's worth noting that Facebook is constantly
Okay, so that's it on demand, right? That's the 10,000 one. So the one for 60,000 is gonna come now. Watch this.
updating and revising things when it comes to monetization. For example, you can now insert minimally interruptive ads at 30 seconds for 1-minute videos, and for videos 3 minutes or longer, you can now show an ad 45 seconds into the video.
Wait,
you can also use in-stream ads for live streams, but to be eligible, you must have 60,000 live minutes viewed.
See, that's it right there. That's where I'm at. In-stream ads. Okay, for live stream eligibility, 60,000. Oh, oh. Okay, this still says 10,000 followers on there. But this is old. This is an old one, I guess.
Okay.
Okay, because I don't even see the one for 60,000. It doesn't show that one. But we know there's one for 60,000 because that's the one they gave me. And if I wasn't, they shouldn't have told me.
So you is that for the minutes view?
Oh, that's 600,000. He don't know. He can even say that right.
Yeah, you need 600 minutes viewed.
Yeah, that's what it said. If I get 10,000, but the one that I
in the
have it
last
says
60 days. Your
68,000.
earnings are based on every 1,000 times your video with
It's
in-stream ads
60,000
is
views.
viewed for longer than a minute. So keep that in mind when considering Facebook for monetizing your content.
Okay.
Brand Collapse Manager is a tool that is offered by Facebook, which helps brands and creators find, learn more about each other, and connect with one another. This centers around your creator portfolio, which is where brands go to learn
Okay,
about your
so
page, your
Creator
audience, and the types
Studio
of
is what I
content you
need,
post.
not
You get to
Meta.
create your portfolio to help you stand out, be discovered, and matched with brands looking for creators like you. Partnering with a brand can result in having them boost your post for a project, adding a custom call to action button to a post for a project, or even allowing brands to create branded content ads on behalf of your creator account for the duration of a project.
So what studio you need?
1 million active fan subscriptions to content creators
Girl,
on
this too
Facebook. Fan
difficult.
subscriptions allow.
Girl, I need a whole class for this shit.
What studio did they say you need?
No, I have Meta Studio, but it's not letting me do it. So I think I gotta get Creator Studio or something. But I thought they was taking Creator Studio away and changing it to Meta Studio. I got that part. So I'm gonna close that and let me see if Creator Studio, Facebook Creator Studio is in my thing. But somebody gonna have to tell me because what it said, Facebook is saying something different than this is saying. I know this video is old, but it says that I'm eligible for something, so I'd like to know exactly what I'm eligible for so I can get a little bit of that. I just want a little bit of that, a little bit of this and a little bit of that.
Right.
Don't have me working hard and you don't mean what you say. But they're gonna look into my account, they said. Oh Jesus. What did I say what it was called? Creator Studio. My
Right.
oh Lord Jesus.
Is that like an app?
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now. Okay, Facebook Creator Studio app. Okay, so maybe this is what this. Okay, I'm going to install this on my phone. Okay, I add credit or debit card. I'm going to skip that. I got. Oh Jesus, my leg is killing me, y'all. I don't know why. Oh, jeez. Soon as it's finished and I look into it, if it tell me it's the right thing, and I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna go in the house. I'm gonna be so happy. I'm gonna go in the house. There's two people in here besides us, but they're not talking to us. Hi, you two. How are you? You can talk to me. Do you know the answer to my question? Because I'm really, 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 really confused. Oh, now there's three. I'm so darn confused. Can you help me? It's four now. I just need somebody to help me. Help me. I am so confused with this. I am reading and reading and reading, and I swear I'm reading the same shit that tells me the same stuff, and I'm still getting nowhere. Okay, now I'm in Creator Studio, okay? It says continue as Robbie Thomas. I'm going to continue as myself. Hopefully it doesn't ask me for my dang, and it still come up with the same thing. Okay, let me search pages. Oh my god, like are you serious? My page does not even exist. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not dumb or anything, but I just don't understand this. I can't choose a page if it's not there. It says no page found. Why is my page not coming up on here? This is like the weirdest stuff I've ever seen in my life. So do I not have a page? Do I just have a profile in Facebook? I don't even look. I don't even know the difference between a. This is killing me. Somebody help me. Please, somebody help me. I don't understand it. I used to think I was smart up until today. Sis, I really thought I was smart up until today. I got zero earnings from April 12th to May 9th. So we know they're not talking about the stars. Dang, your internet went out again. Your internet always going out. It's not fair. You better have came back.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I'm talking mess about your internet. I said it better had to let you come back. Better had to.
Okay, because I was talking, it wouldn't let me talk.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to figure it out too, trying to see what's going on with that creator studio. Everything just acting up on my end.
Girl, I went to create a studio. It took me right back to the same new stupid page they made me make.
So you might gotta go to your page on Facebook and go to your settings and see if you in professional mode or business mode.
Yeah, I'm in professional mode. I'm in oh, what you say? Who? No, oh yeah, I'm in that. I went to that. I'm in that already. I know that because I checked that. Uh,
So I wonder why it's doing all of this. Look, the little app won't even work on my phone. I don't know what I got going on.
that's how mine was the other day.
My phone's just acting up. Well, I don't think it's my phone. I think it's the internet. I'm trying to see. Open.
Oh, it's telling me how to open my Instagram account. I am not connecting no damn Instagram account unless it tell me to. Meta Business. See, I got Creator Studio on my phone, and I got Meta Business Suites on my phone right now. And let me see what pages and profile mean. Let me see. Maybe that's my problem. Pages and profiles and professional mode for profiles. Build a presence. Build a global audience. Access professional tools. Use tools that help you build and manage your brand. I don't have a brand. Get started now. What in the hell am I starting?
Your brand, your page. That's your brand.
Now this man want to talk. Is this Mark?
Are you looking to get started as a creator on Facebook?
Yes.
Are you not sure where to begin?
Yes.
Hi, I'm Ryan from the Facebook Creators team.
Oh,
Let me
this
give you some
Ryan.
tips. First,
Yeah.
if you haven't already, create your Facebook profile.
Okay.
Once you have your profile, you'll have to choose between building your global community on your personal profile, the place you engage with your friends and family,
Right.
or on a separate page.
Okay.
Are you looking to build a public presence using your actual name, or for a business, or for an organization? If you're building for a business name, or say your pet, then build a page. That way, you'll be able to manage that presence separately from your private personal profile. If you're building your personal brand using your name, great. A profile with professional mode might be the best fit for you. If you want to keep them separate, that's fine. We recommend you create a page. Whichever you choose, we are excited to have you on Facebook, and we look forward to your future success as a creator.
So what the hell did you just tell me? Damn it. wait. What the hell did you just tell me? I already did all this. You didn't tell me nothing. I did that. I got both of those now. Professional page, professional mode, versus page. I can't even talk. Oh my God. Our team is dedicated to ensuring the safety and security. Search for a solution in the Facebook or Instagram help answer. Report unwanted interactions or behaviors. Frequently asked questions. Oh my gosh. Can I have multiple admins? Can I have professional mode turned on and create a page at the same time? Oh my God. What am I going to do? Earn money, stars, ads on Facebook. It says I'm eligible for in-stream ads. I don't want that. Get off my page. I'm going to click in-stream ads. I'm like, girl, I'm just talking to you, and we want to be on there.
It's I don't know what's going on, but why you don't want in stream ads?
Oh yeah, that's what I did. I had clicked the wrong button, and I'm back to the same thing. See requirements for in-stream ads, partners and monetization policy. Check your page's eligibility here. To qualify, your page must meet the following criteria: minimum 5,000 followers, 60,000 total minutes viewed in the last 60 days. This can include on-demand, live, or previously live videos. This does not include minutes viewed from cross-post.
Do you have that?
I'm already. It says I'm eligible for this. This is what I'm eligible for.
But do you already have the minutes viewed?
Yeah, I'm eligible for it. It gave me the thing to say I was eligibility. I had eligibility, but I cannot go into the Meta Business Suite or the Creators. I don't know how to go to Meta or Creator to select it or turn it on. Page has at least 5 active videos. Yes, I'm on that. But it says requirements for video on demand. What the freak is video on demand? So I'm going to figure this out. What is video on demand? That is my next thing. So I can know what the heck I am qualified for. Want to start?
Oh, I'm trying to see why this thing right here won't act right.
Okay, so this is a tricky shit here.
Okay,
Okay, so it says you're eligible for. Okay, it says eligibility requirements for video on demand, right?
right,
And when I get down here to the bottom, it says want to start earning from your live or on demand video. Wait a minute, don't be switching up the words on me. Video on demand, or is it on demand video? You know what I mean?
right. So I guess you could earn from any of those. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm listening to you.
Okay.
From one of those, yeah. So I'm trying to figure out why did they switch the words up, and is it something different? Go live and get paid. I can't. You're not letting me. See, that's what people don't understand. On demand video. See, it's down here, it says on demand video. Where is video on demand? That's the question. They switched up their words. I don't like that.
Right,
That's not right. With all these rules, regulations and stuff, I know that has to mean something different. I'm not a damn fool. You don't video on demand and demand on demand videos. I don't know if that's the same thing.
right,
I know it sounds basic, but being that they're so thorough with their wording, it I can't ignore it. It says want to start earning from your live or on demand video content? Yes. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Want to start earning? Okay. Expert short film, brand clips, video. Okay, let me click. Maybe he gotta tell me something. This is Reels. Is that what this is? Why didn't y'all just say freaking Reels if that's what it is?
right,
Discover and grow video with video. Get discovered and grow video. Help. No, that's something different. I'm not doing no damn Reels like that. I'm not good at that. That's a Sabrina thing right there.
right.
I'm too ashamed to do stuff like that. Okay, wait. Give fans a glimpse into your life by creating reels, posting an on demand video, or hosting a live broadcast. The choice is yours. Fans can send you stars on all types of video. Express yourself authentically. Let your personal style and creativity shine. Check it out. Okay. Facebook stars.
I mean, you already get the stars.
Yeah, they gave me the stars.
So I think you already gonna get paid. You just gotta get your views up.
Yeah. Okay, more ways to earn. Monetization tools and application. They gave me the access to that. Inspiring the creator. So I'm going to go to that. Monetization tools and application. Let's see what they have here. Okay. Explore monetization tools that fit your need. Check your eligibility and apply. Requirements. And here we go again. The same damn requirements.
So you already submitted your application, right?
I guess, girl. Okay, so check eligibility and apply. Okay, so status. Available to set up. Okay, policy issue. Okay, let me click on Robbie Thomas. Okay, Robbie Thomas. All of your tools are set up and ready to be monetized. In-stream ads for on-demand. In-stream ads for on-demand are short ads you can handle. You can include in your videos to earn money. Stars are virtual good. Wait, stars are a virtual good that let you earn money and your followers. Meta pays for the stars you receive. Branded content. Earn money from paid partnerships with brands that want to collaborate on creating and showing content with your audience. Monetization tools. You have not met the eligibility to requirement for fan subscriptions. Well, I know that.
So you eligible for everything else. You already about to get it.
Yeah.
Basically, is what I'm hearing. So you
Okay.
don't have to do nothing else.
To set. Okay. I finally made it to the place where I need to set up and monetize since June 2nd. Okay, here's Meta Business Suite. Okay, so this is what I'm already knowing. So now that I'm here, what the hell do I do? That's the thing. Now that I'm here in Meta Business Suite, oh my gosh, I finally see my people. Okay, I see them.
What
Send
you
for,
mean?
huh?
What you mean? You see your people?
My, my people that commented on my things and stuff on my live, the comments and stuff. I finally see them. Girl, do you know what I had to do to go through this? This just makes this just. Oh, you know what may also be happening?
What?
They may be fixing it as we speak because I sent them the thing and they sent me the thing back.
Oh,
But there's nothing here. Okay, ads. Let me see. Let me go to ads. I don't got nothing. There's nothing here. I don't know what to do. Okay, so let me go to settings. Girl, this stuff is so confusing. Okay. So, okay, so all tools, create, post, story, go live. Okay, search, engaging audience, advertise, manage. Okay, analyze and report. I don't want that. Settings, manage your main business account, including the accounts, data sources, and people who work on them. Earnings, page settings, business apps, billing, account quality. Okay, advertise. Create, manage, and track the performance of your ads for your Facebook page and connected Instagram accounts. Ad manager of your campaigns and set. Okay, I don't want a campaign because I'm not trying to what you call it, pay for none.
right.
License music planner sell collaboration. Okay, so I'm gonna push ads. Oh god, none. I think you're supposed to have to turn it on. They said you have to turn it on, and I can't figure out where to turn it on. It okay. Content schedule, publish, manage post, stories, create drafts, post, access Facebook photos, enter license planner. Okay, so let me go to the next one. Okay, I'm somewhere. Where am I now? Okay, I'm in a different places. Okay, ad campaign. I'm gonna turn it on. On. Okay. Oh, I just turned it back off. Okay, but I think this is for me to buy this. Yeah, because it puts my budget on there. I ain't, but this is the wrong one. This one's for me to buy the ads. I don't want to buy them.
Right.
Girl, this is so stupid. Just because I don't know how to do it, that's why it's stupid. I'm getting frustrated.
It sounds so confusing to me.
It's ridiculous. It's absolutely insane. Um, ad sets, ads. Get set up to run ads. Confirm a few details in account overview so that you can publish your first campaign ad. I'm not trying to publish. They want ads, Robbie Thomas. Drafts, review, and publish. I don't know how to do this. My ad account. Okay. Okay, so what do I need to do? Reset admin keyboard shortcuts. I mean shortcuts, not shortcuts. Okay. Account info needed. We need to confirm a few details about your account before you can publish an ad. You can either go to account overview to confirm the info. Now you can choose 6 simplified objectives. We made an update to the campaign objectives to make it easier to find on that. Uh, choose campaign objectives. Hmm. All of them. How about that? I gotta do one. Send people to destinations like your website. No. Awareness, leads, promotion, sales. Um, oh, this is what I'm trying to. This is this is a campaign for me. This is for me because they want me to put my cards and stuff in here for how many hours they want me what I want them to pay. I mean, how much money I want my budget to be.
Right. Don't do that one.
Uh-uh.
I think you might be already set up, Rob.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
What you see?
I don't see nothing. I'm just saying, like, from what I see, if they say you eligible and you qualified and you already submitted your application, I think they just telling you, you qualify for it. And so basically, they might just start it. Because did you have to do anything for your stars?
No.
Right. So I think that you might be qualified already. You might be already set up. Because it sounds like they just sending you in circles for something you already did. Because now they asking you about doing the little ads, but with like even mine, let's say you could do ads and it'll charge, try to see if I want to pay for it this way. So I think you already did everything. I mean, it doesn't hurt to look further, but I think I just got a hunch. Like you already set up. So what we'll do is to test it out. Um, maybe like do a little video tomorrow, and then I'll go back and look and see if an ad pops up.
Okay. Cause yeah, like this one that they got me on now. I think this is for um this one is for right now. This one is for campaign trends. Publish new campaign. Confirm Facebook page. Add payment method. I think this one is for to pay for them to come on. I don't have a business for that yet. What
Right.
does this say? An update changes to Meta Ads Manager.
Cause
You
I
have to
don't even know if you need that. Cause Jeannie, she don't have no ads that come up for her videos. You get what I'm saying?
yeah.
I think it's multiple ways to get paid, but I don't think you have to utilize all of them. And I'm not sure if you got to do something or not, but I think if you qualify, then they're trying to tell you that it's probably already going to happen. I'm not sure because if that's the case, that means that it happened tonight while you were live.
No, I did it yesterday. I seen it yesterday, but I was trying to read it to figure out what I needed to do to start it. So if I was, it should have been on some stuff today if
Right.
I did what I needed to do if they did it because they told me I qualified for something. Um,
So that means that you got to set it up.
I don't know.
Oh man.
Well, that's the part. That's the craziest part. That's what they're not telling you.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if this little app thing gonna download. I don't know. Hold on. It's just acting real retarded. Yeah, it won't even pop up for me. I don't know what's going on. Let me see something. Let me see. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I still can hear you, sis. Now I
Okay.
can. Okay, so it's telling me to install this other app. Let me see what it's gonna do. My damn phone gonna be full of apps.
See. Now, bonuses and stream ads. A minimum of 5,000 followers. A minimum of 60,000 minutes viewed. And have shared 5 or more eligible videos or gone live 5 or more times in the last 30 days. See, that's the only thing they telling me about streams. I gotta get me some followers. So if you already met the requirement, I don't know what they do next then.
Girl, they didn't have me download an app for some campaigns. And the campaign, like I said, the campaigns is for me to pay to view some. Ain't
Yeah, I don't think you gotta do that.
no, ain't nobody tell me about that part of this, so I'm not doing that.
Uh, I gotta find a way to get me 1,000 followers and hold on to my 1,000 followers for 2 months.
Oh, you can do that. Um, so I would say
I think I'm gonna start doing some live videos.
yeah, that's what I would say. Start doing your reels now.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night, sis. Get some rest. We're gonna figure this out early tomorrow. The sooner I go to sleep, the more I be able to have more time. You hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead and get some rest. We're gonna work on it tomorrow.
Girl, this is definitely not it. They want a budget and a schedule. Not did nobody tell me about that. Not gonna happen. But at least I'm getting closer because my face is on it. Not this, not these other crazy apps. Okay, sis. You
Uh,
know me. I'm gonna sit here and try to. Well, not sit here. I'm gonna go in the house. I'll probably do my thing one more time and then go in the house.
okay.
Yeah. You get some rest and we gonna work. I asked. I was trying to get some help with the stuff, but we just have to figure it out on our own how to do them. That we'll talk about it offline. We still online. Let me hold on. All right, good night. Hold on, let me turn this off. I'm tripping.